All right, welcome back. You're here on the live feed here at Mid-America Outdoors. I'm joined over here with my partners. We are going to go ahead and start this day off with a prayer, and we're going to get the racing action started. If everybody would please bow your heads. Lord, we thank you for this country, this place, and this weekend as we remember the fallen that fought hard to bring this capabilities and this freedoms to us each day that we all love and deserve, and that is fought, given by blood. These guys fought and gave all. Lord, we thank you that we have a place that we can come and we can enjoy this time together, and we pray that every racer here and every fan, spectator, and all the viewers at home, you just put a hedge of protection around them and continue to shower blessings. Lord, we just want to close this weekend out and everyone grow closer together and hope everybody gets to know you. In Jesus' name, amen.
Amen.
All right, guys, we got a lot of fun action going today. Are y'all ready to get this thing started right out the gate?
Yeah,
Right
yesterday
out the
was a
gate.
primer. Yesterday
Yes.
was a primer. Now we're getting into the big stuff.
All right.
So we're starting off with the Expert Turbo class this morning. And on that row number 1, we're going to have Mickey Schroeder in that number 1 spot, Austin Braden in number 2, Harley Holland in number 3, Austin Dinger 4th, Kendra Hoop in the 5th position, Grant Stevens 6th, Christopher Smith 7th, Rusty Pipes 8th.
And starting that 9th spot in the 31 will be Matt Hecker. In 479 will be Chris Welch in the starting 10th. And
Here
we've
they
got
come.
the green flag underway. Justin Baroob in the 43, Eric Vaughn in the 909, Jonas Fisher 13, Jeremy Farmer 222, Ian Lane in the 81, and Caleb Edmonds in the 88X, and we're underway.
And we will see here shortly who will be getting that hole shot.
All right, these guys are absolutely ripping out here. They're coming into the big bank turn. We got a good battle going right there. 1, 2, and 3 stacked in. The backside of the pack right there, they look like they're battling tight too. People making some moves right there as they come down the beginning of the back stretch, going through the what we call the rhythm section. We almost had a car go completely over right there. Our leader nearly front flipped coming off of that tabletop.
And that right there, I love this section right there. They're going into that rhythm section. We call it a rhythm, non-rhythm section. It's a lot of fun for the drivers, but they definitely have to make sure they get in their niche on that for sure. They are going on the step-up on the backside of the track right now. I'm not sure who got the hole shot yet.
No, I'm not either. There was so much action going on. I was trying to take in what was coming down that hill. As they're coming in this area, there's kind of 2 lines there for you at home if you're viewing and you can't tell. This is where a lot of moves are made, is the section they're coming into right now. There's a high line and a low line. These guys going through there, but these first 1, 2, and 3 are starting to separate themselves from the pack a little bit.
And you can see right now what you're talking about, Joey, is perfect because there is a high line and a low line. Some people use that bank as their strategy to make them not have to lose any speed in that turn.
Now, guys, we've also got something that's totally different today. It's the weather conditions, the
Yeah.
track conditions. We got sun, we got high wind, and this could be a really, really treacherous for the track crew to keep on top and keep this thing wet all afternoon and not get blue grooved.
You got that thing going. They're actually absolutely ripping out here. These guys are getting it done. As they just come through the start-finish, we're going to start seeing a little bit of sequencing, seeing if we can figure out who's where.
I believe that was the Mickey Schroeder, the 444. That just came across in that one position. And his lap time just now was a 2-minute, 0.8-second lap.
Yeah, they're waiting. Obviously, the track conditions are going to be a little bit slick to start with water on the track. But in about 2 laps from now, it'll probably be very, very close to perfect.
All right, as we talked about, 1, 2, and 3 completely separated. The battle right now is for 5th place. We've got 3 cars that are tight right here. Those guys are really starting to battle it out.
I love seeing it whenever it's not just the 1, 2, and 3 guys that are battling out for position. Sometimes the best race is in the middle or the back of the pack.
Oh, without a doubt, when they get clustered up and they're fighting to get to that podium, those guys are hungry. They're chasing it.
We just had a pass for position in the top 5. In fact, the Yamaha is showing some smoke right now, having moved up into the 5th spot. I'm not exactly sure what the number was. A little far off from our visual.
We only have one Yamaha in this class, and that would be the number 88X of Caleb Edmonds.
Caleb's always fast. Always fast. All right, they're coming back into that double lane now. The second place person has closed in on our leader.
It looks like the 261 is getting ready to go up into the Talladega turn, but he has something going on his front left that's making him not turn very well. But on screen there, they're in that section, Joey, that you were just talking about.
Yeah, they're coming over the big tabletops on the backside. How big are those tabletops, Pam?
Oh, the biggest one is 80 feet.
80 feet.
80 feet. And some of these guys, they are flying. They're not landing on the 80 feet mark. They're flying like probably at least 100 feet.
Yeah, 80 feet plus. These guys are clearing that tabletop without a problem. And I got to go back to the track conditions, guys. You know, they keep a notebook on how the race was run, how the tire pressures, all that kind of stuff. Well, after yesterday, looking at today's track conditions, I think they have to throw that notebook out because it's completely different.
Yep, every day it changes for sure.
Oh, wow, you may not have been able to see it on the screen, but Caleb Edmonds just almost went all the way around trying to make a move for 4th place. They're coming around the start-finish right now. Those guys are battling out. That number 88 Yamaha that you were talking about earlier is absolutely on a roll right now.
You know, and I don't think his car is smoking anymore. I think it might have stopped. Maybe it just needed to get a little clearing out this morning.
Well, there's always that theory of as long as the smoking is good, when it stops, that's when it gets scary.
Yes, exactly. Now, we are doing 5 laps this morning, and we have
big move by Caleb. Whoa!
Yeah, he made up a ton of ground.
Oh, we got him off course. 2 of them are locked up off course there, trying to get back on race course. Caleb got hooked into the 4th place person, so 4th and 5th went off the track. That moves the guys that were battling behind them. The 1, 2, 3 just completely separated now, but the 4, 5, and 6 holes, they all just got changed.
So those are that's Christopher Smith and Caleb Edmonds. They both are number 88. Caleb Edmonds has an X at the end of his number there. We do have a spin out going over the tabletop right before the Talladega turn.
That was Caleb coming back onto the course.
He's coming back onto the track. Right now, our top 2, 3, like you say, they're way out front. They're already on Memorial Day Monday.
But look at 1 and 2 battling back there in the double section right through there.
That's tightened up huge. Less than 1 car length separation. Now watch that split lane you were talking about earlier.
He took the inside. All right.
So in our top 5 right now, we do have the number 444 of Mickey Schroeder in that number 1 position. Austin Dinger, the 88D, in that 2nd position. Rusty Pipes, the number 47 in 3rd. Austin Braden, the 894 in 4th. And Ian Lane in the number 81 in that 5th position.
I don't know. I had a chance to talk to Austin Dinger 2 days ago in the pits, and he was cutting tires. And, you know, I'm not all that fast, but I'm just here to have fun. Right now, he's running in 2nd.
He looks pretty fast to me.
Yeah, exactly.
And Mickey Schroeder just went over the Raceline Ridge area. Still out there in that number 1 position.
So I'm excited to see as we're coming into the back half of this race. After this lap, I think you're really going to see him turn it on because it's going to be all or nothing as he's trying to run the leader down.
Yeah,
Yeah, they have completed 3 laps, so this time around, once they come around to the start-finish, they'll be getting that white flag.
The guys were taking the racing yesterday seriously, obviously as they should, but it was nothing more than just for starting spots for today. And there was a situation now, you know, they put their helmets on and they kind of forgot the strategies of just keeping it safe. They were hanging it out yesterday. Today, like you said, it'll be a whole different animal, especially in the second half.
He almost went around. 1 and 2 battling right there. Sorry to interrupt you. I thought he was going all the way around. They have closed that gap. Dinger is all over him, but they're using the same line, so it's interesting to see where he's going to try to make a move.
He's close enough. He's watching the leader and where he's going, watching those lines. And this track is so long, right at 2 miles in length, that you're going to have to take the white flag. You got 2 miles to figure out what turn is working for you as he's pre-planning this thing. Probably 3-4 corners before he gets there and where that pass is going to be.
And on screen, you can see the 1 and 2 going at it on screen. They are on the back section getting ready to hit those tabletop jumps.
Man, he's closing in. Each lap, he's got closer and closer and closer. Right now, they're almost touching as they're coming over these jumps.
Yeah, they both took the same lane in that split lane area. They put the same lines. And I just love the speeds they're hitting, and they come down that backstretch up over that tabletop. Both easily clearing that 80-footer.
All right. So what you're seeing right now is as they're coming around, about to hit this race line jump, look at how tight they are in these turns. It's absolutely chaos. They're trying to find any opening. This turn right here you're about to see, it gets a little slick and slippery. Mistakes can happen. We saw it all day yesterday. The track appears to be a tad bit drier right now, so I think that may be playing a factor. No mistakes there by your leader.
And they just got the white flag.
Yep. Up to the top of the hill. Little bit of a gap. Oh, do we have a problem with our second place car? He's fallen back probably 5-6 car lengths.
Well, and at this point, what do you want to do? You want to just make sure you're pushing it and keep your position if possible, because they do have a commanding lead right now.
Look at this battle right here. I believe this is going to be the fifth place battle. As they're coming around through here, they are neck and neck together.
You know, keep in mind they're racing for points for the entire season. We're not even halfway through yet.
Oh,
so some
yeah.
of these guys are running for points. Obviously, they're out of the contention.
Oh, he went way wide. He's going to go underneath. He got him.
Coming right back.
Right back at it. You may not be able to see it on the screen, but the racing action's all over this course.
It is all over the course, but you can see 1 and 2 on screen. They were in the rhythm section just now.
Yeah, that gap between first and second has maintained to about 5 or 6 car lengths. They haven't really they stretched out the lead right past the finish line at the white flag lap, but
so it looks like all racers on race course just got the white flag. Everybody's on lead lap. We just got our last one crossing as we speak. So we're going to be able to get everybody through here and see this thing. We're going to get results very quickly on this one. All right.
Final time down that backstretch aimed at that 80-foot tabletop.
Well, what about your leader? He come out the gate with the whole shot and never looked back.
Never looked back, yeah. Had a pretty puckered up tight mid-race, but now it's stretched out that lead, but it's shrunk now to about 3 car lengths with 2 turns remaining.
Dinger is pushing hard right here. He just made a run at it on this last section for some way. He turned it up, but it's not going to be enough unless a mistake makes right here, and they're good. That's going to be your checker. Pam's got your results as they come across the line.
So right now we have the Mickey Schroeder in the 444 in that number 1 position, Austin Dinger in the 88D in number 2. And we'll see who comes across, because we were having quite the race between 3rd, 4th, and 5th. All right, Joey, thank you for stepping in. And I know you have some Barbie Jeeps that you guys are taking care of right now, because that will be going on later. And right now it's a great shot of the Ultimax Spillway. So in the top 5 positions right now, we do have Mickey Schroeder, number 1, Austin Dinger, number 2, Rusty Pipes, 3rd, Austin Braden, 4th, and Harley Holland in that 5th position. Kendra Hoop came across the line in 6th, Caleb Edmonds in that number 7 position. That was quite a race there. We do have, that was our Expert Turbo class.
It was a fast one. I was really surprised. It just went, no real I guess you'd say drama. There was nothing really as far as accents.
It was great
tires.
racing.
It was pretty surprising.
I mean, except for the 2 88s right here that they both kind of went off track and they both got back on. But that was about the only major drama, I guess, if you want to call that drama. Next up will be our Amateur Turbo class. We will have 9 cars competing in this class. We have Lee Knowles, Kyle Arknew, Sean Murphy, Michael Green, Morgan Vanover, Hank Hall, Jacob Mangus, Aaron Holden, and Justin Moore. But we have Miles down there right now with an interview. So we are going to go ahead and see who he has down there.
We are trackside with Mickey Schroeder, the 444. You just put on one heck of a battle. You and Austin were out there battling hard. How much fun did you have out there?
Oh, it was a blast as always, man.
You were on the pole position, and you crossed the line first out there. It looked great. We'll see how it all shakes out. But, man, what a wonderful, wonderful race you put on for the fans back at home and here on site.
I appreciate it, man. Thank you, guys.
So what you guys you took the whole shot, obviously, and you just never got past. Got close a couple times. How much fun did you have out there battling? Just the 2 of you for the most part.
Yeah, it was awesome. I knew he was right behind me from what my spotter was telling me, so just had to stay on the gas and try to stay ahead of him and make him eat a little bit of mud and stay back there.
And let's talk about that. Spotters are extremely important because, yeah, you're running your own race. You don't have time to look behind you, so you're really depending on him up in the sand, aren't you?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, especially when somebody's that close to you. I mean, some of these big bank turns you can look over a little bit and see who's in the distance, but if somebody's right behind you like that, you really can't tell they're there. So it'll help you keep pushing, to make sure they don't get past you.
Yeah, it was a great show out there, so thanks for putting that on. I mean, it was fun to watch. I know you had fun out there in the car. Who helped you get up across the line?
ARD for all the prep, UTV Race Shop keeps all the parts on this thing going. They're awesome. My wife, family, for coming out and supporting me all the time.
Well, Mickey Schroeder, congratulations on a great effort out there. Thanks again for everything. You put on a show. Thanks.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate everything.
So we'll send it up back to you guys.
All right. Thanks, Miles. Great interview with our winner, Mickey Schroeder. Next up off the line is our amateur turbo class. It's going to be another awesome race. These kids, and well, it's not all kids in this class, but people that are just beginning with racing in this class. We have a lot of Polarises and Can-Ams in, but we do have 9 cars that will be taking the green flag this morning. We have Lee Knowles in the number 41, Kyle Arknow, number 93, Sean Murphy, the 39, Michael Green, the 121, Morgan Vanover, number 6, Hank Hall in the number 19, Jacob Mangus in the 613, Aaron Holden in number 28, and Justin Moore in number 82. It's going to be a great day of racing all day long today, but we can go through some of our sponsors that we have here this weekend. Because this park is amazing. A lot of people are partnering up, loving this area, loving what the vision is of this place. But we do have Oklahoma Ford dealers, Evolution Power Sports, Fuel Works, Gates G-Force Belts, High Lifter, HMF Racing, Maxxis Tires, Moto Race Tire, Nitto Tire, Polaris, Raceline, Rigid Industries, Rugged Radios, Super ATV, Off-Road Syndicate, Texas Motorworks, Ultimax Belts, and 360 Wraps, and they are off the line. It looks like there's a little bit of issues that happened right off the line there. Can't see their numbers.
Yeah, somebody got turned around completely, and it looked like 3 cars got all involved in it.
But in that,
all back underway.
In that number 1 position, Mr. Lee Knowles just got the whole shot. Number 2 is Hank Hall. That 3rd position, I believe, is Jacob Mangus. They're going right up into that Talladega turn right now. That has been a fun turn to watch people make passes in. Some people struggle in it because it is kind of a tight area. They are entering into the rhythm section. That is Mr. Lee Knowles. He's still in that number 1 position. All right. On screen there, they're all still kind of tight. They will start spreading out here a little bit more as the race goes on, but they are going down into the Ultimax Spillway area.
Yeah, the top 2 have a little bit of a gap back to 3rd, but a nice tight action between 3rd, 4th, and 5th.
Now this is the area right there that we talk about. You can either use the inside line and check up just a little bit, or use that bank like you just saw the white car. I can't quite make out who that is. Saw the white car take the bank because it can help you go into the turn a little bit more. Just
keep that speed momentum
just
up.
Depends on your driving style.
If you like to hang it out, keep the speed up, momentum all the way, take that outside line.
But that is Mr. Lee Knowles in that number 1 position. Hank Hall, number 2. Jacob Mangus in that 3rd position right now.
Do you think you remember to turn on front-wheel drive today?
4-wheel drive,
Four-wheel
yeah.
drive,
It's on. You can tell. That was probably taped down, that one. But, yes, you're correct. They are making a little bit of space between 2nd and 3rd. Right now, they're going up into that hairpin turn. So they have 2 turns similar to each other. One, they go right now into the hairpin, which they use them right off the start. They come down. They have a small tabletop jump that they are going onto, and then they go right up into the Talladega turn.
I'm telling you, I hope Hank has a few tear-offs lined up on that helmet of his, because he's been getting roosted since the drop of the green flag. Now watch this. Outside exit, inside entrance, trying to make a move on, Hank tried to make a move on our leader. Whoa, they made contact. A little bumper action going on at the top of the Talladega Hill, now coming down.
And that is Mr. Lee Knowles in that number 1 position. Looks like Kyle Arknow just was passed, I believe, or he's trying to make the pass. But we have a battle between 1 and 2 going on. 3rd's kind of in the middle. 4th and 5th, they're battling it out as well. On screen, they are going through those rhythm sections. That's where the shock tuning and stuff comes in handy, is definitely in those rhythm sections, so you don't buck your car around and make yourself get a little sideways.
Our leaders coming out of the woods down into That dogleg area now into that split lane we talked often about. But it looks like third, fourth, and fifth are starting to reel in our top two at this point.
Well, you know, when you're out there and you're battling it for position with somebody else, sometimes you do kind of, you know, it slows you down, so that gives the people behind you a chance to close the gap, I should say.
Oh, man, here comes Hank to the inside. We'll be there when they go into that left-hander. Past the tabletop. Hank can't quite get close enough.
Now, a reminder, this is the amateur turbo class. Hank is running in an RS1 because you can run in a NA car in a turbo class, but you cannot run a turbo in the NA class.
So he's basically racing, not I don't say over his head, but he's racing in a class that's above.
Exactly.
So
power-wise.
You're only as good as your competition.
Right.
So right now, if he was to go back into his class, he'd probably be having him stomped right now.
Exactly. And there's not that much of a gap between them. It's only a .617 of a second gap between Lee Knowles and Hank Hall. Jacob Magnus is still running in that number 3 position. Michael Green 4th. Kyle Arknow in that 5th position. Aaron Holden 6th. Looks like Sean Murphy just came through in that number 7 position. Looks like there are 7 cars still running on course. It looks like Morgan Vanover and Justin Moore must have had some, well, they're a little bit behind because Morgan Vanover just went through. He's in that 8th position.
Looks like our second place car, Hank Hall, has faded back just a little bit, still easily within striking distance, but looks like he might be biding his time to make a final run at the win. But yeah, it's starting to group up. Our top 5 are definitely starting to group back up again.
And there is the number 82 just now getting ready to go through. So a little bit issues this morning, I believe, for Justin Moore. Look at the battle going on. I think that is between 4th, 5th, and 6th.
Yeah. Now, they're probably a little over a quarter mile away from where they do that left-hander turn past the rhythm section or unrhythm section.
Roughly, yeah.
But so it's kind of hard for us to tell. Oh, we have one car pull off the track.
We do have a car that just stopped.
Again, they're so far where we can't quite
tell
who they are.
Oh, and then they stopped. You know what? Sometimes they might be having an issue of pop out of gear or pop out of four-wheel drive even sometimes, and they have to stop and reset it. I mean, because you can't, it won't switch in as you're in motion sometimes. But you do have Lee Knowles in that number 1 position still. Hank Hall number 2. Jacob Mangus in that 3rd position.
Oh, Mangus just flat landed hard off the tabletop. Easily well over 100 foot, but man, he landed hard.
That's what we were talking about earlier. You know, flat landing like that's not always so fun on the body, for sure. Sometimes it can hurt the suspension, but he's still going. Lee Knowles coming through in that number 1 position. Let's see, the gap now is 1.297 seconds between 1st and 2nd position.
This is where, this point in the race, where I start to wonder, okay, who's in shape, who's getting tired,
who ate their protein, who ate their Wheaties for breakfast.
Exactly, yeah.
I know my kid didn't eat Wheaties. He ate something totally different. But
yeah, we should mention the fact that you haven't, to your credit, you haven't yet. The thing is, that's your son out there running in 2nd place. And it's kind of neat because I'm watching your husband right below us as the spotter. And I think he's wearing out the gravel, pacing back and forth spotting for him right now.
Oh, it happens for sure. No, it's a great racing out there, though. On course 1, 2, and 3 are starting to battle it out. We got 4th and 5th. There's quite a gap between 4th and 5th, which is Aaron Holden and Michael Green. So between Kyle, that is actually Kyle Arknow in that number 3 position. So Kyle, he also does pit bike racing. So he was out there pit bike racing last night with everybody, or yesterday afternoon, I should say.
Well, we got a battle now for 2nd and 3rd. Hank Hall's getting a little bit of heat. Mingus is less than 1 car length back as they disappear for a moment.
It actually is Kyle Arknow now.
Oh,
it is.
Oh, okay.
Some position changes happened. There's definitely not a huge gap between 2nd and 3rd place. But it
the split lanes for 2nd and 3rd. We'll see how it comes out. Nope, no advantage. Position stays the same.
So Lee Knowles, he's got a little bit of a gap between him and Hank Hall. Kyle Arknow is creeping up there on Hank Hall. Now Kyle gave me, I said it yesterday, he gave me an interesting story. He normally goes to the Indianapolis 500, so the last 18 years he has gone to the Indianapolis 500, and he chose to come here racing instead of going and watching that Indianapolis 500 this weekend. But his dad is there watching, of course, I'm sure cheering him on. But yes, that is the 93 of Kyle Arknow.
Now, where the first race seemed really
Arknew.
The first race seemed really, really quick. This one seems to be going on a little bit, and nothing's happened to slow it down.
Right.
Oh, that is the white flag. They just took the white flag.
Yes,
so this
they
is
did.
a three-car battle for the win right here.
Well, this is how hard do you push it on the last lap, or do you just see what you can do to get the position that you stay in?
Oh, come on. You're talking about drivers.
I know.
There's big egos in those helmets.
When those brain buckets, as we call them, go on, it's like their brain shuts off, and it's just race mode, race mode, race mode.
Oh, a little bumper tap between second and our leader. Yeah. That's what you have to do. That's good.
I know, but
that's to be expected. It's a short course off-road racing. There's going to be contact. You got to expect it.
Well, and that's where your spotters come in handy too. Hey, you got somebody right on your bumper. You either push it or get out of the way.
Well, there's no getting out of the way on the white flag lap.
Yeah, the next time around, they're getting that checkered flag. So this will be the ending of the race. So 1, 2, and 3 out there battling it out.
I'm going to put this out there, okay?
What?
If he takes a checkered flag, makes it past, I don't mind if you want to dump the
no, I'm good.
headset and run down to the victory
I'm
lane.
good. I'm good.
No.
This is my job. It's just a bonus. I get to watch my kid race.
Oh, man.
But yeah, we do have.
Oh, we got a split lane going on. See if there's a pass for second. Nope. Nothing happened. Stayed the same.
Lee Knowles still in that number 1 position. Hank Hall number 2. Kyle Ark now in that 3rd position. They are all 3 running neck and neck.
Knowles has stretched out to about 3 car lengths now over our second place of Hank Hall.
It just still amazes me because Hank is not in a turbo car that he's running in that 2nd position. So this turn right here yesterday, we saw a lot of action happen in it. Kyle is going outside. Let's see if that was an advantage for him.
They duck out of sight just for a moment from our view.
And on screen you can see it.
One final turn now aimed at the checkered flag. Here they come down the straightaway. First, second, and third, bumper to bumper across the line. His best career finish. How about that? And
this is his first race finish. Because he's had a blown belt the first race. Second race he had a front end issue, and then this is his first race that he actually finished. But congratulations to Mr. Lee Knowles. I'm sure that they just caught him down there maybe for an interview. So we will be getting the number 41 here shortly. I believe we're going to have Miss Tiffany Stone doing the interview down there. It's pretty cool to have our right off the track interviews happening. And we still have a race going on. So we have Mr. Lee Knowles, the number 41, in that number 1 position. Hank Hall in the number 19 in that 2 position. Kyle Ark now in the number 3 position, number 93. Aaron Holden in 28 in that 4th position. Sean Murphy in that 5th position. No onions, no peppers. Awesome. All right, we're going to throw it down to Miss Tiffany Stone to get a interview with Mr. Lee Knowles. Take it away, Tiffany.
All right, that was quite a battle between first, second, and third, but Lee, you were the first over the finish with the checker. Walk me through what your spotter was saying, because you had Hank Hall right on your tail right there.
Yeah, he was all over me, and they were telling me that he was closing and for me to pick up the pace here and pick up the pace there because I was slacking in areas where he was catching me.
And talking about that, the wind right now, you've had that great wind, so being out front, clean air for you. For somebody who doesn't really know, how imperative is that to have that clean air, especially because we can see the wind coming through right now?
The main thing is tear-offs because you don't get roosted by the car in front of you. And just having that clean track, you get to run the line you want to run that you think is the fastest. I love it.
And talking about the overall weekend, we split things up a little bit differently. We had, practice on Friday. We had the heats yesterday and obviously the mains. That type of style, does that suit you, being able to have a little bit more time in between the heat and main?
Most definitely. Yesterday I ran the 2nd class with the Turbo Vet, caught a rock to the radiator, so we had to do some major repair last night to get the car ready for today.
Awesome. Well, I know you got to thank a bunch of people for helping you get that checkered.
Yeah, Super ATV, Mid-America Outdoors, Raceline Wheels, Maxxis Tires, my wife and family. Rugged Radio, all of them. They're awesome.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much. Nice job. Good seeing you up here. Back up to you guys.
All right. Thank you, Tiffany. Awesome interview. Lee Knowles, he's a definitely awesome person. I've been speaking with him here and there down in the pits. Next up, though, we do have the 170 limited class. Age limit 9 through 12. They were coming up next. This is the future of the sport. We love watching I always call them the Tiny Tots. But we will have 13 cars starting in the class today. So we do have Case Beeman in the 3C, Kennedy Singleton in number 71, Avery Sides in the number 56, Miyakato in the number 91, Damian Shamblin in the number 37. It sounds like they are off the line.
Yeah, green flag is just flying. They're wow, look at the big horde of bees coming through.
Yes, let me finish going through the names here. So Paxton Yoshimoto in the 228, Tillman Ewing in the number 06, Connor Stowers in the 112.
Already, we got a little
Those
contact, and
spins.
someone turned around. 2 cars are involved.
Gotcha. B.A. Smith in the number 52, Michael Green, number 75, Sophia Hill, 707, Caden Graham in the 57, and Anson Caraway in the number 18. Now, he had a little bit of issues yesterday in the heat race. I'm pretty sure he started off the line. I just need to double check with timing.
Now, keep in mind, they're running on an
And
abbreviated
he
track
is.
from what we watched the last 2 races. So they probably cut the track by 2/3.
Yes.
And keeping the kids racing right in front of the crowd here. And it's really proved that to be quite successful with that idea, keeping the kids right in front.
Yes.
And like you mentioned yesterday, they don't quite have the horsepower to climb up to the Talladega turn.
Exactly.
So this is keeping them right here in front of the crowd.
Exactly. They do go over the 80-foot tabletop jump, though, and right past that is the Ultimax Spillway. But on screen is a great view of them going over the race line jump. Looks like we have quite the race going on between the, I believe that is 4 through 7 position right there. Awesome. So in that number 1 position, Kennedy Singleton. Number 2, Case Beeman. Connor Stowers in that 3rd position. Damian Shamblin in the number 4 position. Paxton Yoshimoto in that 228. That is our top 5 right now. And I do see Anson Caraway is out on course. He did have a little, he had a couple tumbles yesterday in our heat race. The first tumble he took, he landed on all 4s and he kept going. And then he ended up having a chain break. Dad fixed it, got back out on race course, and then he had another tumble where they actually, made sure he checked out all good, okay with medics, and he's back out on race course today. But look at the battle on screen right now between, that is 3rd through 8th right there. And this is our limited class 9 through 12.
Pretty quick lap times by Kennedy Singleton and Case Beeman. Right now, the first lap by was 1:14.2 and 1:14.8. So our leaders have actually pulled away fairly significantly from the rest of the field at this point.
Yes, in our youth limited class, the ages 9 through 12, they have to have a stock intake. They can modify exhaust, their clutch, the ECU, but they cannot weigh any less than 650 pounds. So there are limits to them in each class.
Our leaders, you missed it right in the hairpin left-hand turn past the finish line. Our leaders got tangled up, had to stop, kind of rearrange themselves, get underway. They were hooked, got unhooked, and got back underway.
But
so
they still
lost. Yeah, they got a big gap, but they lost a lot of it from what they had earlier.
Yes, and that is Kennedy Singleton in the pink car and Case Beeman in the number 3C.
In fact,
but right
like
now, Case Beeman is in that number 1 position.
Look at the back of his car, though. Our leader's car, look how it's bouncing. We might have a busted shock because it's like pogo sticking a little bit. You'll see it really significantly when he hits these jumps.
Yes, I just was noticing that for sure, and you can see it on screen right there as well. But you know what? These kids are so young, and they can adapt. They can adapt to the different driving. Like if something happens to the car,
and they're made out
and
of
they know how to
rubber,
fill
too.
it. Yeah, they can. They can adjust their driving style to whatever's going on with the car. The majority of the time, I've seen that happen. But we do in that number 1 position is Case Beeman in the number 3C. Kennedy Singleton, number 71, in that 2nd position.
I didn't mean to ditch you just a moment ago before this race. We have kind of a pseudo celebrity here. Do you follow Monster Jam, or does Hank follow Monster Jam at
Used
all?
to, not anymore.
Remember the truck El Toro Loco?
Oh, yes.
That was Mark McDonald.
Oh, how
the
funny.
driver from that. He's
That was
here.
my son's favorite.
Yeah.
Because we would buy the monster trucks.
Yeah.
The little tiny ones from Hot Wheels, and that was his favorite one. That's awesome.
So he's here.
How cool is that? Well, and our USAC director is also a former monster truck driver, too. For Ultra
Leo
4.
O'Donnell.
Yeah, Leo O'Donnell.
The first ever front flip
Yes.
in Monster Jam history.
Mad Scientist, I believe, was his truck.
Yeah, VP
Look
Race
at the
Deals,
look
Mad
at
Scientist.
the look at the race going on screen there. And there's our leaders right there. Case Beeman in that number 1 position with Kennedy Singleton in the number 2 position.
I love the way Kennedy's driving right now because she's trying different lines through the turns.
Yes.
Where's that car going to handle the best? If she goes tight to the inside of these turns, does it scrub off speed?
Well, she's scrubbing speed off right now over the race line jump. I totally understand what you're saying. I'm sorry I cut you off.
Oh, no. You're a woman. I'm used to it. I get this at home. It appears that she has a little bit more straightaway speed.
Yeah, sometimes that happens, you know,
Oh, our leader scrubs off. He gets a little squirrely coming out of the corner. Kennedy is right there on his back bumper. Great drone shot catching all this action right now up front.
Now, throughout the day, we will have a total of 12 cameras, and we have 2 FPV drones. We have 1 Mavic out there. It's awesome to have all these camera coverage to keep the action going on screen for everybody at home to watch.
Now, she's the last 2 turns. She's taking an inside line and is keeping right there. Sets her up for the inside right here.
Well, they're going to be getting the checkered flag this time around as well. So right now, Case is just trying to hold his position. They're on the Ultimax Spillway area right now.
Hitting it right now off that jump, going into that left-hander. Just 2 turns remaining.
So if he has something going on, he definitely adjusted to the way his car was handling, and he did a very good job at it.
Yeah, that had to be kind of hard on the butt, these jumps, because he really has no shocks in the back the way it's been bouncing. And Kennedy's made up a ton of ground in 1 turn. Can she make up more right here in the final corner? Down the straightaway, up towards the finish line, it looks like she's running out of time.
Case took it a little bit wide, but he ended up staying in that number 1 position. So Case Beeman number 1, Kennedy Singleton in that 2nd position as of now. But we still, on screen, we still have a race going on.
Lots of cars out there yet.
And between 5th and 6th right now coming through the start-finish line, they were running neck and neck as well. So right now we have
Connor Stowers
through the who has received the checker flag. We have Case Beeman in the 3C in that number 1 position. Kennedy Singleton, the number 71 in the 2nd position. Damian Shamblin in the number 37 in 3rd. Connor Stowers, the 112 in 4th position. Avery Sides, the number 56 in 5th position.
Paxton Yashimoto will round out the top 6. Right behind him will be Anson Caraway. In the 18, Miyakato will come across the line in 8th, along with Sophia Hill in the 9th spot, and Michael Green, the top 10. Caden Graham will come across the line in 11th. B.A. Smith right behind him in 12th. Tillman Ewing will come across in 13th, and everybody finished.
Everybody finished. All
Let's
right.
go down trackside with Miles Hasselquist with our winner.
We are trackside with Case Beeman. You just had one heck of a battle with one of your buddies, Kennedy Singleton. How much fun did you have out there, and how hard did you have to push?
A lot, and I had a lot of fun.
Yeah, she was all over you. She was up front. You got the pass, and you guys spun around right here just after the start-finish, and you guys got tangled up, but you both, took back off. It was really cool to see.
I don't know what to say about that.
So what happened? Was it just a little muddy, or did you guys bump into each other a little bit?
Kennedy turned into me because I took the inside and she didn't see me.
Okay, so it was just good racing, huh? But you guys tangled up a little bit, but both kept going. It was really fun to watch. Wasn't it?
Yeah.
So how old are you, buddy?
9.
9, and you're already out here. You're the future of our sport. We love watching the young guys and gals out there on the track because you will be racing the pro class eventually, won't you?
Yeah.
So are your mom and dad just love coming out racing with you?
Yeah, especially my dad. My mom likes barrel racing.
Oh, okay. She does a little horse racing, huh? But it's cool to see you with the whole family out here having fun. Who do you want to thank?
UTV thing, TQR cages, and that's about it. And my mom and dad.
All right. Well, Case, you had one heck of a race out there. Finishing first across the line. It looked great. Good job, buddy.
Thank you.
All right. Well, Case just had one heck of a race out there. Such a fun little battle with those 170s. So we're going to keep on racing. Back to you guys.
All right, thanks, Miles. We are now going into the 170 limited class. This will be the 6 to 8-year-olds. So we're going to go ahead and go through the drivers in the lineup. So we have in the number 63 of Code St. Peter.
Very fast.
Very, very fast. The 111 of Easton Helms. The 8 of Slade Dowden. 21 of Tanner Thompson. 44 of Tucker Berza. The 356 of Camden Ledbetter.
Then we have Bentley Fagan starting 7th in the 135. Maggie Flores in the 47 starting 8th. Starting 9th, Caden Vanover in the 22. Jace Bezecki starts, 10th in the number 7. Harper Willis starts 11th in the 86. We got Hudson Wilson in the 402 starting 12th. 98 of Blaine Singleton will start 13th. And Luke Anderson will start 14th in the 11.
So we will have 14 racers out on course. Now, Joey, you have 2 little girls. Do you think they'll be getting out
Come
here
on,
and
man,
racing?
step it up. No, he's too busy buying those fancy Jeeps and driving those things. And
they got a couple race cars, but I can tell you who's out here that's with me. That's my travel partner's son, Hudson Wilson. This is his first time ever racing. His first race car yesterday tore up. Bought a brand new car starting from the back of the pack. Bought it last night, put stickers on it. We're racing it again today. He's never run the car. He got to run it a little bit yesterday, but this is brand new to him. He's having a blast. He's going to be out there in the 402. Y'all keep your eyes on him. He's in Tillman Ewing's old car.
So is he kind of nervous,
awesome.
you think, being the first time ever in this car, you think?
I think he's here to have a big time.
Awesome. Well, it sounds like they're actually getting ready to go live here in just a minute. You can see TW going across the line there. But that's super cool. Tillman Ewing has a great car. He's been racing that for a couple years now.
Yep, so now he's moved into that new Hyson.
Yes.
Oh, here they come.
Green flag is out underway. It's a drag race into turn 1. Let's see
Look at all of them all bunched up. We got some contact going on.
Is that number 2? I can't quite. The numbers are, these are small cars, so you can just imagine how small the numbers are.
Yeah, they are small. There's my man Hudson Wilson in the 402 getting it done. I'm so excited for all these kids. Some of these guys are girls. This may be their first time out there, and just like Hudson, this youth program, I just speaks volumes to the growth of the sport. These kids are the future, and I'm so happy to be a part of this.
100%. And I've never met Hudson. He was down there having breakfast this morning, and I was out there, and I was making sure to tell him good luck today out there. These tiny tots are so cute. Now, this is the 6 to 8 class. Joey, is he 6? Is he young?
Hudson is 6, about to be 7. He'll be 7, I think, in a few weeks.
Awesome.
He is wide open, too. And like I said, this car's brand new to him. We don't know anything about it except for he fit.
There you go.
They're coming around now here in front of the crowd, going to be scored for their first lap right at the finish line.
We got a pretty good battle going right there from 1 and 2.
Yeah.
We do. That is between Slade Dowden and Code St. Peter. So Slade came across with the first lap in that number 1 position, Code St. Peter 2. Easton Helms in that 3rd position. Tanner Thompson 4th, and Tucker Berza in that 5th position.
Yeah, Code was super fast yesterday.
Yeah, he checked
in both
out.
classes.
He checked out.
Yeah, he's got a couple different cars, and he's always at the top of all of his classes. But look at that battle right there. You're talking about some young men right here that are very young, racing like professionals, drifting these corners, holding their lines. Look at that move.
Oh,
look
Code
at that
St.
move.
Peter going on the inside, does not quite get it.
Oh man, what a battle!
But they are going to be doing that left-hand turn. They will go over that 80-foot tabletop jump right into the Ultimax spillway.
Yeah, these cars are actually leaving the ground. For you at home, you may not can appreciate it. They're getting a couple feet off the ground. They're not just rolling around. These kids are not playing around out here.
They're only getting a couple feet off the ground, but, man, to these kids, that's a lot of air.
I think to a lot of parents it's a lot of air.
Well, for this class, most of these cars are probably running somewhere in the 40-ish range, 40 miles per hour on the top end.
Roughly.
But our other class, some of those cars are
a
good bit faster.
St. Peter is running up front now. Made the pass just out of our eyesight.
Yeah,
on
sure
screen,
did.
you can see Code out front. Awesome camera angle. just went through start finish.
So we got Code St. Peter now being scored as our leader. Slade down, running in second. Easton Helms up into third with Tanner Thompson fourth and fifth. Top 5 will be Tucker Berza.
And Code was our #1 qualifier yesterday.
In both classes that he runs in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He not only runs in the 170 limited class, he also runs in the modified class.
So we were just joined a moment ago once again by our buddy Joey. Did you get all those Barbie doll Jeeps put together?
We got them all put together.
No
We're ready
way,
for some
really?
Barbie Jeep. Yeah,
this
man.
morning I ducked into breakfast. I think it was like 7 o'clock, 7:30, and not
Listen.
one box had been touched. You're trying to
Listen,
tell me
we're professionals. We do what we do. You know,
You brought us
not
some
everybody.
guys from-
It's not for everybody. If it was easy, everybody'd be doing it. We're professional Barbie Jeep installers. We got them together.
they brought in a bunch of guys from Richard Childress Racing, and they helped them.
There you go.
On screen, there's 6 cars. The one in the front is definitely going away, but the 5 cars that you can see on screen right now, they're holding their lines pretty good, and they're like perfectly spaced out. But they are headed back over the 80-foot tabletop jump right now, going into the Ultimax Spillway.
So this class in practice had some big crashes.
Yeah.
If y'all remember, we had some piling up, and then in the heats we had a little bit of action, some rollover action and stuff. It's been a clean race for everybody today.
Yes, it
Everybody's
has.
staying in a good position. Everybody's really holding their own.
Every race has been like that so far. I'm kind of surprised this being the finals this afternoon, and I haven't seen a whole lot of drivers really making that bonsai last-minute move, kind of over the edge kind of thing, pushing the limits.
All right, so in the top 5 right now, we do have Code St. Peter still in that #1 position, Slade down and in #2. Easton Helms in that 3rd position, Tanner Thompson 4th, Tucker Berza in that 5th position. They will be getting the white flag next time around. So this race is going quite quick.
Hey guys, can y'all hear me? All right, we're fixing to use tickers. These tickers and scoring is only relevant to this race only. Nothing affects anything overall, so only talk about this race only over the scoring race. Copy?
Yes, sir. All right, as you see, they continue to battle. Our leaders are coming back around and about to cross in, and they should be receiving the white flag on
Yes,
this
they
one.
should. And they're halfway through the lap. That's what's awesome about watching the live scoring. So if you're at home watching this, you can watch on the MAO.livemotorsports.com and see the timing and
White
how
flag.
quick their laps are.
There's the white flag. The boys got and girls got one more lap to go.
All right, so Code is still holding on to it, but I'll tell you, it looks like
Yeah.
second place is closed in on him a little bit right there.
Slade's
They
not
have-
going anywhere. He's right there tagged to that bumper.
He has a 1.25 lead or a gap between 1 and 2.
Not
On
anymore.
screen-
I was
Not
thinking
anymore.
the
I know.
same.
But
Not
on
anymore.
Screen, you can see the race going on screen here.
Yeah, these guys he stepped it up. You know, Code got around him, I believe, back here on
Yeah.
the race line jump. So let's see if he's going to make that same pass. Look at him run him down. I believe his parents are probably in his ear. You got to go. You got to make the move. This is final lap. So all these people are running rugged radios. They're able to communicate with their people, communicate back with their parents, and it's a really awesome program that Rugged comes out here and supports, and they're on site installing and helping the parents do these things.
And the thing is, they do it for so many different racing series, and it's so cool to have them here.
Yes, sir. We got a little bit of lap traffic right there for their leaders.
Looks like they both got around cleanly.
Yes, they did.
Slade's running out of time. 1 turn remaining, aimed at that straightaway and the finish line. Here they come. Just out of sight. There they are. Looks like Slade's going to run out of time. Code St. Peter will make it another win for this weekend. 3 straight wins.
Great job, Coach St. Peter. And let's give it up to second place. He led half the race. Code made a good move, and he stayed right there with him the whole time. He did a fantastic job. Impressive young man. All these racers out here ran a good, clean race. They're still finishing up. We got a few cars left on course. I'm just super impressed with all these guys and girls. And there are several girls out here. I love that.
Here's our top 3 right now, our podium finishers. Code St. Peter will take the top spot. Slade down in second. Easton Helms will round out the podium. In 4th and 5th will be Tucker Berza and Tanner Thompson. As let's see, the rest of the field's coming around to finish the race.
And that is just for the heat rate, the race that they just did. So that is not for the overall finish.
No,
Yes.
there's combined scoring
Correct.
for yesterday's finish and
Today's
finish, and it can be pretty much guaranteed that Code St. Peter's this weekend's champion.
Yeah, he dominated all weekend.
Every class he was in, yeah.
All right. We will more than likely have a interview going on up there because Tiffany Stone and Miles Hasselquist are up there grabbing our first place finishers for the heat races today.
So coming around in 6th spot will be Camden Ledbetter, Luke Anderson 7th, Bentley Fagan 8th, Maggie Flores in the 9th spot. Rounding out the top 10 will be Caden Vanover, 11th, Jace Pizecki. Harper Willis will come around in 12th. Hudson Wilson will come around in 13th. In fact, let's go down to Miles Hasselquist with another one of our winners. Miles?
It's actually Tiffany.
Tiffany, yes.
Oh.
All right, Code. So it's so great to talk to you. You were number 1 qualifier in both of your heats yesterday, and then taking that top spot. Plus, it's a back-to-back because in round 2 you had the top spot as well. Talk me through how you're feeling right now.
Good.
And with that, how was the track out there? It's really, really windy, but obviously you had a lot of clean air.
On the whole shot corner, it's very slick. Taking the inside, so on the last lap, I took the outside and it wasn't slick.
And it wasn't slick. Well, it seemed like you guys had some good battles out there. There were some things trying to happen to you, but you kept it all calm and collective. Talking about that, how do you feel about taking another top spot and being here right now at MAO on Memorial Weekend?
Good.
Have you been in the pool yet?
Yeah.
How was the pool for you?
The lazy river was really cold, but the regular pool, it was warm.
All right. Well, I know you got another main going out there today. What's the game plan?
I don't have one.
Do the same thing pretty much?
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, nice job. High five to you, buddy. Back up to you guys. Awesome.
Thank
Nice
you,
job,
Tiffany
buddy.
Stone. Awesome interview with Coach St. Peter. He is definitely one of the children to be watching out here for sure. We are going to be moving on to the 170 stock class next. Now, Joey, this class, we have 15 cars in this class.
What a testament to the program, 15 cars in the stock class. This is our most entry-level class. What's the age ranges here? I believe you can be from 6 to 14 or 13.
The stock class beginner age, 6 to 12. It's completely stock, no mods whatsoever, and it has to be
now we say no mods, but there's tons of safety equipment.
Exactly. Very, very awesome to point that out. But they cannot weigh any less than 650 pounds either. So they do have a weight limit that they have to meet because it is a stock class. You can go buy one of these from the showroom floor, go put a roll cage on it, put some harnesses in it, some seat belts, come out here and race the car. You don't even have to change anything if you don't want to.
Yeah, I mean, you got to have a roof panel. Kids have to have their fire suit, their fire shoes, their safety equipment, gloves, helmet, harness, neck restraints. They have to have all those things. But outside of that, you could come out in this class and be competitive. This is probably our most competitive class because the cars are so similar.
Exactly. And, you know, speaking about all of the safety equipment that they wear, yesterday we did have, we were talking about earlier, Anson Caraway. He had quite the tumble. All of his safety equipment kept him safe. He's back out here racing again already today.
I know. He was back up there by the time we were doing pit backs. He had returned from the hospital, and he come up, hugged my leg, said thank you for, helping us and doing a good job. And he was thanking the whole staff. And then he said, I want to race tomorrow. I said, oh, you better talk to your parents.
Yeah, I saw Dad. He had posted on his story. He's ready to race tomorrow. He's back in his fire suit, but he was still in the hospital.
Well, gang, here's our lineup for the next race, the 170 stock. Starting in the front row will be Carolyn Claire Ewing in the 06. In the 5R, Rossi Thomas starting second. Starting third, Carson Sommerfeld in the 09. Aiden Ballinger in the 2011 starts fourth. Starting fifth will be Bear Medlin in the 220. Paxton Shamblin will start sixth in the 37. Ryder Thomas starts seventh in the 6R. The 022, Heston Hess, starts eighth.
And then we have Blaze Medlin in the 122. He'll be in the 9th. Wesleyan Coates at number 3. 723 of Emily Fowler. 612 of Atlee Yoshimoto. 121 of Hattie Cowan. 22 of Caden Vanover. And the 126 of Carson Hill. Now, Caroline Claire, her car that she's in is also Tillman Ewing's old race car as well.
Oh, he's got a little race car, used car lot?
So that is Tillman.
No, that's her brother.
That's
Tillman's her brother.
That's right.
So he stepped up into a newer car. She took over that one, and then your buddy, they bought Tillman's other race car. So Tillman's also racing his I almost said RS1.
Hyson.
His Hyson. He's racing that not only here, he is also racing in the 170 class that we do at the Ultra 4 races as well.
That is correct. All right, look at these cars go. I love this class.
Joey, you never gave me an answer about your daughters.
You got
My
a trailer
daughters-
already, so you don't have to worry about transportation.
They've been riding around the yard. They get a little faster. One of them's a little
Oh.
small, but we do have Zoella, my oldest. She's 7 years old. She come up to me after seeing her friend Hudson race. They're very close friends. She said, I want to give it a try. So we're going to see if we can get the car together towards the end of this year, maybe let her try it and get ready for next season.
Nice. That'll be awesome.
Is Dad prepared for that?
Oh, yeah.
But his mom. His mom.
She'll be all right. She's seen me crash anything you can imagine. She'll be all right.
All right, so on screen we do have our 1, 2, and 3s coming through here shortly for the first lap around. It should be Rossi Thomas came through number 1, Caden Vanover in that number 2 position, Carolina Claire Ewing in that 3rd position, Aiden Ballinger 4th, Bear Medlin in that 5th position. You
nice
can hear.
tight battle. Yeah, we got some crowd reaction going on right now. Obviously, the families.
Well, and look at the
And look at
race
that
going
first
on.
and second going on into turn number 1. Sorry, turn 2. Just for a moment, they were side by side.
Great footage right there from the drone of it. The little race going on here. So they do bypass the Talladega turn like we have mentioned before because the horsepower for these cars, they definitely, it's a struggle for them to get up that turn.
Yeah, I want to say it's like probably, 12, maybe 13 horsepower.
Yes.
You can, like I say, these are just basically almost off the showroom floor. Like you guys have mentioned, it's basically buy the car, do this, install all the safeties, and you're ready to go.
Yep, and right there we do have on screen Rossi Thomas in that number 1 position. And Caden Vanover, it just looked like it changed here for Caden Vanover in that number 1 position.
She actually-
Rossi Thomas 2.
She actually made that move, the move happened, I should say, when they come around right after start finish. First place went wide, second place swept under and exchanged spots. But Caroline Claire has just kept them both right there in striking distance. If they make any mistakes, she's on them.
She's keeping those boys in check.
That's right. They do a lot of practice. I know Philip Poe, Papa Poe, y'all call him.
Yes.
He races Ultra 4, and he has a lot of fun, but he works with this program, and him and Jamie will go out there working on race cars, and Tillman and Caroline Claire, they'll be out there just battling, running for hours, so she gets tons of seat time.
What better way to practice than being out there and trying to beat your brother on a practice race course even?
Yeah.
I mean, and at some point, obviously at some point, they'll both be racing in the same class as long as they keep with it.
I don't think so. I'm going to tell you why.
Okay.
Tillman is so tall.
Oh, true.
He's grown so much. We watched him
He's
grow
taller
up.
than me.
And he's only got a year or two left in this class, and he's going to have to be in the Youth 1000.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Eventually she'll be up there too.
He might be pro by the time she's in that class.
You have very good points, Joey.
Hey, guys, our top 3 have pulled away from the rest of the field pretty significantly.
Yeah.
And you can see right there on screen 1 and 2 have pulled away from 3rd place Carolina Claire.
Yeah, I think on those back straightaways, their cars may be a little faster. Carolina Claire, she really shines in the turns. She stays in the throttle, takes those inside lips as you're watching right now on the screen. Mm-hmm. She really stays tight on those insides, and you can see she closed the gap.
She is closing the gap right there. Now, I believe last race was her first actual
Look at this move
race.
right here. Carolina Claire
checked up.
right on the edge there.
Checked up. Now, Joey, you know the family. I believe this is her 2nd race, actually, correct?
Yep, so last time, if you remember when we were out here, she had a big crash.
Yes, she did.
She had a big crash, bent all 4 wheels, did some damage to the car. She wasn't able to continue on. About gave her whole family a heart attack. I was down there doing the live announcing. Everything was fine. She was fine. She wasn't even scared. She was good to go. She was more upset she couldn't finish the race. Look, they went wide. Carolina Claire sweeps underneath. We just made a change right there. She has now moved into that 2nd spot.
So that is Caden Vanover in that number 1 position in the 22.
And she's closing in.
She is on a mission. Good job for her.
Yes.
Seat time definitely is key. Like you said, that they go and they practice and do a lot of testing on their cars. And I'm a big advocate of seat time.
Yeah, and it's paying off right now. She's not tired. She's got the endurance. She's speeding up. She's getting faster and faster every lap as you see her tracking down the leader right now. Now, remember, I've already told y'all once before, and you're going to see as it comes through the screen, the back half of the track is where she shines. The turns, she's got a good inside line. She stays into the throttle. She's able to stay flat foot. Where these other cars are going wide, she's capitalizing. So watch her right here. Watch this. This line right here
look at that.
is
Yes.
where she's faster.
You know what I call that, Joey? Consistency. And she's going for a pass right there. They're going neck and neck
She's
up
got
to
the
the race line
insides.
jump.
She's setting up the final current turn. She's now set up on
She
the inside.
made the pass over here. We have a frozen screen, but we can see right there.
Okay.
She made the pass. This time around, they will be getting the white flag as well. So you could just tell how hard she was pushing it just now. She kind of did a small bicycle. But now it's all going to be about that consistency.
So she may just got the lead just changed back, but she's okay because if she can continue doing what she's doing on the back half of the track, she can hold through the finish.
Stay in touch. Stay close.
And that's where keeping the speed in the turns like she's been doing, like you've been talking about, that's where it's really going to help her on the straightaways and close those gaps between her and Caden Vanover.
So, look, I've talked with Tillman. Tillman will get in the car and ride with his sister and just really coach her, hey, you know, come inside. And Papa Poe and Jamie, they'll be on the headsets. They'll be saying, you know, you got to set this corner. She's learning how to set the car. She's learning how to run up there full speed and stay on the gas, and it's showing right now.
Yes, it is. And that's where coaching and, you know, being a part of the Jamie McCoy program, I know that he used to teach people, you know, have a program where you could go and, you know, take driving lessons and stuff with that whole program that Jamie McCoy runs.
Guys, we just, for the battle for second and third, that last podium spot, or third and fourth, I should say, that last podium spot right behind us just past the tabletop jump in that right-hander right before the Talladega turn. They were side by side entering into that yellow flag zone. Side by side, they ended up splitting the middle of the car that was on the track that had issues. So there might be something we've got to talk about later on after this race, what the scoring is going to be, what the call is going to be made, because there was a pass just before the flag.
We got the checkered coming out.
Yeah, there it is.
There we go. We have Mr. Caden Vanover in that number 1 position, Carolina Claire Ewing number 2. So we'll see who comes in third, fourth, and fifth. We have Rossi Thomas came in that third position. Carson Summerfield, the number 09, in fourth.
Great job by all these young men and women out here pushing these stock cars to their limits. They are absolutely driving these things like professionals, and man, I'm just so excited for each one of these programs as they continue to grow and grow up around this race family and be a part of this here with us at Mid-America Outdoors.
So our top 5 in that fifth spot is Carson Hill. Fourth will be Carson Summerfield. Rossi Thomas will round out the podium along with Carolyn Ewing. She'll take that second spot. And Caden Vanover will be our winner, and should be just a moment. Trackside, I believe it might be Miles this time.
I believe they are going back and forth. Yeah, they're taking a moment, letting these kids get out of their cars so we can see their faces, their fire suits, and everything else, and giving them an interview.
What's cool is, like, these are little cars.
Yeah.
You put these little kids in little cars, and most of them, all you see are the knuckles on top of the steering wheel and maybe a little bit the top third helmet of the helmet above the window. So it's kind of a
I know that Matt Walraven's son races with us sometimes. And
yes.
He's so tiny, and I can remember his first few races, he was just pretty much depending on his dad to say, turn left now, turn right now. He couldn't see over the steering wheel.
All right, it sounds like we have Miles down there. So take it away, Miles.
And fresh off the track, Caden Vanover had one heck of a race. You had so much fun out there. You were battling with your buddy out there, Hewing, weren't you?
Yes, I was.
What was your favorite part? What was your favorite pass out there on the track?
The jumps.
The jumps. You just love getting it, letting this little 170 give all the horsepower it's got and hit those jumps as hard as you can, can't you?
Yes.
And what a better way. I see your parents over there. Your mom was all excited, and you got to be excited watching her get all excited, don't you?
I am.
Heck yeah. I can't think of a better thing to do on Memorial Day weekend than to spend it with your family here at Mid-America Outdoors. And I assume you've been in that pool a couple times, haven't you?
Yeah, just once.
Once. Well, now you're first across the line, looking great. It was a lot of fun. I'll bet you'll enjoy that pool this afternoon even better after you get the awards done, won't you?
Yeah.
Heck yeah. Well, Caden, it was so much fun watching you battle with the young tykes out there. The little 170s are the future of our sport, and we just love watching you guys and gals out there battling out.
Yeah.
So who all helped you besides your parents get up here?
I don't know.
Just your mom and dad, huh? Well, it's great to see you out there, and I loved seeing that smile. All right, well, she's all smiles. So much fun out there. She did a great job. Battled all the way to the end. Caden, great job. So you got lots more racing action yet to come. Back to you guys.
race. We're talking about Mod 170s coming up next. Here's our lineup real quick. We don't want to lose this one. We got Code St. Peter up front once again, another race. In the 63, Tanner Thompson starting second in the 21. Riley Jones will start third in the 36. Waylon Coates starts 4th, and number 3, the 57, Caden Graham, and starting 5th. Case Beeman in the 3 seal starts 6th, 7th, Avery Sides in the 56. Briley Lutz starts 8th in the 538.
And then we have the number 52 of B.A. Smith, the 47Y of Maggie Flores, the 14 of Savannah Buziski. I've got to learn that name. The 75 of Michael Green, the 71 of Kennedy Singleton, and the 402 of Hudson Wilson. So Hudson Wilson raced earlier as well. So
Oh, there it is. You're definitely telling by the sound when these things start the green flag. And look who's coming across to turn number 1, Code St. Peter.
all right, and this is the modified class, the modified youth beginner class, ages 6 through 12. They can modify their engine, they can modify their intake, exhaust, transmission. Now they only have a weight limit minimum of 500 pounds. So that's 150 pounds difference between the limited classes and the stock classes. But Code St. Peter already checking out in that number 1 position, but they do have 5 laps in total to race today.
I mean, look how stretched out this field is already, not even completing lap number 1 yet.
So we do have Code St. Peter in that number 1 position. Tanner Thompson's running in that 2nd position, and this is all on live timing. So if you want to watch how we're watching it here, because we do have multiple timing loops on the race course, so it will give you live up-to-date scoring. You can go to mao.livemotorsports.com. But through that first lap, Code St. Peter just did a 1-minute, 5.680 second lap.
Yeah.
Tanner Thompson not far behind.
Almost 4 seconds faster than Tanner Thompson.
And Tanner Thompson, number 21, he came up and did an interview with us last round here at Mid-America. Riley Jones running in that number 3 position. She's in number 36. On screen, you can see Code St. Peter. He is not lifting whatsoever. He just went off the Ultimax Spillway tabletop jump.
Yeah, he's going, keep in mind that's an 80 feet tabletop. He's jumping 2/3 of it.
Yeah, this is the difference that you can tell right here between the limited, the stock, and the modified classes. They are actually getting more air like we were talking about earlier, and definitely flying a little bit farther as well. So Code St. Peter on screen again. Already coming around to complete lap 2. They are doing 5 laps. So they have a tight left-hand turn after the start-finish line when they go through it. So once they go through that, it's all about the position you're taking on the lap. How much speed you're scrubbing.
Well, here's the thing too, that turn, that one exact one you're talking about, that very sharp 180, like you said, it's also a low spot in the track.
Right.
So it's wet. And it's holding the water, so it's probably a little bit more wet than the rest of the track.
Exactly.
And a lot of the cars are going right through the middle of it and pushing way to the outside, which is opening up an opportunity for the kids that are going tight to the inside.
Yeah, so it's a little bit slippery, and sometimes that's where cars will catch and make them bicycle, because when you're going in from a slippery to a dry dirt, it will catch your tires and can make you almost do a little rollover.
Yeah, we have just before the tabletop, we got one car pulled off to the side.
I'm not sure the number of that one.
I think it's blue.
It is a blue Polaris. I can tell you that much for sure. Unfortunate, though, whenever you're not even halfway through the race and seeing a car pulling off to the side.
So as our drivers come around and complete lap number 2, Code St. Peter still has the point. Lap time 1:12, a little bit slower than the first lap, but Tanner Thompson coming across in second, Riley Jones still third.
Oh, we have a little bit of a tangle up going on. They were just on screen there for just a moment. So we have a battle going through start finish right now. That would have been Michael Green, I believe, and Kennedy Singleton. Yes, it was Michael Green, Kennedy Singleton. They were going neck and neck going through start-finish line. So right now we have Code St. Peter in that number 1 position still. Tanner Thompson, the number 21, in second position. Riley Jones, and the number 36, in third.
White flag just came out for our leader, Code St. Peter. Yeah, no, see, he just, not only is that car quick, but he's one heck of a little driver. He knows what that final turn is, just past, turn 1, just past start finish line is like. So he tucked really tight to the inside. Sometimes slower is faster.
Yep.
That's exactly what he did. He tiptoed through the corner, he kept it tight, and accelerated right out.
Exactly. So Case Beeman coming through the 3C in that 4th position, and Briley Lutz in the number 538 in 5th. Code St. Peter on screen, going over the tabletop jump. There is a car pulled off to the side right there as well.
He's jumped off. He's jumping. Oh, is that the same car? No, that one went off on the hook. This is a different one altogether, yeah. Now, it looks like it's right in the middle of the traffic line, or the race line, but it's just off to the left. So there's still plenty of room for the cars to get by as the yellow is out for that area. Now, keep in mind, it's a yellow zone, so there's a speed limit.
And Code St. Peter, sorry to cut you off, just coming through to get the checkered flag in that number 1 position for race just now.
Pretty impressive. There's no doubt about that.
Definitely.
4 straight wins this weekend. Clean sweep the weekend.
And Tanner Thompson was running in that 2nd position.
Give him the broom.
Yes, Tanner Thompson just came through in number 2. And just a reminder, that is for this race only, so it's not the going across the podiums. It's also, a combined scoring from yesterday's heat races and today's. Riley Jones came through in that number 3 spot in the number 36.
So our car that's pulled off to the side of the race course right on top of the tabletop looks like it might have something to do with the front end, because all the track crew is kind of taking a peek at the front end of the car. So that tells me he might have to maybe be lifted off the track. I'm not sure.
We have another spin out right here. That is the 3C of Case Beeman just now that was spun out that we saw on race course.
So once again, our top 3 right now on the podium, the 36 of Riley Jones, Tanner Thompson 21, and the driver that clean sweep the weekend, Code St. Peter in the 63. As we still have the rest of the field to come through, Kennedy Singleton will be 4th. Briley Lutz will be in that 5th spot as the rest of the field continues to come on through. And this has turned out to be a really, really nice day. If you're
it's
in
a
the
beautiful
area,
day out here.
please come on out and check this out. Not just the racing, but there's a lot more going on. We just happen to be looking across at the Barbie Jeep Hill.
Yes.
That's going to be run later on this afternoon.
And you can see how bad the wind is. It kind of started taking the middle of it apart. But we have Miss Tiffany Stone down there. She will be with Code St. Peter in the number 63. Take it away, Tiffany.
All right, sorry, Tanner. We're going to start this all over again. It's a great day. You're out here. You're an MAO ambassador. Beautiful out there. You had a great heat race and then obviously a main today. Tell me how you're feeling, buddy.
Great.
Well, we know that everything is beautiful. Did you get a chance to go on the pool yet?
Yeah, twice.
Twice? How was that for you? What was your favorite part? Did you like the pool or the lazy river or the splash pad?
Both.
Both. All right. So you've done a great job. We're going to have our trophy ceremony a little later at the podium. How are you feeling about that so far?
Awesome.
Awesome. Well, high five to you. Nice job out here. I'm going to let you get back up there and back up to you guys.
Well, thanks a lot, Tiffany. And I guess at this point,
yeah. Well, I'm sorry. I totally thought that was going to be Code St. Peter, but he just kept going on by. But Tanner Thompson, when he's up here talking to us that one time in the interview, it was super cute to have him up here. He is definitely a young man of few words, though.
Yeah.
But great family. He had a lot of fun out there on racetrack for sure. But next up, our next class is going to be our Expert NA. Oh, I'm so sorry. We are actually going to take a 10-minute break. I totally forgot about it. We don't get a break very often.
No, just a quick few moments. We're going to step aside, and we're going to be back for our next race in approximately 10 minutes. So hang tight. Come on back. Grab something to drink, something to eat, and there'll be more racing action in just a moment.
No matter how hard we tried, we just couldn't get longer life out of our belts.
That's why we were so excited when we found these new Gates Redline belts. They have a super simple 3-step process for breaking in your belt the right way. Clean the sheaths with a Scotch-Brite pad. Remove any old belt residue, glazing, oil, or debris on the clutch sheath area with alcohol or acetone, and make sure the breather tubes are free of any old belt material. Step 2, install your new Gates Redline belt. Step 3, perform 2 10 to 15 minute heat cycles, giving it easy throttle on flat ground. Then, you're going to repeat for the second heat cycle.
The best part, the process is so simple and easy, it really helped us with our competitiveness.
Yep.
No matter what, it's never an easy event, and it never will be, and that's what makes King of the Hammers King of the Hammers. Tire choice is everything. I mean, to have a tire that's reliable and consistent and drives well out in the desert, but yet when we get to these crazy rock sections, still has grip and performs, and we can hit these sharp, jagged edge rocks and not have a problem, is what we need. And the Rockzillas definitely are second to none when it comes to the UTV tires. And it just speaks traction. It's got big lugs hanging off the side. It's got big lugs down the side of the sidewall of the tire. If you're gonna look for something that makes traction and is gonna grip in rocks and dirt and everything, you look at a Rockzilla and go, man, that thing looks like it's gonna do the job right there.
Upgrading. It's what we do. So upgrading is what we did. Introducing the IQ equipment lineup powered by HMF. Designed for the most adventurous side-by-sides in the world, IQ equipment has the strength to tackle the off-road head-on. Bolt-on American-manufactured steel, engineered to increase strength, durability, and protection, so you're equipped to handle the most extreme performance. When you're ripping through the desert at full throttle, tearing through some of the most brutal terrain in the world, you're going to need equipment that keeps you moving at a high level. Because when you have the performance and you have the protection, you then have the confidence to actively pursue your passions just as freedom was intended to be. HMF, equipped to perform.
Well, it's been a great day out here so far at Mid-America. I've had a great time out here announcing with you. We have lots of racing still happening. We are going into race number 7, the Expert NA. We are going to take another quick commercial break. Scott Rain.
Just so you don't have to see us exchange announcers up here and have me kind of trip on camera.
Well, we have
try to hide that.
Scott Rain and I'm Pam Hall. We've been having a great time up here. Hopefully you guys at home have been enjoying watching it. But we are going to bring in Mr. Joey Beck and Matt Edmondson. So we are going to give some sponsors a little bit of love while we do a switch. And next time.
There'll be a lot more racing. Don't go anywhere. There's going to be a great afternoon here at Mid-America Outdoors.
Breaking in our belts used to be such a pain in the butt.
No matter how hard we tried, we just couldn't get longer life out of our belts. That's why we were so excited when we found these new Gates Redline belts. They have a super simple 3-step process for breaking in your belt the right way.
All right, so we have just made the switch.
What's up, dude?
Officially made the switch. All right, we're out here. It has been some wild racing. I know that I was stepping in and out and going and talking to some people and hanging out with some of the 170 guys. Had to check in on my main man, Hudson Wilson, his first time out here racing in his new car he got from Tillman Ewing and that program. And we also saw the experts this morning getting down.
Yep.
Had a lot of fun. What have you been doing all morning?
Man, you know, I got a little break this morning. We were wide open. Me and you had so much going on yesterday. You guys put on a killer show last night with the hill climb, and
thank you.
Got a little bit of a breather during that. But you know, I've been nursing my my voice, man, trying to not sound horrible for you guys today. Look at this. Here we go.
We are ready to rip.
Look at that start right there. Carson Vale, check it out. That blue and pink car, man, that thing stands out.
Wow,
and
look
then,
at him sliding it in there.
There you go. Look at that. Caden Ellis in the 84 machine. That Max Racing Doomswell sponsored car right there. Proud to see him up there.
I mean, the story right here, Carson Vale commanding lead already.
Carson's one heck of a driver. He's on the gas. You see him coming down the hill there. Look at that.
Look at all those cars on that Talladega turn at the same time. How awesome is that?
What's super cool is to watch these guys head down this back straight, too, right here. They get side by side through this rhythm section. And look at the track. They threw some water out there. The track can do – look, we got one off the side.
Oh, wow. Oh, he's in the water.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, he'll be okay. It's not very deep right there, guys. It's
yeah.
Safety equipment. Safety crews are en route. Everything's good. Let's get back on the action.
Look at that. Got a spin-a-rooney right there. Check it out right now. This is your expert NA class. So you got Carson Vale, Aliana Baker, Sean Philbin, Chad Mayo, Caden Ellis, Patrick Shamblin, Haley Boodle, Kyle Badow, Logan Ellis, Braxton Moore, Keegan Cummings, Edward Mangus, Jeff Johnson, Gavin Beers, Aaron Cuevas, Rick Schroeder, and Reese Harris. That's a big field.
That is a big field. Let me tell you something about it. That back rhythm section, we just saw somebody go off the side. Another one's made contact in air off of a tabletop, and then a spin around all the way around. Just goes to show you, this may from home look like it's simple. It is not easy to hold these cars in a straight line, going this fast with this many competitors.
Not for a second. The other thing to think about too, Joey, is as we're sitting here, and I'm sure you guys at home watching have seen this, the wind is whipping right now. And I'm telling you, when they hit some of these big, massive tabletops, you'll watch these cars fly just a little bit crooked because of the wind. You see them right there coming down that spillway. There's Carson Vale. He is out front looking sharp. I like it. That blue and pink just pops right there. There you see Chad Mayo in that yellow Team 360 car running in what looks like to be the 5th position right now on the track. Logan Ellis in the 6th spot. So right now, as we see it on the field, Carson Vale running away with it out front, showing us how he gets it done out there.
This battle you're seeing right now on the screen sliding in for 3rd, 4th, and 5th.
Yeah, that's Caden Ellis, Sean Philbin, and Aliana Baker.
They
and
are
look,
absolutely battling.
I'm telling you right now, Chad Mayo's trying to duke it in there too. He's got what looks like Logan Ellis. So check that out. That's cool. You got 2 of the Ellis brothers running up in the top 10 right now.
And you know they are battling not only everybody out here, but each other as well.
Oh, big time. I really can tell you this. I highly doubt that either of the Ellis brothers will pull over for each other when they're in this top of the field.
That shot right there from 7 FPV was so sick as they're sliding those corners. This right here is where you're starting to see some of the people making mistakes as these jumps that the camera just came off of. You can see the front angle of that. Look at that. right off the side.
3 wide. There's second, third, and fourth. You see him coming in that sweeper, heading back up that step up. Look, it looks like Aliana Baker has fallen back one position there, but she is trying to get around. She's fast, that's for sure.
You know, she dominated in her wave yesterday in the heats, but everything changes on main day.
It's different. It's totally different.
So you've raced in a moto-style format before. Tell me how you acted in heats and how when the day came for mains. What's the difference?
Well, you know, in any of these moto-style formats, like you always want to do good in both because they both count. Obviously, you have a little bit more in a weighted main. So today's super important. You know, like we talk about this all the time. Like if you yesterday went, you know, 2-1 or 1-2, and then today you go 2-1, well, guess what? Now you're the overall, right?
That's right. It's important. Every race you walk out or pull onto the track, whether it's a heat, a main, and if you have it big enough in the future.
Oh, look at him bumping right here on the screen, Joey.
Is that Aliana going inside?
That was. That looked like Aliana made the move, and there you see him coming around right there. She got around the 614 of Sean Philbin.
So look at that right there. I want you to see the gap that's been closed on Carson Vale.
I'm just telling you right now, I'm starting to believe that Caden Ellis got some nitrous or something on that car because he is on the gas today.
He's taking better lines in the corners. There's no doubt about it. Look at this. He's going to go outside.
He is going to rail the outside on Carson and make the move. Look at that move coming down the hill.
Carson Vale has a flat tire on the back passenger side.
But I'm telling you right now, couldn't be more pumped. That 84 machine right there. Hey, that thing's got a gigantic Doomswell sticker on the hood. I love that thing. But there he goes up the hill. He's trying to hold Carson off. And I'm telling you, with or without a flat tire, Carson's fast.
Well, he's holding second right now, but Aliana is tracking him down. Look at that shot right there. You're going to see Aliana go inside.
Inside.
Oh, man, so close right there.
Yep, Carson saved it right there. Looked like he was going to drift it a little too far.
Man, he is all over this track because that rear tire is not getting any traction. So not only is it dragging, holding him back, off every jump, it's going to pitch him, and he's going side to side in the air, and every time he lands, he loses control also.
Yep.
This is a lot of skill to be able to finish this race with no tire, and it's going to get to the point here in just a minute. He will lose all rubber.
Absolutely, and I'm telling you right now, we've seen these guys out here do it. Whether they have rubber on a tire or not, nobody lifts. They're running it to the checkers. So I expect to see that out of Carson coming up soon, but right now, look at that impressive drive, 84. My man, Caden Ellis throwing it down right now. He's out there just clicking off laps, looking nice and smooth out front.
I'm just super impressed that he's holding Aliana off right now. She is going inside, outside. And
there
we got the
she
move.
goes.
She got the move right there. Coming off these tabletops, Carson's got to be careful.
Yep.
This car will pitch, and when it pitches midair, it's not like a motorcycle. There's nothing you can do.
Nope, you're just along for the ride at that point when it lands. So you can see him right there. He's just trying to salvage this main event, hang on to what he can. He's driving as defensive as he can right there, but he's also trying to be clean, which is good.
Yeah, a good, clean race is always important. And he's a true sportsman.
He is.
He comes out here, he races multiple classes, always got a smile on his face. He's always a front runner. I know this is tough for him and his team to watch, but he's going to keep pushing this car.
Absolutely. Look, he still running right there. You see him going through that MRT finish line by the spectator area.
What about that Doomswell sticker?
Here it comes down the hill. He needs to hold on, though, because he's definitely got some competition coming up behind him now with Aliana Baker. She is charging.
So we should be on our fourth lap right here, which means we got one to go after this one.
I like it right now. You got Caden Ellis out in front, Aliana Baker running in that second spot. Sean Philbin rounding out your top three. Carson's dropped back into that fourth position. And look at that. In the fifth spot, you got Logan Ellis, Caden's brother.
Oh, we got a line blowed off of a race car. You may not can see it on the screen.
Oh, man.
But it is spitting
whipping
out
around
all over the way.
It's on there. Look at that thing.
Oh, man, we don't know what's going on, but it's some type of fluid being shot out of that thing. Everything appears safe. We're going to get back to the race action now as we'll send safety crews over to check on that Textron vehicle.
762 right there.
So that's going to be your Textron racer right here.
Yeah, Kyle Badal.
Kyle Badal. And Tripp's on side over there. All right, look at the battle out here towards the back of the pack.
They're all bunched up pretty tight right there.
All right, you're seeing your leaders coming through. They're getting into the switchbacks. Aliana's not been able to track down the leader.
He had a good gap, you know what I mean? She's got some work to do, but she has closed the distance quite a bit. Look at that line right there coming in. They're over that switch line right there. You see Caden goes high. Aliana goes right to the middle right there to try to get some more speed over that.
If she wants to make a move before the end of this race, she's got to make it right now. She's got to close this gap.
Yeah, she does, and I can tell you she's doing that. Look at that, sailing that car right there, heading into the Ultimax Spillway.
Oh, this is her section of the track where she shines.
Super
Maybe
fast right here. We're going to get him on. Look at him.
She is definitely inside right there.
She's all over Caden right now, and he's trying to do everything he can to protect.
Look at this. This is going to be door-to-door coming into this last turn almost. She's going to go inside. Oh, he closed
protect that line. That was a good line by Caden, but looks like she may have some drive heading this way on the inside.
Switching inside.
Look, there she goes. I knew she was going to go for that line right there. That was a good move.
All right, this top turn and this bottom turn could be the decision of the race as the white flag is officially out.
Look at this. There's also a caution on the track right in front of them. That'll play a part. There you see Aliana checking up. Caden getting through the corner. That caution actually helped him right there.
Yeah, she wasn't able to make the move she wanted. She still got a lot of track as this track's 2 miles long plus. But look at Carson Vale still fighting to stay in the top 5.
There you see the Team 360 car in yellow going around Carson. That's
Mayo?
Chad Mayo.
I wonder what race suit he's wearing today.
He did tell me this. He's wearing his race suit, but he ran out of body wash.
Oh, man.
So he smelled really nice earlier when he was down there. He told me he smelled like strawberry shortcake.
There you go.
I was like, I don't know if I'd tell anybody else that, Chad.
So I see back there on the back stretch, and you can see the shot. Aliana
right
is going
behind
back
him.
And forth.
She's looking for a spot. Caden's done a great job so far of holding on to this lead.
Fabulous race by Caden.
I'm pumped for him. The Ellis family, one of the coolest families out here at the park. They got Robbie, Logan, and Caden out here.
If you
Mama Ellis.
If you were going to rank cool families behind yours and mine, what's the next rankings?
Man, there's so many, man.
Okay.
Like, I mean, you know, how many times we ride around the pits here at nighttime? We got to stop 25 times
Just
on the
to
way.
Say, hey.
Yeah.
Right,
I mean,
can't go by
this is a family spot, right?
Look at the battle.
Still holding on.
Man. All right.
Hey,
she was fast right here. She made some moves on the back of this track. She's got 2 big turns and then the final turn.
I think she needs to be a little bit closer, though. If she can get a little bit closer because she's running out of time.
You know both teams are on those rugged radios right now.
They are talking right now.
Screaming, you have got to keep pushing, keep pushing.
And here we go. They're going to come around. Look, she's going to push super hard right here. I guarantee she's going to try to set him up in this last corner. She's going to go outside in right here. He does a good job of protecting that line.
Oh, my gosh.
He got the drive.
What a finish.
Is that it?
What
Checkered flag. Look at that. My man Caden Ellis holding on to Aliana Baker in second. Sean Philbin in third. What a race. Look at that. Logan Ellis moves up into the top 4. And then you got Chad Mayo in that 5th spot rounding out the top 5. What a race.
Man, I'm telling you, that's just fantastic for this main event here today. I'm just so stoked to see all that. That was some great races, some great sportsmanship. We did have a caution on the track. May have definitely allowed Caden to hold that spot in a turn where Aliana's known for making her moves.
Yep, for sure. And I can tell you this, man, you know, we were just talking about families. There's, you know, those 2 families that battled up front, the Ellis family, the Baker family. God, you know, what a group.
And also been great advocates for the sport here at Mid-America and MAO Short Course Racing. All right, so remember, everything we're calling out here today, this is unofficial. We're telling you what we're seeing with our eyes visually, but the results for the weekend and all the official results will be released. Just want to remind all of you at home, if we say the wrong name or we call the wrong number, it's all in good fun. We're here just to keep everything pumped up and to have an exciting time, so we're definitely not your official people.
No.
We're the official unofficials.
Hey, Joey.
Yeah.
Miles is over here. He's got an interview for us. You ready to go check that out?
Who do you think he's standing with?
Caden Ellis.
And fresh off the track, we have Caden Ellis. That was a battle from start to finish. Carson Vale got to jump early, was way out front, had a flat tire. Then you and Aliana Baker battled all the way to the end. Thanks for putting on a show. That was awesome.
Man, I appreciate it. It was tough. I seen Carson's tire go down, and I was like, this is my chance. And then I kept hearing them behind me, and I was looking at my mirrors, and I was like, man, I got to step it up a little bit. And finally we had the stamina to finish, but...
Yeah, so you had to push hard all the way to the end because, like I said, Aliana Baker was not giving you any slack, and it made for one heck of a show.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I appreciate it. I'd like to thank my sponsors, Doomswell with Matt Edmondson, SDR Performance, Sawdust Fly Designs, and Mid-America for putting on a heck of a show.
And then you were just telling me, like, hey, I don't have a whole lot of time because you're getting ready to go watch your dad, so I'll let you kind of get to your thing. But thanks for taking the minute to chat, and congrats for a great finish.
Thank you.
All right, Caden Ellis is going to head down, watch his dad. The whole family's here. Everybody's having fun, including myself. I hope you are too. Back to the booth.
All right. Thank you so much, Miles. What a great interview. And like you said, Doomswell in the house.
we did that one. That was a good drive. Caden Ellis showed up for us. He did amazing job out there. Aliana Baker absolutely killed it. Sean Philbin, Logan Ellis, Chad Mayo, your top 5. That was a great race. That was a good one for us to come in here and start it off with.
Hey, that's what I'm talking about. And there's a lot of great racing still to come.
Absolutely.
We have many races still to go. But not only that, if you're tuning in this afternoon, are you entering the Barbie Jeep race or what? I got to know now.
I thought me and you had to announce it.
Man, you know
Can
what?
we wear these headsets and go down the hill?
Can we make that happen in production if anybody can tell me?
Yeah.
Okay, these are
expensive. They said these are too much.
Yeah, okay.
Well,
we'll see if we come up with something more economical to destroy.
Hey, I will tell you this. I'm pretty sure I'll probably get a text in a minute. I know my wife and family's at home watching. Shout out to my little man, Ryder Hayes. She's probably going to text me and say, if you get in that Barbie Jeep with Joey, you might as well stay at Mid-America.
But your son's going to be over there. Whoa.
He'd pull it for me, yeah.
All right, so, guys, we're getting ready to go. What's our next class, Matt?
We're jumping into that amateur NA, naturally aspirated cars. So it looks like we got Darren Green, Ryder Van Beekum, Josie Watkins, Blake Helms, Dakota Medlin, Waylon Wharton, Ashley Rowden, Luke Saylor, John Schultz, Nick Slinkard, Tyler Hill, Bree Seek, Tyler Chambers, and Randy Boyder.
Well, y'all probably get tired of me talking about it, but this class has 2 of my favorites, Josie Watkins and Bree Seek. Bree had an unfortunate rollover in the heat, and that didn't work out for her, or she got to start at the back of the pack.
Yep.
So Bree's going to be charging hard as long as they got her car fixed. But Josie finished strong in that and in the women's class, as you saw later yesterday. So we're really excited to see how this shakes out. Now, remember, this is not a women's class. These are just women that's dominating this class.
Yep. This is just straight up amateur, ready to come out there and do some battle.
So for some of the people at home, maybe you're not familiar with some of the UTVs and the terminology that we're using, explain what NA means.
It's a naturally aspirated car. So you're going to have, these NA cars, and then you're going to have turbo cars. So we'll run 2 different classes. You'll see that in the pro divisions. We'll have pro NA, and then we'll have pro turbo. So you'll see that throughout the classes. Even in vet classes, anything else out here, they change it up. Try to keep it fair out here, right?
Yeah, 100%. And when you run all these naturally aspirated together, what you get is you get a better race.
Yep.
Cars that are more similar and suited to race against each other creates more intense action.
Excitement.
And it really separates driving skill. That's what it highlights.
Yep.
Now, don't get me wrong. There's tons of tweaks and changes, suspension, shocks, tires, wheels, all the different ride height, sizes, things you can do to make even these cars drastically different. But the power plants are very similar.
Absolutely. Yeah, that's the key to this. The team out here does a great job through tech of making sure that everybody in the same class is going to be, like race car, and everybody's going to have a good race. So hats off to them, and hats off to all these racers. They show up prepared and ready. They're ready to go.
Do you have any predictions?
In this one, I like Ryder Van Beekum. We're pulling for him because it's Memorial Weekend. He's got those checkered flag themes cars.
That's one of those 64s.
That's
right. All those others out there.
Ryder, Robert, there's a whole crew of them in that
if you got an R
patriotic
with a
setup.
Van Beekum and American flag, it's the same team.
That's right. Look, here they go off the start. Look at the elevation. What a great shot as you see these cars coming up the hill.
Beekum. Look at Van Beekum.
Van Beekum putting the flag out front. That's what I'm talking about.
This was his weekend to shine.
That's right.
Remembers all those veterans letting Old Glory out front.
Got to make y'all proud out there watching.
Man, oh, man.
What a race. Ryder Van Beekum goes to the front already. It looks like Darren Green and Blake Helms right behind him.
Going all the way around.
We got to spin around.
They got one hit him. They park. You can't park there.
Yeah, you can't stop there, buddy.
That is a no parking zone.
Oh, no. Well, you can't back up there either, pal.
Yeah, he lost his tire rod.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I don't know if we got a shot on it. Right now we're seeing the racing action.
Yeah.
We'll fill you in on what's going over here they're going to get safety crews trying to get these two. They cannot get hooked. I'm sorry you can't see it at home, but those guys are trying everything to get off of this track.
But out front, look at Ryder Van Beekum.
Oh,
shining, headed up that step up around the back section of the track out there. 1, 2, and 3 tight. This is what we like to see. This is why we say, you know, this is in A class. These cars are all light cars, so the racing is going to be tight.
So Van
it's really
going to
showcase skill.
RS1.
Yep.
So that's a Polaris
Yep.
manufacturer's unit. You've got Yamahas, you've got Hondas, you've got Textrons that could be in this class. You got Can-Ams. You got every brand represented that could be in this class. Today we have several of them out here.
Did that say Acura?
Somebody
drove their Integra out on the track. Who drove their Acura out here?
We may have a scoring issue. We may have entered the wrong logo as it shows on our score sheets. You may not get to see it at home, but there's an Acura Integra somewhere on this track.
Somewhere, yep.
I bet I know.
I bet it's got
is.
a big exhaust pipe on it too. What do you think?
Yeah, probably.
Look at Ryder Van Beekum. He's charging. What a great shot of him coming around last corner before the MRT finish line.
I want you to take notice of the gap. There's nobody else in that shot but 1 and 2.
Yep. And they're running very close lap times. Ryder Beekum just turned a 2:08. Darren Green with a 2:09.
Yeah, so the split time there, that first lap is just 1 second, or actually just under a second.
Yep.
We'll get some of that stuff on the screen. There we go.
Look at that. Hey, look at that. There's the Barbie downhill section.
We're about to start filling her up with water. All right, look at this. Now, this corner is getting slick, guys. This is where we saw both of those cars go around.
Check out the line choices there, right? So you see how Ryder Van Beekum went a little deeper into the corner, was able to carry a lot more speed, where Darren Green kind of tried to square it off, and it didn't really help him in pulling out of that corner with a lot of power.
So then
but
you got this
now
outside end.
Yep.
So the outside end, that's some terminology. In Supercross, you see it.
Yep.
When you're setting somebody up for the pass, you'll go one way, you get them to protect it. You'll
And
go
dive
out.
under, yeah.
Or dive under or go out.
Yep.
So that same thing, it carries over in this racing. A lot of these guys, man, they started in moto. They started in Supercross. They raced all these different types of formats, and now they're older, or maybe they just transition in with the new things that's happening. The UTVs is where it is at.
It is. It is. It's I think it's probably I don't know what the statistics really say, but it's got to be the fastest growing racing right now.
Well, the statistics say that it's the funnest, and the other statistics is MAO is the funnest place to do it at.
That's true. And you know who makes up those statistics? Me and you.
And
that's
right.
all
that matters.
Yeah, if you hang out with us anywhere here,
man.
you know that we have the most fun. But Ryder Van Beekum, look, he's holding it on right now.
He about lost it right there, though, because he went high, and the other car squared that one off.
That's Darren Green. Darren Green looks to be a little bit faster on the track in certain sections, so he's going to try to show him a wheel here and get a line in there on him.
There it is. So you see him already turning the inside of his car a little quicker.
Yep. He's going to try to figure out a way to set him up, just like we've been talking about, especially coming over this tabletop right here before the finish line. You'll see this. Watch and see what he does. But a lot of guys will go outside, try to dive hard in. And as you see, he's going to try to do it. We'll see who's got the drive. Looks like Ryder held it close, though.
So it's real tricky because you dive in right there, but that actually sets you up to be on the wrong side of this big sweep
in the next
turn.
corner.
And that big sweep turn, you can carry a lot of speed up to the top of this hill. Same thing here. You've got a switchback. It goes one way and then the other. So anything can happen. You can swap a position and lose it right back.
You always have to be thinking 1 or 2 turns ahead, always.
Yeah. If you're not, then you're not really setting anybody up.
Right.
If you're just out there driving, not thinking about where you need to be.
Look at this. Ryder's going to go out wide.
Oh, man.
I'm telling you, the outside line, though, is pretty good in some of these corners because you can literally drift if you set the car up right, and you can carry a lot of speed through the corner.
Yeah, and in these NA cars, it's not unlikely to think they're flat foot and all, but about this turn right here.
Yep.
It's about the only one you got to get out of the gas.
Yeah, the turbo car is a little bit different. You'll have to lift a little bit in some of these sections because they're building all that boost at certain RPM. So check it out. What a great race up front. Ryder Van Beekum and Darren Green. Dakota Medlin running in the 3rd position. Waylon Wharton in 4th. And Luke Saylor rounding out your top 5 right now.
Well, I tell you, if you're Van Beekum right now, your thought is create space.
Yeah.
Oh, man, what do we got on the screen right there? Spin out.
There we go. Got him back on the track. Everything
Saved
looking
it back
all right.
on. He's in traffic, though.
Lost a few spots, but got back on clean.
There's nothing like stopping mid-race, busting a
Oh,
donut.
look at this.
Asserting your dominance mid-race, cutting donuts, letting them know, I'm here to party.
It's a subtle flex.
Yeah.
You know.
I did offer a bounty that one time for anybody who could do a donut and back through the finish, and it still stands. If you're listening and your race is to come, we put a hundo on that.
Yeah, I mean, we put a hundo on a backflip last night in the pit bike race, too.
Yeah, you know what? I could tell without Pemberton being here at the Pit Bike Championships, it wasn't going to happen.
Good old Pemberton.
We miss you, buddy. If you're watching, we sure miss you. All right, and he is protecting this line. I can tell
Over the
you,
creek. Look
they
at that.
both did a little different that way. He swept a little wide with the lead. Our backside guy went a little more inside, but I don't think he could carry the speed that he had the first time.
We talk about this a lot, too. Earlier you said something about it. Rugged Radio is one of the sponsors out here. You know, these guys are all using a communication system in the car. So they have a spotter down here who's telling them, hey, he's right behind you. He's 2 cars back. He's coming on the inside, whatever. So these guys are working right now. They got their spotters working full time. Look, he's going to try to go inside right here.
So these shots that you're seeing where they're super close and getting in between them, I dared Josh with 7FBV to take a little risk. Remember that conversation?
I did.
I said, take a little risk for me and see if we can really get in there. I want to see the whites of their eyes. And he is tightened down on them, and it is awesome to watch this footage.
Yeah, this is some great feed for you guys at home watching. And thank you guys for tuning in and watching. We hope you're all enjoying the show.
Hey, take a minute, like everything, share it.
Yeah.
Get the message out there. Let's spread some love and get it all out there in social media land.
Yeah, you guys check it all out. There's tons of cool stuff that's going down here at Mid-America Outdoors, and that is the best place to stay up to speed with everything that we're going to be doing out here.
Well, we're enjoying this Memorial Day weekend as we're out here celebrating this holiday, and also we're out here enjoying Mid-America and all the amenities here. If you're not here, I promise you, you're missing out.
You got to come up here. You got to make it. If you don't know anything about it and you just want to ask us some questions, you know, hit us with a question on Facebook. Send us some direct messages on Instagram. We're here to help you. We want you guys up here, and girls and kids and everybody. This is a family thing.
Oh, this battle is heating up. Watch this right here.
Oh, going inside.
Oh,
is he gonna?
man.
Nope, Ryder got the drive right there.
And he keeps carrying that line, and it definitely does allow him to pull out of that hole.
It also looks cool. When someone hits that line with speed and blows the top side of that berm out, it's a pretty rad shot for
Yeah,
sure.
it looks like it should be on an HMF commercial or something.
Yeah, exactly. We'll be up in the shop tonight having dinner, watching that on the big screen.
Yeah, you've got that right. Well, let me tell you something. We'd like to take a second and think.
Hold on. Take a look at this.
Oh, man, it happened right when I started opening my mouth. But now I want to see if Van Beekem can get it back.
There's a lot of fight in Van Beekem. I don't think he's going to
to
let him go.
We're about to see a white flag, so that means if he's going to do it, it's got to be on this lap.
It's got to be now, but that's the most important thing. I'm sorry to interrupt our sponsor list, but, man, that was some action right there. He's been fighting for that and finally made it happen.
Well, let me tell you something. Some of these sponsors out here that's making some of this happen. We've got Oklahoma Ford dealers, Evolution Power Sports, putting the power to the ground, Fuel Works. Those guys are awesome. Gates G-Force Belts. And then we got High Lifter in the house, HMF Racing, and Maxxis Tires. Some of these guys you're watching right now running Maxxis Tires. Moto Race Tires, MRT, Netto Tire, Polaris, of course, out front right now. Raceline wheels on these bikes as they are keeping them rolling. Rigid Industries, Rugged Race Radios. We've been talking about communication. Super ATV, the Off-Road Syndicate, Texas Motor Works, Ultimax Belts, making sure everybody finishes the race, and 360 Wraps.
That's right, 360 Wraps. Team 360 out here today doing work. We got quite a few of our drivers out here.
We got some good battles going in the middle of the
We
pack
do.
right here.
Look
You
at
see
that.
it on the screen. This is real close. They all know it's the last lap. Oh, he went around.
Oh.
Oh, man, the camera just come off of him as he was sliding out of that. Oh, he got turned back
That
around.
was a quick,
He's ready to go.
quick recovery.
This
Look
is
at
the
this battle
right here. That should be, if I'm not mistaken, that should be like your 4th, 5th, 6th.
I think that's 6, 7 today. I want to say that's Nick Slinker, Josie Watkins, and John Schultz right
Oh,
there.
I got one in the creek. Something just drove off in the creek over there, and we're going to check that out. Not sure what happened in that instance, but that may be a track work.
Main event excitement. That's
All
what
right.
happens.
Look at the separation. Van Beekem has set back and absolutely getting run off on. Van Beekem ran a great race, but not going to be able to hold on to it. It does not look like he's in a position where he's going to be able to pull out a comeback.
No, Darren Green's on the throttle right now. He's trying to get this done and take this checkered flag. Ryder driving a heck of a race still, but it looks like Darren Green actually got that open track turned to 2:08, where Ryder Van Beekem's running a 2:10 now.
And here they come right now.
Checkered flag.
Checkered flag is out.
There it is. Nice drive for Darren Green, Ryder Van Beekum in that
What about
second
that separation
position.
on 1 and 2, though?
Man.
They left the field.
They did. They checked out. I mean, just to kind of put it in perspective for you, I mean, Dakota Medlin had to work his way up a little bit. He ran a great race right there. But
so I'll give you a report.
2:11s.
I'm going to give you a report about the one that went in the creek. He's completely fine.
Good to go.
All his safety gear worked as planned. Track crews was out there. No issues there. These guys are still battling. As you see them all the way to the finish right there coming through. We got a few cars still left on race course as they are closing this one out. And what a great race right here for your amateur NA class.
Hey, but Joey, guess what's next?
One of my favorites.
Pro NA. This is going to be a battle. And let me, I think we got to talk about this a little bit. And I think the guys in production may have a little bit of something for this. But yesterday in Pro NA class, we got to see Colin Truitt and Kyler Holcomb battle it out. And it went to a gnarly crash over here, right?
It took Colin out, and I'm not sure that they got his car back
No,
together.
they did. I watched this whole thing on social media last night. We talked about this earlier. The families are out here so amazing. So the Baco racing team, J.D. Baker and them, dragged Colin in his car over to the shop. They welded a new cage on it, did everything. He's ready to go. He's here. He's ready to go. They worked all night.
How remarkable is that?
And I'm pretty sure, production guys, I think, have an interview. So we're going to send it to Tiffany real fast, and then we got that interview coming up right after that.
Tiffany, who you got up there with you?
Darren, that was quite a battle for you out there between you and Ryder. Obviously, Ryder got a little bit of hole shot, but you were right on his tail throughout the entire thing. Then you made that pass, and you got some clean air, and you kind of kept it. What was your spotter telling you to get you around Ryder?
Man, he was just telling me, stay on him. If he can't pull on me. If he pulls on me, he's going to get away. So that's what I stayed right on him. He was telling me heads up on the track where it was slick, stuff like that. Keep me informed.
Well, coming through the start or the finish line right down here, you go right into that big sweeper, straight up into that hill. For somebody like you, how do you keep that momentum, especially when you're trying to get in front of Ryder?
Man, I really just don't lift. I come through, and I know my smooth line through there, so just try to keep it to the floor as long as possible.
Perfect. Well, it's a beautiful day out here. We switched things up like we've been talking about all weekend. You had your heat races and your mains. For somebody like yourself as a driver, how do you feel about that style?
Man, I really like it. It really gives me the whole day Saturday to really make sure the car is completely ready for Sunday. Saturday, when I come out Sunday, the car's ready to go.
Well, big congratulations for you. Who would you like to thank for helping you get here on this weekend? It's a beautiful one.
Yeah, I'd like to thank Express CNC, Double E Racing, Hess Motorsports, Ames Oil, and everybody else. Thank you.
Wonderful. Well, Darren, that was a great race. And like we've been seeing, Darren and Ryder battling. There's some more racing to come. Stay tuned. Back up to you guys.
All right, so that interview you were just talking about, I think we may be able to get the footage.
We ready to do
Who
that?
We're going to be interviewing right here.
So Colin Truitt, we're going to go back to that. I'll just, kind of prep this interview because it's such a cool story. You guys at home are about to get to see, just how much work went into after a big crash. Colin and Kyler, no hard feelings, got together. It's just racing, but Colin took the brunt of it, right?
Yes.
And they had to do a ton of work last night. We caught Colin coming in from doing a bunch of the work, and we got an interview with him to talk about that whole process, and we're going to send this over to him or to the interview with him and hear about that story.
Colin, seeing you right now, your face says everything. Can you walk us through kind of what happened? Obviously, we see a little bit of damage to the car right now.
Yeah, just didn't get good out of the hole second. The guy in front of me was just blocking like crazy, and we caught up to lap traffic with a flat tire, and I went around him, and I got around first place, and he just didn't like it apparently, and just sent me on over, and it cracked my cage and did just all kinds of damage, and I haven't looked it over yet, but it doesn't feel very good. But I'm not very happy about it, but it's racing, anything can happen. Just now we got to go back to the pits and make sure if it's even raceable, which it probably ain't, but we'll see.
Well, talking about that, you say race, it's racing, and we all hear that, and I get goosebumps a little bit because it just breaks a lot of stuff. It breaks my heart. Your car is a little broken. But the good thing about this weekend specifically is you have a full day to kind of get ready. But like you said, we know once that cage is bent, you can't really race, but you're going to have some time to check it over. And with that being said, if it's not ready to race, what is the mentality that you're going to have?
Well, we got one dropper race this year. I just don't want to use it this early in the year. So we'll see if we can find a spare car or just something to get some points or laps in, and we'll see. But, you know, we got a day to work on it. And we're going to see if we can get it back together. But my hopes aren't the highest right now for it. We'll see.
Awesome. Well, Colin, I'm going to let you get back together. Like Colin was saying, a lot of damage. And if you guys want to kind of follow me around this way, you're going to be able to see what exactly he's talking about.
All right, so in that picture, like you were talking about, Matt, you can see the corner of the cage, which we can't let you leave with a cage like that.
Yeah,
That's
no.
against the safety rules. Billy Champion and his team are not going to be able to take a car and allow that to go on a race course, so they cut the top off, changed that. It looked like trailing arm, shocks, suspension, tires, wheels, panels, everything was damaged. But one thing I wanted you to notice is no matter how bad that wreck was and the damage, there's two things I want to highlight. One was his attitude and his spirit. He was still staying solid. It was sportsmanship was there, and his beautiful hair. When he took that hand and slid it across,
yeah,
dude, I'm talking about that kills me.
Yeah.
I mean, he needs a sponsorship. If you're out there and you're a hair product company, Colin Truitt has availability in his program, and I want y'all to get a hold of that guy. You get a hold of me and Matt, we'll make it happen.
Well, I mean, we're just helping them all out. Yesterday we got Carson Vell with Pantene Pro V.
Yeah, the long hair.
Today we're gonna get Today we're hooking up my man Colin with a new sponsor. But going back to that great story. You know, last night I was literally, you know, trying to save my voice sitting in the cabin scrolling through Instagram, and I'm watching J.D. Baker weld on that car and, like, help get that car ready to go. So
I asked J.D. Baker about that. I had a quick little talk with him. I said, hey, man, why would you help a competitor like that? And he's like, man, that's what it's all about.
Totally.
Going out there battling, but he kind of winked at me, and he was like, I put solid tubing in there. I think he's trying to weigh the car down. I don't know. He said it was to protect Colin, but I think there may have been some weight disadvantage
Well,
going on.
I definitely hope they got that hood straightened out. I mean, the roof straightened out a little bit. It looked like it was kind of encroaching on his space in the cockpit there.
Definitely did. But let me tell you something. This one that's about to leave the line, we've got some of the top racers, the top racers in the industry lined up on this Pro NA, and it is going to be a wild ride to the finish on this one. I don't really know who's going to take this.
I'm excited about this battle because I'm pretty sure we're going to get to see some heat again from Colin Truitt and Kyler Holcomb. They've got some unfinished business.
Well, they're going to both be back towards the back is what's cool.
Because both of them, when they got tangled up, it took both of them out of the race. So
don't count out Van Beekel back there.
That's Robert Van Beekem. So you got Kanan Baker, Jeb Boodle, Jacob Geisendorf, Tyler Rimmerreed, Ray Barnes, Sean Hess, Michael Dunnigan, Brock Lawson, Eddie Ensign, Kyler Holcomb, Colin Truitt, and Robert Van Beekem.
So don't forget yesterday, you know, during the brunt of all that, Ray Barnes was able to really capitalize during some of that, and that wave that happened in.
Yep.
So Ray moving towards the front, but Kanan, you know, he definitely had a dominating lead out there. So it's going to be exciting to see what gates they picked. And as we're about to zoom in on this, we're about to get going. But the gate picks and how they lined up because of the way they were seated in that heat.
Yeah, I'm excited about this one. I'm hoping for big things from Tyler Rimmerreed. I think he's going to get out there and show us how it's done. He's in the 43 machine. Kanan Baker, Kyler Holcomb, Colin Truitt, all these guys are going to be fast. But right now, look at that start. You're about to get to see it. Here it goes. Look at Kanan Baker in that white car trying to pull. He's got the inside line going to the top.
Yeah, 100%.
See who it's going to be. There's that PPI car right there. And
we got Colin
Colin
Truitt having some tough luck. He went all the way around. You're about to see him coming to the screen in a moment.
There he is.
All right, as they're all entering, look how tight the racing is. It looks like NASCAR on that Talladega turn.
They are doing work right now. Kanan Baker out front, Jacob Geisendorf in second, Michael Dunnigan running that third position.
So Jacob yesterday, we were saying his name a lot. He was right there in the mix with everybody going hard.
Yeah, Jacob, he'll be out there. He'll battle it out pretty hard. I love this how Pro NA, look at how stacked they are heading down that straightaway.
So Colin's got some catch-up to do. You're about to see him on the far back of the screen. He's going to be jumping those jumps all by himself. I think that may be the Ray Barnes that's out here on the track limping around, unfortunately.
And, you know, you mentioned this earlier. You said, JD, why would you help a competitor? For all of you at home that are watching right now, the kid in the lead right now, Kanan Baker, one of the youngest drivers out here in the field, that's J.D. Baker's son.
Yep, and I'm sure he was over there wrenching and having fun, or at least hanging out with Colin, watching him do it.
Yeah, absolutely. So Kanan out front right now, he's absolutely on rails. I love the way that white and gold car looks right there. Jacob Geisendorf, he's driving in that PPEI car, looking nice and sharp right there.
Yeah, we definitely got a good view. I can't believe how tight they're actually staying from third back. Third, fourth, fifth, sixth, and
Yeah.
his seventh is all right there. I want to take note of something. Colin Truitt has stormed from behind. He has caught the pack. Guys, that last car that you're seeing, that is going to be the Colin Truitt car blasting back up in here.
You know, there is something about driving in a main event or racing in any main event after what happened yesterday. It adds that element of anger.
Oh,
and
we just
you
had a
want
big
to make
move.
it happen.
Fourth and fifth just exchanged. Is that Van
Look
Beekem?
at that. That's Van Beekem. He got a little bit of dirt on him, but you can see that flag shining on that car.
He started on that back row, but he ain't letting that stop him. What about Colin Truitt?
Look at Colin.
He spun out at the beginning, and now he's fighting through. I think you're about to see him come into some of these camera angles in just a few moments. But I cannot believe when he got turned around, Kanan Baker was almost at the Talladega turn, and that's how much ground he's closed on the whole field.
Kanan Baker's on the gas. Let me tell you something real fast, Joey. We talked about this a lot about lap times and track records and things like that. We talk about the difference between an NA car and a turbo car, right? Kanan Baker's one of the kids that will sometimes run an NA car and Pro Turbo. He now has both cars ready to go. Kanan just ran a 159.1
in a naturally aspirated car.
In an NA car.
And the Pro, I think the Pro Turbo
157s, 156s.
155.
Oh, well, yeah, Cody Martin yesterday. I think he actually got a 154 yesterday.
Yeah, it looked slower to me, so I added a second to it visually.
That's good. Cody likes that. He always likes 1 second.
Kanan is pulling away.
He's flying. Look at him sailing that car.
So I'm going to stop talking about how far out Kanan is, and I'm going to get interested in this battle. Fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, and Colin Truitt making another move right now.
Oh, he is. Look at that.
Watch this table.
Watch, he's going to jump right past him.
Yep.
Whoa.
He blew that competitor.
You see that? He went
blew
so
that
fast they got scared.
Right out of the way.
Yep.
That is how fast Colin Truitt is. The wind force from his UTV sent the other guy spinning like a tornado.
He's on a mission.
He is jumping that race line jump 40 foot further than anybody.
Yeah, he just sent it straight down to the flats. There you see him right there. He's got nothing but dirt on him.
Look at that Barbie Jeep in that shot with Kanan. That is the downhill course, guys.
All the action coming up later on that.
Oh, we had a little bit of bumping and rubbing up there for your fifth and sixth spot. That is who is that? That's the 824.
Fifth and sixth, that's Eddie Ensign and the 524 of Michael Dunnigan right there. They're battling too wide right now going up the hill.
All right, you can see the shot as they come across. They're coming up now, coming back down. I'm going to keep talking about Colin Truitt because I'm just so impressed.
I am too, man.
He has run this pack down, and he's making moves. He's got 3 people right in front of him, and if he can get around them, he's going to encroach on the top 5. He's got a little bit of time. They should be on their 4th lap right now, which means they've only got one more big full lap.
Yeah, Colin's got to get around Tyler Rimmereed and Sean Hess. And one thing to note, this is Pro NA. These are the fastest NA guys
Let me
here.
tell you something about the Tyler Rimmereed. This is one of the biggest up-and-comers of the sport. Tyler, no doubt, has the talent. He's networking himself well. He's getting in here. He's doing the work on the cars. He's honing his skills, honing everything that he does about his race program. Big things are going to come from Tyler Rimmereed.
He races everything, right?
Ultra 4, short course racing, anything local to him. He's traveling the country back and forth. This kid, he is the real deal.
Yeah, and they've got some great help. They got Greaves building cars for him. So definitely going to be fast out there on the track. I don't know if you just saw that, but that was probably the biggest flatlander I've seen all day over that tabletop.
It probably was until Colin Truitt just blasted over
That's right. Colin trying to jump all the way to the finish line.
So Colin is charging the front hard right now. I think he's just moved into.
He did. He moved up to 8th right now.
8th place.
He's got Sean Hess and Michael Dunnigan right in front of him.
Right behind him now.
Oh,
he just made the move. He made the move.
Look at that. He's trying to get that 5-2-4 right
all
now.
Right,
that's
so
Michael Dunnigan.
On our camera shot, you can see your first through 4. 5th just come into the camera shot now.
What a charge.
But the battle you're about to see is right here.
Yeah, what a
Van
charge.
Beekem in 5th now.
Look at Colin. Colin's coming down that hill. He's going to try to set up the 524 right there.
And he got
Goes to the inside. He's going to try to jump by him. Look, he's got him set up for the inside corner right here. Perfect.
He set that up nicely. That was no problem by Colin Truitt as the camera stays on him. Absolutely burning this Talladega turn and burn, back down. He is on a mission. This man
on a mission.
Started in the back. He took a bad start, spun completely around 2 donuts before they ever hit the first hill. Everybody was out front. He's already passed half the field and made the comeback. He's encroaching, trying to get in that top 5 right now and salvage this points weekend for his series.
Yeah, he's doing a good job right now. He's put in some fight for sure. I know he's going to be worn out after this race.
But what about the story of that leader, Kanan Baker, in a league of his own, 100%.
Look at him hitting that hump right there around the corner. Just
no mistakes.
Going for it.
No mistakes, just driving flawlessly. The car and his program and his family that works on that, just totally setting him up for success right there. And when I say you can see it, it's by a mile right now. He is all out there.
Kanan on rails. There you see that PPEI car in second. That's Jacob Geisendorf.
Yes, sir. And that is a good battle you got for second, third, fourth.
There's Jeb Boodle. Jeb Boodle's back in the mix right there, 3rd position, the 41.
Yeah, so Van Beekem he fell back from that pack a little bit. And he's got to be careful because Colin Truitt is hunting him down.
Check him out right here as you see those drivers come over right in front of the spectator area. Right behind him, you're going to see Colin Truitt. He's trying to catch that pack of 3 we see on the screen right there. Colin running in the 6th spot. He wants to get up there and get into that top group, but I don't know if he's going to have enough time. I think he's done an impressive drive, but we'll see if he can mash that skinny pedal and get a little further.
Well, the white flag is out, so this is it.
Yep.
If you're going to make a move, now or never. That's all I can tell you. But I got to see something's happened. Where did Van Beekem go? I've lost Van Beekem.
Van Beekem's dropping back. I think he had a problem. I'm showing him back in 10th now.
Colin Truitt is in the top 5.
He is there.
So we got a little 2-wheel action right there. Y'all saw it on the screen. Is he going to lose a position? Yes, he lost that position. We just had a change for 3rd place. Was that Jacob that got up on 2?
Yep, Jacob is in that. So you got Kanan Baker, Jacob Geisendorf, and Jeb Boodle, 1, 2, and 3. So they're battling out. Eddie Ensign running in 4th. So Jeb Boodle moves into that 2nd position. That's a big move for him. He had a good race yesterday in the heats. Now he's showing us how to get it done in the mains. But Kanan Baker, my man.
They are absolutely smoking this thing right now.
Kanan, an ambassador himself for Mid-America Outdoors.
And rightfully so. I mean, it speaks volumes right now. He's putting on a clinic out there. If y'all would like to sign up for the Kanan Baker driving experience in school, you could get with me. Email me or Matt. We'll get you set up. What are we charging?
I think we'll do $210 since he's 21.
Per hour?
Yeah, per hour.
Yeah.
Because when you leave, you're going to go as fast as he does. We guarantee it.
Yeah, and no money back guarantee.
Yeah, no money back guarantees.
All right, we're coming up on this checkered flag, guys. I couldn't be more excited for my buddy, Kanan Baker, absolutely dominating the field. Look at this battle for 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. Guys, they're sliding in here. What's going to happen?
Oh, who's it going to be? Jeb
Yamaha.
Boodle holding on to that 2nd spot. Jacob Geisendorf in the 3rd spot. Eddie Ensign right there on the bumper in that 4th position.
Oh, my goodness, what a
last
lap.
There you see Colin Truitt rounding out your top 5. What a drive for Colin. Starts in the back.
Great job.
Makes it to the front of the pack. He's got to feel a little bit better after what happened yesterday.
Well, he's probably not feeling better because he got a bad start, but that running from behind and fighting that hard speaks volumes to character.
Oh, absolutely. And, I mean, we got to give it up for Team Baco. Kanan Baker, absolute clinic out there. Takes the win in the main event here. Jeb Boodle in that 2nd position running the Yamaha number 41. He absolutely crushed it. And then Jacob Geisendorf in the PPEI car driving that Honda.
Every time you say Jacob Geisendorf, I just think of like Lord of the Rings or Harry Potter. It's like a name out of one of those movies, bro. But he's so cool, such a cool guy.
Yeah, for sure. That whole crew over there. You know, we'll see Corey Willis, part of that team. He'll come out and do his stuff later.
So we're gonna do 2 interviews on this one.
2 good ones.
Well, we got 2 great ones.
Great
2 great
ones.
ones. We're gonna give you the winner. Then we're gonna give you one of my favorite racers with Tyler Remery, the up and comer, and we're gonna talk about his experience out there on the track today. Because every time he's getting better and better and better. So as soon as they tell me they're ready, we're gonna send it up there, and we're gonna see if it's gonna be Miles or Tiffany. I'm not exactly sure who it's gonna be this time.
Miles.
Right. It sounds like Miles is going to be
Miles.
up there, and Miles is always excited. It's great to have Miles and Tiffany and Pam and Scott and you all on this team. We all have so much fun doing this, and just to be a part of this, I'm very honored.
Yeah, man. I mean, what a privilege we have, man, to get to come up here once a month and do all these racing. You do all kinds of stuff. I get to come up here once a month. But are we ready? Let's send it over to our interviews right now. Miles.
The Pro NA class just got off the track, and my man Kanan Baker just showed out. You got the whole shot early and never looked back. How was it out there?
It was awesome. The Mid-America crew does great about watering the track, making it all good, and it was just fun.
Yeah, so you had one of your buddies, Colin Truitt. He was at your shop last night. You guys completely rebuilt his roll cage just to get him back out on their course to battle with you. I mean, that's really cool of you guys to do.
Yeah, he flipped on Heat 1. And then, so last night, my dad and them went to my shop. They cut some bars over his roll cage, and they fixed it up.
Yeah, I just love seeing that you want your competitor the best of their ability out there on track, because you don't want to beat them in the pits. You want to beat them on the track, and that's what you did.
Yeah, I never want to beat someone because they wrecked or something.
Yeah, it's just awesome to see what you can do out there. And like I said, you got the whole shot early and just checked out. Congratulations on that. Who helped you get across that finish line?
Oh, Team Baker, my mom and dad, John Reed Racing, G-Force, Mid-America, and everyone else.
Well, Caden, great job out there. Good work. We'll see how it all shakes out, but that was a fun one. And then we've got another one over here, a young gun. We've got Tyler Remery over here. You just started short course racing about a year ago. You've been doing a lot of short course. You've been racing Ultra 4, and now you're here at Mid-America doing some good things.
Yes, sir.
So you and your dad, he's going to be racing here in just a little bit. You know, we chatted last night. We've seen you at some of the Ultra 4 races up at Crandon and all that, and it's great to see the father-son out there having as much fun. I mean, we were chatting last night, and it was just all smiles from your dad. He is so proud of you, and it's cool. You got to be excited of that.
Yeah, it's been a journey the whole way. I mean, we started with just some short course racing, then we went to Ultra 4, King of Hammers, and now we're getting so much seat time here, and it's so valuable.
Yeah, and you guys are driving back and forth across the country, getting cars here, getting cars there. I mean, you're busy almost every weekend doing it, and you're, like I said, an up-and-comer for sure, and having the support from your dad, it's just amazing.
Yeah, I can't thank them enough. They're, this is a dream of mine, and we're fully invested, and it couldn't happen without them, and it happens to be my full-time job now. It's just our race team, so we're all in.
Yeah, it's awesome. Like you said, you race King of the Hammers, you race Ultra 4, you do lots of short course. So bring that all together just has to make your arsenal even that much better.
Yeah, I think coming into the Champ Off-Road season this year, we're going to come out swinging for sure.
Yeah, it's awesome. Well, thanks for coming to Mid-America Outdoors and playing with us, and we'll definitely see you around at a lot of these races.
Yeah, thank you guys for having me. Appreciate it.
All right, so Tyler Remery, we just talked to Caden Baker. What a great race, and we still have a lot more yet to come. So back to the booth to you guys.
All right.
Here we go.
Well, thank you, Miles. I appreciate you getting those interviews. It's always nice to see this young and upcoming talent, and they're dominating against all these seasoned veterans and pros.
Yeah, for sure. That was a great drive by Tyler Remery. Great job for your 1, 2, and 3 right there in the Pro NA. Also, man, Colin Truitt absolutely crushed it out there. But we got Vet 40 Plus Turbo coming up right now.
Yeah,
Rusty Pipes.
Here they come.
Harley Holland, Robbie Ellis, Sean Murphy, Lee Knowles, and Chris West. And, man, I'm telling you right now, Robbie Ellis, he's out there doing battle. You're going to see that 84 machine that Caden Ellis won in earlier back out there. These are your Vet 40 Plus Turbo guys, but listen, these Vet guys, they're fast. They've been doing this a long time. They know what's up. And it looks like right now Harley Holland out front, Sean Murphy, and then there's Rusty Pipes in that third position.
Well, I can tell you this, the racer that changes his name to something like Rusty Pipes just to be cool,
oh, man,
you should take him serious.
All right, exactly.
All right, as you can see that shot right there, they're still in a pretty tight cluster for these 5 gentlemen right here.
Yeah, the Vet 40 Plus Turbo, they like to race together. Most of these guys are really good buddies in the pits.
What's this?
What? Here we go, back to the start.
Vet NA.
That looks like Vet 40 NA. Who are we going to get to blast up to the front in that one? It looks like we got a little bit of battle. Mayo, and who do we got there? 95. Let's see who that is. That is Todd Rimmereed.
Todd, that is Tyler's dad. You just saw the interview. So Todd showing you what he's made out of. At Mayo, he is the novice forever.
Novice for life.
Novice for life.
Yeah, Mayo got it done yesterday on some pit bike racing also. Man, I'm telling you, every time I drove by his trailer last night, he was in there working on something.
Yeah, he raced in all the pit bikes, three-wheeler classes.
Yeah.
He raced yesterday in all the heats in multiple classes. Then he had Jennifer races classes. I mean, they're just everywhere.
Everywhere.
Yeah.
And I'm almost positive for anybody at home that follows the Mid-America Outdoors social media, I'm pretty sure I saw a video last night of me and Chad Mayo two up on a 53-wheeler about to start a race last night.
Yeah, I think that happened, but somebody come by me earlier, and he's like, is that same Mayo guy? I said, yeah. And he said, mayonnaise, there's a lot of them out here.
Mayonnaise, a lot of them out here. That's a good one. I like that. I'm going to have to get him with that one later. Looks like Chad's made the move. He's up front now in your Vet 40-plus NA.
So I'm not seeing Harley. I don't know what happened there.
Yeah, Harley has dropped back. I'm showing 4th, 5th on the screen. So Rusty Pipes has moved up into the top spot.
I don't think Chris West ever started the race.
No, I don't think so. But check this out.
I have eyes on Harley. I have eyes on Harley. You can't see him on your screen.
Oh, yeah, there he is.
He's over there around that first starting area. Something's wrong with the car, maybe a belt or something.
Side by side, Joey, check the screen out right here. We got some battling going on.
That's your NA class you got on the screen right there.
Yep. We're going to see who that is. They come around. They're duking it out right here in front of us. There you see Chad Mayo in the Team 360 car. There's
so
Todd Rimmereed.
he made the move on Rimmereed, and Mayo's trying to check out.
He's trying to go. He wants to separate, have some room, and get to have fun. So you got Chad Mayo in the lead in your NA, Todd Rimmereed, and then Mike Buckafusco running that third position. Up front in the Vet 40-plus Turbo, Rusty Pipes, Sean Murphy, and Lee Knowles.
Well, I just want to tell you something right here. That 360
there you see
car,
901.
The 360 car's out front. You got to be happy about that, Matt.
I am happy about that, but on screen right now we're getting to see Mike Buckafusco in the 901 car coming down that hill, cutting some laps.
Look how smooth they're running. These guys, they are seasoned veterans.
Yeah, Vet 40s, like they know what's up. Next year, guess what? I'll be 40.
Well, you could go get you a race car.
They don't want me out there. I'm better at bumper cars.
Oh, man, we can't have that.
Exactly. They'll save that action for me and you to do when we get out there on the track. But
speaking of that, we're having a demo derby later this year, so
yeah,
get in on that.
Are.
Right now, you're going to see the concrete barriers are just to the right of that shot. That will be the arena that they're zooming out to. That will be the arena. Right there, you're looking at demo derby zone for Visions.
Oh, are we still doing that one where we're in the same car, announced? Like, we've been talking about this for everything. We got to do it.
You know what? We just got to quit talking about it and be about it.
I'm with you on that.
All right. Right now on your screen, you got more of the guys right there in the NA class.
That's Chad Mayo. They were just showing right there, that Team 360 car. As you can tell, he has he's put a little bit of a gap on him on the second place driver, Todd Rimmereed, right there in your NA class. Yeah. These are your Vet 40-plus drivers right here. They're getting it done. That's a great shot. I believe that's Mike Buckafusco again. They're chasing him there, running in the third position. Got to give it up for my man Robbie Ellis, too. He's running fourth right now in that Vet 40-plus Turbo. Robbie's driving Caden's car.
Look how close we're getting.
Ooh, look at Mayo. Look at that Team 360 on the roof. That's what I like.
Look, we went under the start
FPV guys, man. We
said take some risks, get us tight.
Yeah, we go.
Oh, man, there is where
Look at that battle.
That's where Harley's sitting right there, and they're getting him off the track. That is a cautioned area.
All right. Rusty Pipes, Sean Murphy, and Lee Knowles, 1, 2, and 3. And then Chad Mayo, Todd Rimmereed, and Mike Buckafusco in your NA class. I like how close it is, too. There's some of these guys that are duking it out. They're going to fight all the way to the end to get the best finish they can in this class. These are main events, so everybody wants to finish way better.
Just like Supercross. You can have a horrible weekend, but if you can squeak it to the main and show off, that's all that matters.
Totally. You know, these guys definitely they wanna get in this main and make as many points as they can. This is a championship series. You know, we're not racing for one day. We're racing for a whole season, and we still got a lot of season left. But
several $100,000 of payouts.
Lots.
Highest paying out UTV racing in the world.
That's right. And, you know, it's just like Colin Truitt said, you know, they have a drop race that they could do, but you don't want to take that drop race this early in the season.
No, you don't know what's going to happen.
Yeah, I mean, anything
Whether
could
it's
happen.
on the track or personally, you may have something, someone passing your family or an accident on the way here, and you can't get here.
Yep.
So you want to hold on to those best you can. So that's why it's important to always charge the front.
Yeah, we're getting to see this battle coming down the hill right here. 2 turbo cars, it looks like.
Letting it eat right there. They're still running smooth. There's not been a whole lot of bumping and action in this one, which is great. A good, clean racing lets them absolutely open up the cars.
Track conditions are looking great today. Some of the sections on the track are starting to get just a little bit blue grooved. It's pretty dry, sun shining, bluebird skies, so it's going to be a lot of fun, and we got some exciting stuff still coming up right now. Vet 40 Plus Turbo, Vet 40 Plus NA on the track. Coming up next, we're going to get to see Carson Vale back out there. Hey, how much you want to bet the car he brings out for Youth 1K is another bright and vibrant but different color?
Well,
they represent his personality so well.
Yeah, and it's like an artist. That is his way of expressing himself.
Yeah. I did notice he was rocking that man bun, trying to be more artiste-like.
Yeah, and there's a pencil in it.
Got holding it together?
Yeah.
Oh, gosh.
Look like my teacher from 3rd grade.
Man, we're going to have a talk with him on that one.
Look like my teacher from 3rd grade, but a whole lot manlier.
Right now, Rusty Pipes and Chad Mayo, man, they are showing us how to get it done. Going back to these NA versus turbo cars, Chad Mayo running a 212 in his NA car. Rusty Pipes up front in turbo running a 208.
So they're still pretty close.
Yeah. I ran into J.D. Baker a minute ago, too, when I stepped out of the booth during commercial, and he told me, he said, hey, I got to make sure that you get it right.
That's right.
I said, what is it? He said that yesterday that Kanan Baker ran a 157 in his NA car.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
How impressive is that?
Well, that's fast.
We totally having a blast out here at Mid-America. If you're not here, please make plans to be here at some of the next ones. We're going to bring up a guest here in just a minute, and we're going to see if she's got any words of wisdom about her experience out there on the track, and see how much fun she's had. All right. I think Matt may know who this is.
I do. What's up, Miss Kennedy Singleton? How are you?
Good.
Are you good? Can everybody hear you good out here? We'll get this mic situated for you.
Yeah, we got to get you out here. So what do you think about that right there?
Look
Team
at that.
360
What do you think?
out
401,
front.
that's your teammate.
Yeah.
So what does Team 360 mean to you?
They gave me an amazing car. It's wrapped, and they give me another sponsor, and they give me another family to look up to.
Oh, that's great input there. So tell us about how much fun you've been having out here getting to race this weekend at Mid-America.
It's really fun. I love it out here, and it's one of the coolest tracks. It's one of my home tracks.
So, all right. Every time y'all pull in fully loaded, 3 cars, your brother, your sister, all y'all are racing. It's a whole family affair. And now you're fully branded. You guys all look super sick, all part of that Team 360 crew, and you all are killing it and getting on the podium. How much fun, I mean, like Joey asked, like how much fun are you having here representing the brand, representing your family, representing just off-road racing in general?
It's really fun. I love putting people out there and putting their business out there so they could get it more, just get it put out there.
Well, you're doing a great job, and we have so much fun. I personally have a great time getting to watch you go out there and race, and all the rest of the family, the Singletons, they're an awesome family. They come out here, they get it done, and we're proud of you at Team 360. I'm also proud sitting up here with Joey just to watch all this great racing you guys do out here.
Hey, your race program has come so far. Y'all got the people that are backing you now. You've got everything looking good, feeling good, and y'all been racing good. You got a big future. I'm proud of all you guys, okay?
Hey, I got one question for you. Who's your favorite person out here at Mid-America?
Well, that's a little hard.
That's a little
hard. Okay,
hard.
outside of mom and dad and brothers and sisters, who is it?
You.
Yes! She said it was me. You heard that, Joey.
Okay, Matt
That's
wins.
right.
Hey, I got something for Matt. This is his award.
Oh, thanks. I
There
appreciate
you go.
the big rock.
All right, well, we've had fun. Thank you for stopping by. Get out there and have some fun. I'll see you in the pool later. How about that?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Great job.
Well, that was a lot of fun. We're
Yes,
always
it
happy to
was.
have guests come up here. She's a special racer to us and part of 360, which is always special.
Oh, yeah. Well, while we were talking to Kennedy, we kind of finished up the Vet 40-plus classes, so give a big shout-out to Rusty Pipes, Sean Murphy, and Lee Knowles.
Rusty Pipes
You're 1,
just
2, and
run
3.
away with it.
Man, all right, here's the deal. What can we change our names to?
I don't know.
I mean, you're Joey Beck, I'm Matt Edmondson. I think we need something cooler.
He'll be Rusty Pipes. I'll be Broke Muffler.
Broke Muffler.
Yeah.
You're good at these things.
Who
like
you gonna be?
I don't know, like
Stainless headers.
stainless. Yeah.
Clogged carburetor. Or
You know what?
Converter.
Hey, I got it. I'm the Flow Master.
Oh! Man, you got me on that. I'm more of like a straight pipe.
A straight pipe. You got glass packs on that thing or what?
Oh yeah. What do they call them old things? Cherry bombs.
Cherry bombs.
I got dual cherry bombs with an X pipe.
An X pipe. You're like a combination of every Mustang in the world.
There you go. All right, so it sounds like we got Tiffany up there with an interview. She's sitting up there with a couple of them.
Rusty and Lee, I love talking to you too. Look at that smile on your face. You're back to back right now and it feels so good. We've still got round 4 in a month. With that being said, you guys are unstoppable right now. Any changes and how did you feel about it?
Yeah, a lot of changes, but primarily it's from my co-pilot. My co-driver tells me, turn left, go fast. Anyway, I'm just out there just doing what she says. So, but yeah, we got rugged radios. We have S3 performance, Maxxis tires. Wow. We have, let's see, twice ice pipes, auto sales. Anyway, we did a bunch of changes. The track changed on us last night. I run the expert class also. So we have to almost try to take about 50 pounds of mud off this thing between the heats, and so we're work. But anyway, like I say, this place, they put on a great race. Guys, y'all come out and visit this. If you haven't come out here, you're missing something in life. Not just the racing, the spectator, the hill climbing, the camaraderie, the bands. Y'all come see this place. It's amazing. Mid-America.
And talking about that, Lee, I don't ever see Rusty. I'm sir, I don't know you that well, but I don't ever see you being angry. But if Rusty kind of gets in his head, Lee, what do you do to keep him out of there and to get him back on track? Like you said, he just listens to you and makes sure he's making the right turns and, of course, watching out for everybody.
Yeah, if sometimes I don't say anything at all, but usually I just say, we're good, to get him back focused again. But he does a great job of that by himself.
Well, like I said,
teamwork makes the dream work, baby.
Teamwork makes the dream work, and just like Rusty said, well, Rusty, congratulations. You guys got about a month until round 4. Go enjoy that lazy river up there, that pool.
I'm definitely the lazy river while you watch the races. Come on, what kind of life is this?
Yes,
awesome.
It's amazing.
Well, you guys heard it here. They've got about a month until round 4. I know you guys got a great thing going on. Best of luck to you. We'll talk to you in just a little bit. And heading right over here, Chad Mayo. Chad, I got a chance to see you on a 3-wheeler, 2 wheels, now 4 wheels again, taking that back-to-back, of course, here for round 3. How are you feeling right now?
I'm pretty pumped. I really am. I'm honestly just happy to be here. At this point, the car's working well. It's a brand new car this year that I've never driven an RS1. So I'm excited about how everything's working.
And talking about that, if this is your first time in the RS1, what are the big major changes that you've noticed so far, and how's that changed your driving style?
Oh, it's 100% totally different from what I came from. I came out of a YXZ where obviously I also had to shift gears. This is just a hold it to the floor type deal, but it does like to rotate totally different. So it is a learning curve. We're still working on the setup, and hopefully I can improve it.
Well, on the live stream, we heard Matt Edmondson saying he's almost 40, so there's a possibility of him getting in this class. Is this your time to call him out and say, Matt, next year, 40th birthday, you better be running in the Vet 40 Plus?
Man, I'd like to see Matt out here. That would be really cool. But I've got about 10 years on him, so he can come on.
Well, you guys heard it here. I know you've got a lot of people to thank, Chad, for helping you get that checkered.
Absolutely. First and foremost, as always, Team 360 Wraps. They are with us 100% through this whole deal. Orion Power Sports. Oh my gosh, I'm going to miss them. I know I am. I've got everybody from Raceline Wheels to Zamp helmets, MRT tires. I'm sure I'm missing a few. Everybody that's helping us, I really appreciate it.
Well, nice job. Like we were telling Rusty, you've got about a month till round 4, so get everything prepared. And Matt Edmondson, I don't know if you heard Chad call you out, but we better see you in that 40-plus vet class coming soon. Back up to you guys.
Wow.
Joey.
What an interview.
Joey, I need you to hold my stuff. I'm going to have to go sign up right now.
All right, listen, I got an idea. This is just thinking a little outside the box. We've been talking about doing this several classes. What if we got an RS1 and we rode double in it and raced against him?
I'm all in, 100% in.
You know an RS1 only has one seat, right?
So you're riding in the back, right? He called me out, not you.
I'll work the gas.
Ooh, you hang on the back. When we hit the jumps, you can do some tricks.
Yeah.
We'll make it a full-on show.
Hey, Chad.
We got to give Chad something to see while we're in front of him.
Hey, listen, Chad, he talks a big game right now, but there might be a little more fear in his heart when you pull to the line next to him and rev that thing up, you know.
I mean, I think we could definitely play some games with the wraps. You know, we could get a little creative.
Yeah.
You know.
Matt Flowmaster
on that side, and then we have Joey on the roof. But, yeah, that was killer. Great interviews right there. Another one I want to point out, too, you know, Rusty Pipes driving with his wife in the car. You know what I mean? We all know the number one rule in life when you're married is to do what your wife tells you to do. Well, he just did it really good, and he put that car on the top spot.
There's no way he was making those decisions. Because when my wife rides with me, it's turn here, stop. And she does this thing where, like, nothing will happen. We'll just be going completely straight. Everything's fine. Then she'll say, oh, it scared me. And I don't know what happened.
Yeah.
She'll say, oh, I thought we were going to wreck. And I'm like, where? We were sitting still at a stop sign. And, you know, it's always fun. So if my wife rode with me, we'd probably be doing a lot of starting and stopping all the way out through the course.
What are you talking about? But, no, that was killer. Absolutely great drive right there for your winners in your Vet 40 Plus Turbo and Vet 40 Plus NA. I believe, if I remember correctly, we're going to jump to a quick break, and then we're going to start us back with Youth 1K after the break, right?
All right. Well, I think we got some messages from sponsors. All right. Let's see if we can get that thing rolling, and we'll see you in just a second with more racing action.
back.
We are back in the house. You can see it here behind us. It's a beautiful day at Mid-America Outdoors. If you've got us pulled up on social media, I'd like for you to do me a favor. Please share this message everywhere you can share it. Put it in all your groups, on all your friends' pages. Send it out, and let's get the message out.
Oh, straight
They
pipe.
heard us.
Straight pipe and Flowmaster here, checking in for duty.
I want to change mine to glass pack. It's
Oh,
way cooler.
glass pack. I think he should be Cherry Bomb. Dirty pipe. I don't know if I like that one as much as Flowmaster. I like
Clogged
Flowmaster.
catalytic converter.
Clogged catalytic converter.
I've
Call me blown turbo.
Listen, I used to race a lot, so I've cut a few catalytic converters off random cars sitting around town just to, scrap them and get a few bucks for gas money to get to a race. And you know what? It got me ahead in life. I'm not ashamed of it.
You're not supposed to tell everybody that in the live feed, Joey.
Oh, here we go.
Youth 1K.
1K. Let's tell them who's in here.
Carson Vale, Ryder Van Beekum, Jace Leach, R.J. Tremblay, Ty Lukemeyer, Rowdy Speaks, Lennox Smiley, Carter Caraway, Jocelyn Ware, and Lincoln Smiley.
Carson Vale jumped out there.
Look at that.
And Ben Beekum is in that run.
Yeah, it looks like you got Carson Vale, Tremblay, and Van Beekum running 1, 2, and 3 right there in the 4th position. Oh, getting a little sideways. That looks like Carter Caraway right there.
That Caraway crew, they've been having a wild weekend for sure.
Man, I've had a good time with Kobe, that's for sure. Kobe actually out here this weekend getting a focus on dad duty. Was a racer out here with us in the pro class. Decided that he wanted to focus on his kids and their racing and sold his car, and now he's out here just enjoying some time, and I think he's working 3 times as hard to keep these kids' cars on the track and keep them going in the races. But right now, look at that, Carson Vale. I told you he was coming back with a totally different color scheme car. Now it's green and was it green and purple or
green and blue?
Green
I
and
think it's
blue
like a
with
deep
flames.
blue, but it looks great. So one thing about it, when you talk about some of the parents out here, this is the Youth 1K class.
Yep.
And you're talking about, some of the parents decided not to race. It's so hard. I watch it. I've seen it. I've been a part of it. When you're trying to have your kids racing and you're trying to do your racing, it's too much. And the kids, either you suffer, the kids suffer, or the whole program suffers. So what a stand-up thing for him to do is to sit back and say, you know what, I'm going to put my kids out there and let them have some fun. And like you said, I'm sure he is working harder because they'll tear it up faster than anything and leave it all for you to fix it. But they wouldn't be doing it if they didn't love it and love being out here at Mid-America.
Yeah, this is the place to be right here. As you can see, I don't think there's anything else. Matter of fact, I know there's nothing else like this place in the country.
Oh, definitely not for me. I've been from top to bottom, left to right, as far as you can go from one side to the other, ocean to ocean.
Yep.
And there's nothing like this. And just honored to be asked to be a part of this show and these events. And, man, I just can't wait to see what the future is. That's where I get so excited is this is where we are now after such a short time.
Yeah, where are we going to be soon?
Where are we going to be?
Yeah, it's going to be wild. And we still got, this is just part of the action from today. We still got Knockout tonight, right?
And Barbie
Jeep downhill. You've been seeing it on your screen all day as you come around.
You're about to see it right now.
Yep, there they go. They're about to go around that Barbie Jeep down. It looks like right above the number 11 of Carter Caraway there coming down the hill. Look at 1, 2, 3, and 4. All pretty tight. That's actually 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th.
Yeah, so definitely got some separation with the first place out there, but the battle is still tight. Still a lot of racing to go as this is over 2 miles per track. So a 5-lap race is more like 11 miles.
Yeah, right.
That's a lot of racing.
Do you think by chance that Carson Vale is listening to Highway to Danger Zone in his car all the way out front by himself right now?
I actually asked him, I said, Carson, look, we know you got the hair. We know you got Pantene Pro V. We know you're good. You're number 1. You're in a league of your own, and you're just a little more charismatic with your cars, and everything's different, more like an artist. And he said, yeah. And I said, what do you listen to when you're out there when you don't have to be tuned into your pits and they're not having to tell you your every move? And he said, I listen to Miley Cyrus, The Climb. And that gets him so pumped. And what's crazy is, dude, it gets me pumped, too.
It gets you
We
pumped?
slapped hands and looked at each other's
Y'all
eyes.
had a moment?
We had a moment.
Y'all just became best friends?
Oh, man, we had best friends. Then we went and did activities.
Did you do karate?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
I was just making sure. Carson's really good. He's like a 2nd-degree white belt.
Yeah. I know, which is
That's
good
the
for
beginning
me,
stages.
Which is good for me because I have no belt. My pants just fall down.
Fall off. Yeah, you are a plumber, right?
Yeah. All right, you can see him selling that tabletop right there. It looked like Van Beekum just come by in that one. So right now,
Vell, Beacom, and Leach.
So he has moved into second place now.
Looks like R.J. Tremblay may have had an issue. He's dropped back one. I think he was running in second. Never know what could have happened there. It looks like.
Now, if you remember, Carson Vell had a demanding lead in his other race. Unfortunately, on that car, he got a flat tire.
He did.
So anything could happen, guys. We still got a lot of racing as they're turning up, starting this third lap.
Yeah, you see him going up through that MRT finish line right there. While we're at it, Youth 1K's on the track. Let's give a big shout out to all of our sponsors out here making it happen. The Oklahoma Ford dealers, Evolution Power Sports, Fuel Works, Gates G-Force Belts, High Lifter, HMF Racing, Maxxis Tire, Moto Race Tire, MRT, Nitto Tire, Polaris, Raceline Wheels, Rigid Industries, Rugged Race Radios, Super ATV, the Off-Road Syndicate, Texas Motor Works, Ultimax Belts, and 360 Wraps. That is a huge lead.
Is insane. That may be our biggest lead of the day by Carson Vell. He is out further than anybody else. Cannon Baker's out there, and he wasn't that far out.
He's also running about 4 seconds faster than the whole field right now. So,
which means by the end of the race, after 5 laps, he's going to be 20, 30 seconds ahead of everybody.
Absolutely. He's on rails right now. Carson's always got one mission, and it's make it to the top step of the box and receive some hardware and a check. But I gave him a little pep talk after last year. I wanted to make sure that when he actually gets to the top step of the box, he steps on it and not fall off of it.
Yeah, that was some good entertainment. But let me tell you something. These cars also could go through some tech inspection. We got Jody Hickman in his program that Billy put in place. So if there's discrepancies in these cars or you're not supposed to be running certain things, they can crack the motor open, look in there and see if you've got certain types of things that are restricted, and if your turbos or added a turbo to a naturally aspirated car, all that stuff is checked. So I can promise you Carson Vell is playing by the rules. He's just literally that fast and all that.
Yeah.
But I can tell you, we should probably consider testing it for performance-enhancing materials.
I agree.
Yeah.
I think that he's definitely got something going out there for him right now.
His hair grows so fast.
Yeah, I know. I feel like he needs to – I wish we could see it, like, blowing in the wind as he can – like, you know.
Well, right now you can't because he's got that pencil slid through that man bun we were talking about. But I can tell you one thing about it. He uses horse shampoo combined with that. That gives him that thick volume.
The mane and tail?
Yes.
Yeah. Right now still watching Carson Vell, Ryder Van Beekum, and Jace Leach lead the way right there. There you see Carson in that sharp-looking green and black car. Got that nice flame job on it.
So if you remember that he had a lead like this at the end of the mains last round,
and
we were joking around trying to see if we went back through the finish. He could do it today.
We actually tried. We actually got on the radio with his dad, Marvin, down there, and we were like, "Hey, let's tell him." Marvin was all game for it, but I don't think he could hear us. He said he had his Top Gun soundtrack was going too loud in there.
Yeah, he definitely don't want to risk doing something funny like that and it messing him up.
Yeah, for sure. He's Carson, we joke with him about this whole spin around in the track thing, but, man, he's a class act here at the park. He's a great racer. I don't know if we could pay him enough money to actually get him to do it, but it sure would be funny if he did.
He represents himself well, and his race team is serious. You can tell that by the work and the art that goes into the car. They show up looking good, and they finish good.
Yeah, that's, once again, talk about another great family, Marvin Vell and the Vales, they just, everywhere. Every time you see them, it's a great conversation. Nothing but happy to see you. So I'm actually I'm pretty pumped right now. This Youth 1K is looking really good. Ryder Van Beekum's right behind, well, not right behind him, but behind Carson Vell. Ryder running that American flag wrap this weekend, looking nice and sharp. Jace Leach in third. R.J. Tremblay running in fourth. We got to watch R.J. yesterday do some work on some three-wheelers up there in the pit bike race.
That's right.
And then you got Carter Caraway right there.
Wait just a second. Did he get dumped?
I think he did loop it out on the starting line, didn't he?
He got a little anxious, and I think he got dumped on the pit bike starting line.
That's what happened. Hey, he's not the only one. You remember AP? Did you see AP up there?
I wasn't there,
you
but
missed
I've been
it.
hearing all the stories.
He did a full-on dump the clutch and put it on the back fender.
I'm proud of him for putting the show on.
That's right. He did it. There you see Ryder Van Beekum heading up through that finish line. There's the white flag waving.
Look at that, how we're going to jump
Look
up there and
at
grab the
that.
next competitor.
From second place guy to the first place guy, they're literally passing each other, so Ryder could see him.
FPV guys are on point. We are riding on top of this car. Let's see how close we can get this thing.
Yeah,
Y'all do not
look at
understand
this.
the skills that go into flying these drones. To keep up with these race cars is absolutely insane. What a fantastic job by the production team bringing this shot to everybody here at home. Take a minute, share this footage. This is some awesome stuff to be a part of.
What a great shot right there, that car flying.
He's not even hardly lifting.
Nope. Here he goes. He's going to hit that sweeper in the back section by the pond, head up that step up.
He was flat-footing that thing like me old go-karts at Panama City Beach on the 4th of July when I was 12 years old, just holding it.
Just not lifting for nothing.
21.6 miles an hour as hard as she would go.
You know, I think I have those same memories from Alabama, though. I remember being on the farm, us cutting some track out there and having some fun.
That was at your two cousins, though.
Oh, hold on now. You need to chill out. We've already had this conversation about Georgia versus Alabama.
All right, so listen, we have.
Look at that. Nice sailing shot right there.
Absolutely. Watch him throw this tabletop.
This is a big jump. This is going to be fun right here. Yeah. Look at that.
How smooth is that? And everybody's on their final lap. So when Carson comes around right here, he's in the final few turns. This will be checkers as he comes into lap traffic on such a tight race.
Yep.
That is remarkable.
But the good thing for him is, I think, look, he's already literally caught the whole field.
Yep.
I mean, he is on rails right now. The Vail team has that checkered flag. Look at that.
Let's go see where Van Beekem and some of them are still battling. We got a battle going on back there.
Yeah, Van Beekem and Leach are still pretty close.
Some of those guys in the back. Caraway's back there in 5th.
Look at that shot.
Man, how beautiful is this place?
Checkered flag. Looks like we got Ryder Van Beekem coming through.
Let's see.
Jace Leach in the 3rd position.
I believe we're about getting ready to start some of our women's classes.
It's time for the ladies.
We got the women's classes, but after the women's class, is there anything exciting that's coming up?
Oh, yes. Big, big excitement. If you're at home and you're getting ready or you've been waiting patiently, we got Pro Turbo coming up after that.
Pro Turbo.
I'm excited to see this.
So for some of these people at home that may not understand, tell them what Pro Turbo represents and what it is.
Pro Turbo is the absolute fastest guys out here on the property. Those are turbo 1,000. They're stock 1,000 cars with turbos on them, right? These guys are all a little bit modded in the pro class. Not going to be very much the same. But before we get all this stuff going, I think we got Miles ready to interview our winner.
And fresh off the track, Carson Vail, you've been on a mission all day long. Earlier we saw you with a great lead and then had a flat tire, but this time you got the whole shot and never looked back.
Yeah, I mean, that flat tire really set me back, but I held the lead for 3 laps in that class, but I had it coming where they were going to pass me, but this car held up great.
Yeah, so this race you got the whole shot. You got out front, and I think you had close to a 20-second lead by the end. I mean, was your dad Marvin on the radio saying let up at all, or are you just in the zone doing your thing?
He wasn't even really talking to me. I was asking how far back the other dude was, but I wasn't worried about it.
You just kind of ran your own race. Again, you had a great showing earlier until that flat tire, but that's racing, and it didn't even get in your head at all, apparently, because you put on one heck of a show.
No, I always come out here and try my hardest no matter what.
Yeah, it's great to see. I mean, this little RS1 Razor, both of them are very similar cars, so the driving style's got to be about the same. So seat time, seat time, seat time.
That's really all it is out here.
So who all do you want to thank for getting you across that finish line?
Shoot, Hoosier Bikes for gripping me up and getting me across the whole shot. Kaiser Wheels, Kaufman Off-Road, Simpson, and then Race Quipped, Marvin's Tow, D&M Body Shop, a lot of other people. E-Power Steering for sure. Jeremy Marsden for building the car. My buddies Austin Friend and Colton McCarty for helping me build it. And PRP, Polaris, a lot of other people, but there's a lot.
Yeah, what a great showing. So now that you're done racing for the day, you've been a busy man. What's your next step here at Mid-America Outdoors? What you going to enjoy next?
Probably go in my camper, cool off for a little bit, come back out and hang out with my friends.
You gonna hop in the pool? You gonna do a little Barbie Jeep racing? What's next?
I don't got a Barbie Jeep, but I might go cruise around on the pit bikes.
There you go. Well, Carson Vale, great showing all day long, and another great finish here at Mid-America Outdoors. So, again, congrats, Carson. You have a great season going. You won at round 2. Now it looks like it's going to be looking good for round 3. You got a great season. We'll see how it shakes out.
Yes, sir. Have a good one.
All right. Thanks, Carson Vale. So, lots more racing action yet to come. Back to you guys.
All right, Miles, if you can hear me, I'd like to say thank you, and if you could just run your fingers through that flowing locks of hair.
Locks
I just
of
wanted
love.
to touch it the whole time. Oh, I'm here to tell you we are getting lined up, and we are ready with the next class.
Yeah, we got the ladies, women's NA and women's turbo. We're going to see Josie Watkins, Haley Boodle, Ashley Rowden, Caitlin Helms, Brooklyn Singleton, Shaylee Broker, Holly Mulligan, Michelle Patiska, Callie McGuire, Paige Lukemeyer, Jocelyn Ware, Elisa Graham, and Bree Seek on the track right now.
We blasted out with the turbo.
Look at that.
class.
Kendra Hoop jumps right out to the front, 9:17. She's a Mid-America Outdoors ambassador also, sponsored by Mid-America Outdoors. And I'm pretty sure, yeah, we're going to run
Turbo's class first.
turbo class first, it looks like, and then we're going to dive straight into the NAs.
Well, these are some really awesome cars, and these girls, they lay it down. We'll be coming to you with some lap times after a couple laps are turned.
So actually, the cars out on the track right now, Kendra Hoop, Morgan Vanover, Katie Thomas, Lacey Tewksbury, Marissa Smith, Jen Mayo, Ben Anai, and Crystal Rowden. So this is your turbo division you're seeing right now on the screen. There you see a good shot of that 917. It's a very patriotic-looking car also this weekend, the Mid-America colors. Look at all these flags out here flying. What a great weekend to be here, Memorial Weekend at Mid-America Outdoors.
So Kendra Hoop, she's been putting on a clinic out here in the females division, and she's absolutely one of the fastest cars out there, and she turns some times that's right there with all the amateur and expert times of all classes.
Well, she doesn't just run the women's turbo. She runs expert turbo also. So she is she's showing us how to get it done right now, Kendra.
All right, as you see that picture of that backstretch, they are sending it over the tabletop.
Yeah, they are.
So after this first lap, we're going to be able to tell a little more about how it's happening, but there's already some pretty good separation in the field.
Yeah, looking up there at the front, though, is that your one? There's Kendra Hoop. She's checked out pretty far. She's got a nice big lead right now. But you look at second and third, that's Morgan Vanover and Katie Thomas.
Yeah.
We got our buddy Paul Wolf coming out here. Let's get him all in here and situated.
Oh, Paul Wolf, he's so gentle, though. He's more like Paul Puppy Dog to me, but I'm not going to say nothing about it.
You know him a little better than I do. I can't call him a puppy dog. I watched him drive all them cars last night in that hill climb. I can't call him those things
I'm
like
just
that.
kidding. He's an absolute beast on the track and one of the coolest racers out here. Paul, how's your weekend going at Mid-America?
Going good. How you guys doing?
Doing real
Having
good.
a blast.
We're having a blast out here. So I know that you typically are racing in some of this short course stuff. Tell me, are you just dying over here wishing you was on that track?
I do. I wish I was out there. Like I said, I had a hard time setting the car up, so I opted to do the hill climbing. That's where I'm a little more comfortable at. And then I hear rumors of we might take the 4400 out knockout racing tonight.
Oh, my goodness. Y'all heard it here first.
That's some news.
So he's already took the 4400 car and totally went out there and laid it down on some of the gnarliest hills out here.
Yep.
Made the climb, took a tree out, for goodness sakes. We had to go get it off the course. He's just bulldozing stuff, and then he just absolutely dominated out there, got on the podium. You didn't use your car on the short course. You saved it for hill climb. That worked out in your favor. You got first place there.
Yes. So, yeah, we got knockout coming in both cars.
So he's going to be back with the full-body Can-Am and with the 4400 car with the independent front suspension. It'll be the first time we've had one race like that, a 4400 in a true knockout format. You'll see it later today. It's going to be a lot of fun. And, man, I just hope that you and your family's been enjoying it out here.
Dude, it's a blast. This place is the best. It's a resort. It's not an off-road park. It's a resort. You know, we come here and we go to the pool. We go. Nice thing is I get to wash all the cars before the next round too.
Yeah.
Get to check them over. That is like one of the best things out here is the wash bays.
and stuff. So that's super awesome. And then plus I don't have to load them in a trailer all dirty and clean the trailer when I get home. So it makes it super easy. But these guys out here are laying it down today on this short course, man. That's pretty awesome.
Paul, I got to ask you, Pro Turbo's coming up a little bit later. You run top of the field in your divisions of what you race. Who do you think is going to be the one to beat out here today in Pro Turbo?
I got to go with my boy Kyle Cheney.
Yeah.
Me and him are pretty tight. We race hammers against each other and stuff, and we actually work together. But I got to go with him. I think he'll lay it down. But I know there's some guys headhunting for him, man. There's some fast guys out there.
It's a stacked class, to say the least.
Yeah, Mr. Martin will be after him hard. You know, I think you're going to see a good battle, especially if them guys get out of the whole shot clean and are able to race. I think you're going to see some guys throw down pretty hard. You know, there's a lot of guys that can mix it up. Champion can be right in the middle of all of it.
Yep.
So there's some fast dudes right there. I'm actually going to do a little spotting for Cash LaCroix.
Nice.
Just try to help him. He's trying to transition from hill climbing into short course. So short course is a lot more disciplined. You got to really, really pace yourself. Where hill climbing's kind of get a little wild.
Oh, we just had a roller. I'm sorry.
Oh,
to
man.
Man, that looked like that may have been, is that a Tewksbury car that
No,
that?
possibly might have clipped it there, but I see Lacey Tewksbury. It looks like she's clean headed back up the hill over there. We'll get all the team over there, get the caution flags out real quick.
But everything's going to be okay. We're going into caution in this area right off the bottom of the first big downhill turn. Had a car go over, just a little bit of bumping action. It happens as part of racing, getting everybody out there with the tracks, make sure they're fine. But out here on race course, the battle where they're charging the front, we've got a good cluster that's out there, and then we got a few that's just really stretching out from the field.
Yeah. It's definitely a good battle. That downhill does not do justice on camera. That downhill is really big, really steep, and you're setting the car sideways. So it's a huge gamble.
And we're also starting to see some blue in that corner. That right there is getting grooved in, and man, there's really one center line, and you could choose to dive it, choose to go straight in it, or you could go just to the outside and get in that loose stuff. And I think that's what happened right there. Had a driver go to the outside, and she slid and hit into another car.
Ooh.
Unfortunately, it threw her car. The number 44, she will be out of this race. It looks like she's pulling off the track. But what about Ben and I all weekend long pushing the front?
On the gas, you know. Kendra Hoop, Katie Thomas, Morgan Vanover out front right now. Ben and I. This is fast ladies class. These women, they don't play around. They get out there and try to get on the box and win some stuff. So
that's awesome to see how hard they battle. That's for sure. And you know, sometimes when you're trying to make a move, it goes south. But you got to gamble once in a while and go for it.
That's right. So how many times have you been charging the front, something happened, and you're like, man, you beat yourself up. But if you never tried it, it's just as bad.
Yeah, you never make it nowhere. So
if you never try it, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
You got to risk it for the biscuit.
And, you know, I miss 100% of the shots that I do take. So for me, sometimes it's better just sit up here and announce.
And man, you take a lot of shots.
You take a lot of shots. But you know what? I'm no quitter.
No quitter.
That's what counts right there. As long as you don't quit, you keep coming back.
Keep coming back for more.
Oh, yeah.
All right, as we're getting close to the close of this one, we've got these girls. They are absolutely battling it out. So we also have another women's class that'll be coming out after this. We're going to be running some of the nationally aspirated stuff.
Yeah, the women's NA. We'll dive straight into them next. And
so let me tell you something about women racers.
What?
Paul Wolf has a wife.
Yeah?
She races.
Why do you say that like you're surprised?
I'm not surprised because she's faster than he is.
Oh, I bet that.
True. That's
there's been times where he may crash out or something, and she'll get on that podium for him.
Backup driver.
Home to Wolf Racing.
That's right. That's
She's
awesome.
actually been hinting at coming out here and racing the short course, the women's short
course.
Absolutely should.
Yeah.
So, absolutely.
We've been talking about it and stuff. If I build a short course car, I got to make it adjustable so she can drive it.
Man, how awesome would that be? And then
So-
you'd be able to say, not only does Paul Wolf race it on short course, Ultra 4, hill climb racing, barrel racing, drag strips, but then his wife also does all those same 5.2, all with the same car.
It'll be neat.
Can-Ams, you just totally impressed.
Yeah,
with
you're a
the
jackpot
ride.
for them.
Totally hold up to it.
Them cars take some abuse. I don't know how that poor car of mine, it does everything, and I don't know how it still runs. This is the second season on it.
I can tell you that. I keep saying, I don't break this time. Nope, it didn't break.
It took you long enough.
Lost everything. I finally doubled down, went the other way, got it all back, so I'm good now.
There you go.
go.
So, Paul, after this weekend, what's the next big event for you?
We got AOP coming up.
Yep.
Actual, Ultra 4 race or whatever, and we're gonna go down there to it. We'll take, of course, the side-by-side Can-Am, and then we got the 4400 car too. So we'll be down there doing battle. I don't know, Joe, are we doing hill climbing down there or not?
So right now we don't have plans to do hill climb because of one of our sister series that we partner with here at the park. Outlaw Off-Road's got a race that's real close to there. So right now we're just going to focus on Ultra 4.
Okay.
If anything changes, we'll keep you updated. But right now that is the plan, is to support the Outlaw series on the following weekend.
That makes my life easy. Then I only have to,
Right.
I only have to get 2 cars prepped now, so that makes it
There
a
you
little
go.
easier on me.
We didn't know you owned multiple cars anyways. We just thought it was one for
Yeah.
life.
Yeah.
So
Ooh.
last night, you was racing. It's like you were racing with something to prove. And
Oh,
some may say
They gotta throw
that
salt
you were
in there, huh?
a little upset
Just rubbing
about
it
Prairie
in.
City that you let Lauren Healy get a little bit of the best of you, and you were getting some aggression out last night. Is there any truth to that?
There's a lot of truth to that.
Was that tree Lauren Healy? Is that what you imagined on that
Yeah.
downhill?
I should have did that. I should have pushed Lauren in there a little
We
harder.
could go put a sign on it and put Lauren's name on it.
Like a cardboard
So,
cutout,
It's one of them deals, he's a veteran, so I'm trying to be respectful and not rub against him too much.
You
But
gotta let those old guys.
yeah, I got to give him a chance, But no, Lauren's fast,
Now,
and
I
he's a
would
really
say-
good
now,
driver.
Hold on,
So,
Paul. You said you're not going to rub on him too much. Do you remember the side of this car?
That was just a bump.
Okay.
That was like a tap.
For you at home that didn't see it, and I happened to be there, and I got to see the damage afterwards. When he said I barely bumped him, the whole side of that beautiful Ford Bronco got a little bit of damage. But everybody was smiling at the end, and Lauren loves that intensity. Him
Yeah.
and Paul have been battling all year long. They did it in Moab. They battled over at Prairie City, and I'm sure you're going to be battling at the next few.
Yeah, I'm excited to see him. I know he's going to be out here for Visions, and that's going to be a wild battle again. And that's what's cool about Lauren is we have a true friendly rivalry. He literally gave me brake fluid 5 minutes before we went out and raced at Prairie City. So that's what kind of stand-up.
He actually poured water in there.
Hey, it worked. It works. That's all I got to say.
He tried to
It
make
worked.
that $20 like Joey.
What he don't know is you don't use brakes. So joke's on him.
Yeah.
You were just
So-
saying where his sportsmanship character was, and you don't use brakes.
And he has it. So I got to give huge props to him and the whole Ford crew, man. They're awesome guys, stand up, and I look forward to battling them hard. I'm definitely not going to back off or back down. So, and I know they're not either, so it's going to get pretty rowdy.
So, man, that's what keeps this such high intensity and so much fun. And in my personal opinion, I think many would agree, it is definitely the most exciting forms of off-road racing or any racing in the world because so many things can happen, so many things come into play. We're always doing something a little different, a little more exciting, whether we're short course this week, we're in tight woods, then we're in the open desert. You've raced all of that and everything in between in all formats. Out of everything, what is the most fun to you?
I like all of it. The thing I like about it is like you don't have to have the most expensive car to win in Ultra 4 racing because, like, if you have a huge rock pile, the best guy in the world can break, and the guy with less equipment or whatever, if he's consistent, keeps his car together, runs a good pace, he can roll right up there and take the win. That's what's huge about it. You don't have to have big power. You don't have to have it. I mean, granted, it helps. Don't get me wrong. I ain't trying to say it doesn't help. But you don't have to have that stuff to win. Where, like, short course, you've got to have a really good car if you want to win.
That's right.
So I feel like Ultra 4, you can lay on the driver a little more to drive the car, even though the car may not be 100%.
Well, I completely agree with that. I've raced a little bit of everything myself and put on races of all of it myself, and I enjoy watching everybody like yourself make those transitions because it's a learning curve going from one format to the next.
It is, and it definitely makes you a better driver. So.
Joey.
All right, we rounded out that race. Let's see who we got.
We got Tiffany up here ready to go.
Kendra, it's so good to chat with you. We got a chance to chat a few days ago, and you said that the game plan was pretty much get out front, stay out front, don't break, keep it going, and that's exactly what you did to get the checkered. How are you feeling right now?
I feel pretty good. I'm glad we finished all one piece and won a race.
And talking about that, we've been talking throughout the entire weekend how it's been a little bit different. Practice Friday, heat races yesterday, mains today. As a driver, as yourself, what would you like to see? Is this something that you like to have a little bit more of, or do you like it when you have the heats and then mains right after?
Well, I personally love this. I know that's probably impossible for every weekend, but I like splitting it up. I race the men's class as well, so it gives me a little bit of a break.
And talking about that, what's the main difference that you see from the men's class to this one, and does your drive style change at all?
I do tend to drive harder with the men. I mean, they're super competitive, and I just have to try to finish with them, so it's a little bit different.
Well, obviously, you've got a bunch of people to thank for helping you get that checkered here at MAO.
I do. Mid-America, Raceline Wheels, MRT, Holly Holland Companies, Edge Graphics, Tulsa Power Sports, and, of course, my husband.
Wonderful. Well, of course, we got to throw that out there. Of course, the husband at the end. It's a team effort like everything here. And it's a great family environment to be able to come to Mid-America Outdoors, enjoy the pool, enjoy the hill climbs, enjoy, you know what we're going to have today? The Barbie Jeep races. She already knew exactly what I was about to say. But yes, there's so much great things here. And Kendra, you've got about a month until the next round. Any changes you're going to do to the car?
Oh, yes. We'll look over the entire car, make sure we're good to go. And I just need to throw this in there. Happy birthday to my daughter.
Awesome. What's your daughter's name?
Shaylee.
Shaylee, happy birthday to you. Nice job, Kendra. Back up to you guys.
Well, happy birthday, Shaylee.
Happy birthday, and I can't tell you how much I love seeing that big, beautiful, clean MRT hat right there.
Yeah.
She was ready for that podium.
She
It's what's funny. She knew. She knew she was going to
shows
get on
up
the podium.
prepared. There's somebody hiding in the woods
She
up there
reached-
with clean
listen,
hats.
She did one of these. She just unzipped
Yeah.
the suit, reached in there,
Pull
got
it
the
out,
hat out,
put it on.
and she said,
Yep.
"Where's the interview?"
Where's the camera? I'm here for the camera.
All right,
Women's NA, yeah.
Women's NA.
We called it out earlier. Josie Watkins, Haley Boodle, Ashley Rowden, Caitlin Helms, Brooklyn Singleton, Shaylee Broker, Holly Mulligan, Michelle Patiska, Callie McGuire, Paige Lukemeyer, Jocelyn Ware, Elisa Graham, and Bree Seek headed onto the track right now.
That looks like Josie's towards the front. I can't tell who got it, though.
We're going to see here in just a second as they come down the hill.
All right. Looks like Josie Watkins in second.
Josie Watkins looks like she's Caitlin Helms in the front. Josie Watkins in second with Haley Boodle in that third position right now on the start.
Oh, yeah. What a great start for everybody. Everybody got out clean.
Everybody on the track. This is your women's NA.
So let me tell you something. They push these cars hard. A lot of these girls, they're racing in another class in either expert or amateur.
Yep.
So for most of these people, they're already dialed into the track. Oh, look who we got. Gus Fisher.
Gus.
The women's class.
Gus,
again.
2 days in a row, man. Gus is.
Great job, Gus.
We're going to have to talk about that. It's getting a little creepy, Gus.
Way to not quit. All right, so listen right here. They're on that back stretch, and they're coming around. You're about to see them as they come in the screen. You're on the back side of the course right there, and they're going to come in that area. Everybody's still tied up there towards the front. We've got a good race going for 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah, Caitlin Helms and Josie Watkins, Haley Boodle, they're going to battle it out right here. We're watching them come in to this little split section right here you're seeing
really
on
wide
screen.
right
You can go
there.
inside or go. Look at that car. One car goes outside, drifts the corner. The other car goes to the inside. So far today, I mean, what do you think, Joey? What do you think the fastest line through that section is? I mean, it looks like to me.
Whatever Josie Watkins is doing.
Yeah, I'm going to agree with that.
Whatever the fastest line she picks, that's the fastest line. There's no doubt she is running towards the front. I want to see if she can get up there.
1, 2, and 3 right here. They're doing battle. You can see them right there coming around the corner.
So right there in that shot, we're a little far back on that drone shot, but I'm closer to it in person, me and Matt are. It's actually really choppy. The ruts and the way it's chopped up right there.
Yep.
You can't appreciate how hard they're throwing their cars in there.
They're not only throwing the car over, they're jumping over a creek, but in a corner. So they're throwing the car sideways through a jump. And they are making it happen. There you see them right now coming over and around towards the MRT finish line. That looks like a good shot of Brooklyn Singleton right there in the Team 360 Arctic Cat.
Oh, yeah.
Back to the front, Caitlin Helms. There's Josie Watkins.
Oh, no. We just lost a tire. It is
coming down the hill. Oh, no.
Oh,
went right through.
Oh, wow. MRT.
What a crazy shot right
Look,
there.
There's the tire. You can
going
see it
back.
on the shot
It just
now.
laid down right there.
That came from the top of the hill
all the way
across
down.
track. Narrowly missing our second place person, Josie Watkins.
And then
all the
clipping
way
another
across.
driver as they're coming around. That was it. That was wild.
That was wild. Everybody's okay.
All good.
Everybody's still charging. But that was absolutely wild.
That had me. I'll be honest. As it started coming really fast towards us, I thought we might end up with a tire up here in the booth with us.
I had my hands
We were
out.
ready to catch it.
Hey, that's an MRT tire. It's still
Yeah,
good.
all
They're gonna
good.
throw it back on the car.
Yep.
It'll be on the next round.
Yeah. Look, Tripp's down there right now. He's probably, oh, no, he went right. I was about, Tripp's about to pick it up and use it on his Jeep.
Tripp is going to try to sell it to somebody.
Yeah.
There's no doubt Tripp got that in his best interest.
I know.
Race line wheel and an MRT tire, he could get a solid 400 to 500 easy used out of that.
I feel like if I asked Tripp right now, hey, Tripp, are you about to sell that wheel and tire somewhere? He'd probably tell me, just depends.
Yeah, you're exactly right. You're exactly right. Look at the battle for second, third. It is heating up.
They are tight right there.
Oh, here it is.
Making the move. Checking up right there.
Josie did not.
Josie was like, I'm sending this thing.
Yeah, Josie said, I'm not checking up. You can.
Caitlin Helms out front got a nice gap right now. But look at that. As you're seeing them come through this corner right there, you can see them when they jump over that creek. They're in a corner. It's also starting to get a little rutted. And there's a section right there where if they hit just right, they'll get a little
gave up
bicycle. Uh-oh. That's Haley Boodle. We saw that 41 car earlier with Jeb Boodle. We know it's fast.
Very fast.
Putting it in the second position right now. Caitlin Helms, Haley Boodle, Josie Watkins, Ashley Rowden in fourth, Jocelyn Ware in fifth, rounding out your top five right now in women's NA.
So don't forget that Yamaha, you are shifting gears in that machine. So it's a little more to drive, but I think there's some advantages to that.
Yeah, I love the way those things sound. They scream out here.
Yes, they do.
And it looks like, I'm telling you right now, Haley Boodle on a mission to run down Caitlin Helms.
She may be able to do it now that she's got Josie out from in front of her.
She's got a clear track right now. Track conditions are looking nice. If she can put the power down and make some good corners, she'll be able to get up there and do some battling here just a few, not very long, because they are literally almost rear end to front end there.
So I
Caitlin Helms, Haley Boodle.
Remind everybody, if you're watching this show, go ahead and take a share.
Yeah.
And send it out to all your friends and family and social media world. We're about to come into our final race of short course, and directly after this will be our Pro Turbo.
Ooh, all the action.
All the money,
Turbo.
all the action, all the excitement, the intensity, and it's going to be a wild one.
I don't know what you did last night, Joey, but I rode around the pits and kind of tried to stir the pot a little bit and see what people were thinking, what they were talking about. I told Cody Martin, I was like, hey, man, you need to calm down a little bit. You're out there trying to break the speed of sound.
Look at this battle right here. Not to interrupt you, but she has run her down. Boodle has caught up to the leader.
Yeah, I knew that was going to happen. We'll see. If they're all side by side, look at this right here on the screen.
Oh, it's so close.
It is so close. Haley's going to try to get close enough right on the back of Caitlin Helms so she can set up Caitlin and find a place to get around. See if it comes here just shortly. A lot of passes have been made on this elevation section. I like to refer to this front section where all the elevation is, the roller coaster hills, but everybody's got their own name for them. Josie Watkins.
I'm here to tell you this is a battle. This is a real battle.
Yeah, Josie Watkins still running in that third position, but all the action right now on your screen is up front with Haley Boodle and Caitlin Helms. Right now, both of these drivers are driving a great race, both of them running. Well, actually, looking at lap times, Caitlin Helms with a 2:10 and Haley Boodle with a 2:07. So Haley Boodle's obviously the fastest driver right there, looking for that spot to get around.
That's right. Pushing the cars to the limits. Look at this.
Oh, there's the drive. Going to dive inside.
Oh, man, look at this.
I think we might get to – whoa, they are literally bumper to bumper. Look at this action right here.
Right,
let's see if she sets her up on the inside right now, trying to go back to the inside.
Oh, it's so
up the hill. She checked up.
Oh, man. What a great job.
Smart move by Caitlin, yeah.
What a great move by your leader.
Caitlin closed the door right there. Haley still, look, all over it. They're coming into that section of the track we talked about earlier where there's going to be that split line. So let's see if Haley tries to go wide. Right here, as you see it coming up, you can go inside. There you see Haley Boodle's going to go wide. Try to lay the power down.
She got it.
She's got good drive right now.
Oh,
there it is. Wasn't able to make it happen right here, man.
She stayed on that outside and she stayed the gas and held the lead.
Side by side right there.
When they designed
This
these
is
side by sides, I don't think they were calling.
That's not what they meant.
That's not what they meant.
Nah. Look at this. Looking for that inside line. Hey, if she's close enough right here, Joey, she could set Caitlin up and get her in this corner. Watch, this is what she's trying to do. Dive outside, break on the gas. She's trying to get that drive.
She did
going around the outside. Now she's got the inside line. That's that second corner, thinking ahead right there. She did that. She made that happen. She was thinking all the way ahead, 2 corners ahead right then, and that was clean. White flag lap, going to the front. What a move.
Big move. What a big move.
Now look at that 41. Got out there in the soft stuff. We'll see if Helms can get back around. Doesn't look like it's going to be happening.
Well, I think that I think Boodle's a faster car, and now that she's out front, it's going to be really tough.
Well, we're going to find out right here as they run up that Talladega Hill right there. Wide open.
Don't forget about my girl. Josie's back there holding third.
Running in
solid
third.
As a rock.
Looking good. Hey, I don't think this fight's over at the front right here, Joey. We're watching them. Caitlin Helms not giving up at all. There you see Haley Boodle getting a good drive out of the corner and getting a little bit of a gap, a little bit of breathing room.
Yeah, 100%. This has been a good battle. I'm excited to see it. I just love a good tight race like this.
Yeah, me too. This is lots of fun, a lot of action. You know, I guarantee you these drivers out in front are having just as much fun with them close together like this. It just makes the racing that much more fun.
Oh, I was having some fun with my buddy Chris West, and he just totally knocked the drink out of his girl's hand and went all over the dog. Poor dog. I mean, at this point, the dog's cooled off.
Yeah.
We don't know well, really what happened. All right, here we go. Boodle is pulling away.
Yeah, there you see Boodle right there hitting that big tabletop, coming back around, headed to that Ultimax.
Boodle was 4th off the start.
Yep.
Moved into 3rd.
Yep.
Picked off 2nd. Charged the front. 2 laps chasing. Got first on the beginning of the
Final
last
lap. Yeah.
And here we are. All she's got to do is make 2 more corners, and she is going to be your main event winner for this class.
That's right. Haley Boodle showing us how to get it done, working up through the pack, literally on rails. Here she comes right here around that last corner, heading to the MRT finish line. Your main event winner taking the checkered flags, Haley Boodle.
Great job. A great race by Helms. Great race by Josie and all the women out here doing a fantastic job.
Yeah, absolutely. Great job, Haley Boodle in your top spot. Caitlin Helms in 2nd. Josie Watkins in 3rd. In the main event for women's NA. Well, guys and girls and friends and family and everyone at home that's watching me and Joey up here, watching the action out here at Mid-America Outdoors. Hey, guess what's next?
Pro Turbo, but before Pro Turbo, we're going to have to take a short break because
we got to put some water down, right?
Some interviews, we got to put some water down, and we'll be sending you some commercials for all of our great sponsors and partners, and we couldn't do it without them.
Yeah, the partners and the sponsors that we have out here are the best in the game. You know, 360 Wraps with all the signage out there.
Where? Said it at the right time. She
came over. Yeah, there it is, 360 Wraps. They got all the great signage, all these cars looking good out here. Ultimax belts. We have so much fun with our friends from Ultimax. They're always bringing us cupcakes and sweets and hanging out. I even hear Cash LaCroix is going to be running Ultimax belt.
So let me tell you about that. He broke a belt in practice. He's breaking belts left and right. Ultimax said, I can tell you this. Try our belts, and he'll never break another one during race day. We guarantee it, and they will support that 100% factory-backed warranty. Don't matter what you do to it. Don't matter what you've done. They will back it 100%, replace it. He put it on there, dogged the car. It's been great. He said, I'm ready to race.
Let's go, let's go. Well, before we get through the rest of these sponsors, we're going to send it over to Miles real fast. He's got an interview for us.
And what a race that was, all the way to the finish line. Haley Boodle, you had to earn that one, and it wasn't – I mean, there's 2 laps where you were just chasing. You finally did the inside-outside, got that pass. How exciting was that to get out front?
Very, very exciting, especially since I did some racing tactics, and I always find it fun to do the crossovering move, but a special thanks to my brother for letting me borrow his car since my transmission started to screw up. But the track was great. I want to thank the MAO staff and the people putting on the live so my grandparents can watch it at home. It really means a lot for them to watch us be here, but they can't be here, unfortunately, as it's 18 hours away. But it was a great race, and I appreciate all the women racing me well, and it was a really great race, and I appreciate everything.
Yeah, so you do a little horse racing and do a little UTV racing. It's cool to see kind of transfer back and forth, and it's just all about the competition, isn't it?
Yes, sir, especially from horses to horsepower. There's competition everywhere. Big money people in the 100 jumpers, big money people here. It's all about talent, and if you have a great machine and great talent, you'll do well, but always just know you have to believe in yourself to do well, because if you don't believe in yourself, nobody else will believe in you.
And you're 100% on that. And I'm going to follow back on, yes, the MAO crew does an amazing job to do this live show. Like you said, your grandparents can't travel across the country, but they are able to watch you right here, right now, and they are all excited about that. And I just love how you can give them that shout out.
It's great because, every racetrack I go to, there's never a live. There's maybe one live at one racetrack all over the East Coast, but coming out here and racing here and having it live, it really means a lot to my grandparents, because they'll go home, they're like, oh my God, you did such a good pass, or I wish we could have been there to see it, but, having the live makes it really open to everybody to watch if can't make it out here.
Absolutely. Well, again, Haley Boodle, it was a fight to the finish, and once you finally made that pass right there at the start-finish line, at the white flag, you kept it. You started pulling away just a little bit and drove one heck of a race, so congrats for that, for finishing across the line first. Who helped you get there?
I want to thank my sponsors, Avid UTV, Cryptic Side-by-Side, MRT Tires. I want to thank Skid Row Racing and my family, my friends, and the pit crew that came along. Bent Speed and Seed and Wood Racing also came along to help, but without them, me nor my brother would be sitting on the podium. So.
Yeah, absolutely. You have a whole crew behind you, so congrats to that. Haley Boodle, one heck of a drive. Congrats.
Thank you.
All right, well, again, that was one heck of a show. That was a great race all the way to the finish line. So I'm going to throw it back up to my buddies, Matt and Joey. Take it away, guys.
All right, what's going on, guys? We are absolutely having
what's up,
a blast
everybody?
out here. And that was Travis right there.
Yeah.
We caught him in that. I baited him in, and we planned that. We got him.
Hey, at least we didn't, he doesn't have a bald spot like some people we know up here. That's all good.
That's right. Well, we're excited right now behind us. You can see some of them moving around. We're watering the track. We're getting ready for Pro Turbo. We're going to have a lot of fun.
The highlight.
Let's see if we got a quick commercial queued up and see if we can send it out there for just a few minutes, and we'll be ready to go full of nothing but action.
Breaking in our belts used to be such a pain in the butt.
No matter how hard we tried, we just couldn't get longer life out of our belts. That's why we were so excited when we found these new Gates Redline belts. They have a super simple 3-step process for breaking in your belt the right way.
Back.
Right, we are back.
Getting ready for that Pro Turbo coming up shortly.
I'm so pumped up, and I'm so ready to see what's going on.
I moved the
here.
seats out. We stand up. We got to get room here. This is exciting. Yeah,
crazy,
I'm worried about this booth right here. If you see us just disappear, it's because we got excited and we're on the ground now.
So we already know the stories from yesterday and the battles and what happened. Scotty Champion had an unfortunate start.
Yep.
I think he got hooked up, and who did he get hooked up with? Was it Tewksbury, or who did he hook up with? Maybe even been Cheney or somebody at the beginning.
No, it was him and Cody Martin.
Yeah, that's right. Cody run off and just run off.
Yeah.
But what ended up happening, Scotty wasn't able to finish, so he's going to be coming from the back.
Yep.
Cash LaCroix had a fantastic race running in the top 5, I believe, and he ended up having to blow a belt on the back corner because he didn't run Ultimax.
Didn't have that Ultimax.
So he had to pull off to the side. He'll be starting in the back. Several people that we thought would be charging the front starting in the back, so that should make for an interesting day and a very creative start.
Yeah, for sure. And, I mean, Look at this starting line. I mean, we're running through this list of drivers. If you guys were tuned in yesterday, you got to see the waves of them. Well, now we're going to stack them all together, and we're going to run them all at one time. So this is going to be a big, big show right here for you. If you're at home right now and you just ran to the refrigerator to get something to drink or eat, you better do it quick and get back up to the TV or the computer or whatever you're watching us on, because it's Pro Turbo, man. This is full action right here.
Yeah, man. Hide your kids, hide your wife. Let's get crazy.
It's about to get Western. So, yeah, we're going to see Cody Martin and Kyle Chaney. They're going to do some battle. Jeb Boodle, Corey Willis, Zach Beavers, Alan Corbin, Ryan Tewksbury, William Thomas, Mitchell Huddleston, Mike Park, Adam Reed, Ray Barnes, Randy Clifton, the Alabama boy himself, Cash LaCroix, Kanan Baker, Daniel Kelly, Austin Vanover, Jordan Berza, Scott Champion, Jeff Hughes, and Zach Smith.
So Beavers had a great day out there yesterday, so I'm really excited to see what happens with that as well.
Joey, let's tune in right here because we are about to kick off Pro Turbo right here. All of these cars you see on your screen in the starting gate are going to launch at the same time. Everybody trying to get to that first corner. Who's it going to be? Right here. Here they go.
Holy cow.
On the gas right now up the top. We got them all together. Whoa, we got some hits happening right there.
All right.
All on screen. Look at this. You guys at home are getting the best show ever right now. This is Pro Turbo. Look at them. They are getting together. But look at that. Cody Martin out front. This is what I wanted to see. Cody Martin, Kyle Chaney. There's Zach Beavers running in third. Yep. That looks like Corey Willis in first, Jeb Boodle, Kanan Baker. I go through this whole list of people that are out here, and they're all so fast.
Man, they are stacked in there, too. These guys are running hard. Cash LaCroix has already picked up 4 positions since the
Look
start.
at him making a move right there. He's got Paul Wolf up here spotting for him. That's definitely going to help out a lot.
All right, look how many cars are on this course.
Man, look at the front right now. There is Chaney and Cody Martin. Cody Martin is going to try to hold on. He wants to win this so bad
they got
after the last round.
5 laps. They've got to let it all hang out.
That's 10 miles of wide open right there.
Man, that's more like 11 almost the way this track's laid out. And I'm here to tell you, every single inch is making the difference.
Check them out coming back in. I mean, 1 and 2 right there, stacked in pretty close. Kyle's looking where he can try to show Cody a wheel. But, man, we watched Cody yesterday. Cody turned I believe a 154 yesterday on the track. I'm excited to see what he can do now because he's got one of the fastest competitors in the field with Chaney right there pushing on him.
Look at this battle right here. Kanan Baker's behind traffic.
Oh, he's going to try and find his way. Look at that. Zach Beavers and Corey Willis right there in front of him that are holding him up.
Yeah, but he's pushing them along. Absolutely. These guys.
Look at that move right there. Kanan Baker has just slid up one more position. We're watching him on the screen. He's in that white car.
You may not have saw it on the screen, but I just saw Cash LaCroix save the car out of a bicycle.
There you see him going back up to that MRT arch. Cody Martin leading the way. Kyle Chaney.
Oh, man. Was that Scott getting all sideways right there?
Believe it or not, Scott Champion is showing to be in 6th place.
Yeah, he just got sideways right there at the start-finish.
Coming down the hill. Look at this side-by-side, Kyle Chaney and Cody Martin. Look at this action.
What a move by Kyle Chaney.
Look, Cody's going to try to set him up, get the drive on the inside right here.
All right, so it looks like Kanan overtook Scotty. Kanan definitely did move into that 5th position.
Impressive drive for Scott Champion. I mean, after what he had yesterday, he had to start not in the best position, but look at where he's at right now. He's doing great. But I'm telling you right now, look at this action out front. That is Kyle Chaney and Cody Martin. And it looks like, do we have our 3rd place driver trying to get in the mix? Is that Jeb Boodle? Jeb Boodle, look at that. On rails right now, trying to get in there and show us what's up. And then you got Corey Willis and Kanan Baker.
So Kanan Baker picked up a couple spots that round. I'm going to pull it back to Cash LaCroix. Those are our 2 young guns in this class. Cash picked up another spot. He's running down, fighting to get to where he could get to a better position. So the caution's being cleared out over at the start line area. So that's going to change the game as they come through here. No one's going to have to slow down.
No slowing down, yep.
Look at that. Cody Martin airing those things out.
Look at every one of them, man. Jeb Boodle back there in 3rd, too. He's going to send it all the way to the bottom of that jump. He's trying to catch these guys. Cody Martin, Kyle Chaney out front. And look at this battle back here between Kanan Baker and Corey Willis in the PPEI car.
That's who we're on right now on your screen. And Kanan's going inside.
Kanan's trying to send it. There's that jump where you're jumping sideways. He's trying to find the line right now to get around Corey. Corey's trying to drive the best race he can. Look at Scott Champion coming down too.
Aired the race line jump.
Coming around the corner, still battling up the hill through that MRT finish line right there. Kanan is literally all over Corey Willis. He wants to make this pass really bad. And the quicker he can get around Corey, the better chance he has to try to tighten up with the group in front of him, the leaders, your 1, 2, and 3 with Jeb.
Oh, Boodle.
Jeb Boodle sends her to the flats right there. Little too much sauce, mate.
Yo, brah.
Yo, brah.
Too much.
Too much sauce, brah.
Holy cow, that was exciting.
That was fun right there.
Look at this.
Look at it.
We're on Kanan
Look at it.
Baker right
Kanan
now.
Baker.
This is a battle for 4th and 5th.
He's eating all of Corey Willis's roost right now. But I can tell you, he's not lifting. He's trying to get around him. He wants to be up there dicing with the podium boys right now.
Yeah, there are some fast players out here. I can guarantee
There
you
you
that.
see Cheney.
Oh, we got one over. He's going to be okay. Just went onto his side. We're going to go into caution. His Cash slides under there, just narrowly missing caution.
We'll have a local caution on the track. We're waiting right now to see your leaders. There's Kyle Cheney and Cody Martin and Jeb Boodle still all tight. Let's talk about this, though, Joey. Look at what I just saw. Fastest lap right now on the track. A 2 minutes by Jeb Boodle. So he's running in third right now. Your leader, Kyle Cheney, and Cody Martin, their fastest times a 2:03 and a 2:04. So we could see a three-way battle shaking up real fast right here as Kyle Cheney's trying to hold on.
So Jeff Boodle is fast in this back section where they're just entering now. He is the fastest man in that section of the course. His split times there are easily going to be a second faster than anybody else.
Yeah, absolutely. There you see him right there, Kyle Cheney. Cody Martin, they're just charging right now, but so far Kyle's been able to turn in some heaters and stay up there in the front.
Oh, Kanan Baker is down.
Kanan Baker, oh no.
Kanan has
He's on the outside edge of the track there.
Cash LaCroix is also down.
Oh no.
Yeah. Oh no.
They are racing hard. That is racing. We do see these things happen, but those are two big heavy hitters out there that are on the side of the track now.
That's good for Scotty Champion, though.
That is really good. There's Scott. You see him coming over the tabletop here in front of the spectator area. But look at this battle. I'm telling you right now, the highlight of the day, the best race. We couldn't ask for anything better. 1, 2, and 3 on the gas, dicing it up. Kyle Cheney, Cody Martin, and Jeb Boodle. Look at all these times. All three, 1, 2, and 3, a 1:57. So they're on the same lap times. I mean, they are flying right now. Kyle Cheney able to put a little bit of a gap, you can see there looking at the feed.
So this battle that's a little bit further back, there's about 4 or 5 people, or actually 3 closer up. Should be the battle for like 7th, 8th, 9th. They are really getting aggressive out there as well.
That would be Mike Park, Ray Barnes, and Adam Reed, it looks like. So we got some good racing.
Oh man, we just had somebody pull off to the side.
No, he's back on. I think he blew off the side. I see him over there, but I'm not sure who that is because our 1, 2, and 3 still all tightened up.
Yeah, but
look at this.
Cody
Jeff
Martin's
Boodle.
in big trouble. Cody Martin's in big trouble with Jeff Boodle right there.
Jeff Boodle is
Look at this.
He's trying to go inside. Oh, Cody
man.
closes the door right there.
He better keep it closed. Don't you crack it open. Don't say hello.
Yes.
If they ring that doorbell, you better slam it.
We welcome no solicitation right now. He is not letting anybody come by his house.
I'm here to tell you, they absolutely.
White flag, last lap right here for these 3.
Oh,
look at
my
this.
Goodness.
Look
They
at
are
this.
Flying.
I mean, look at this on your screen. If you're at home watching right now, what better show?
This is going to be where the move's going to happen.
Yep.
I feel like Boodle's going to
He's trying to square it up,
He's going
but
to tuck it in.
Cody
going inside.
Cody took the
Here
same
he
line.
goes.
Let's see.
Oh,
they're close. They're close.
So Cody used to race in a Yamaha. He knows what that machine behind him is capable of.
Absolutely, he does.
They absolutely are ripping through here. It is wild to watch. What a battle. But Kyle Cheney.
Kyle Cheney on the gas.
Kyle Cheney. He separated himself, got the distance, letting them battle it out. He's staying in a safe spot, making sure he's maintaining that lead.
He is. He wants this win bad. Kyle one of the teammates of Ryan Tewksbury out here in the team. So they're both racing out here now, but they're also on a team together. So
speaking of Tewksbury, he just got overtaken.
There he is. Who is that? That looks like he's dropping back a little bit. Not sure exactly what it is. Can't see whose car that is.
All right, look at this. Now, Kyle Chaney, you see him coming out of that back stretch right there. Look at how beautiful the track is right through that section.
Oh, look at
Boodle is all over Martin.
Looking at these times, Jeb Boodle with a 156, Kyle Chaney with a 156, Cody Martin with a 157.
He better be careful in this section.
Look at Jeb Boodle. He sent that car all the way to the soft stuff on the bottom of that landing. Woo, front wheels down. He's ready to go.
Put your landing gear down. He's coming in hard.
He's on a mission. Look at that setup for the corner. Jump out wide. Shoot it to the inside.
He's going hard.
Is he going to be able to do it over the creek gap? He don't have much room.
Yes.
They're bumping.
Boodle.
Oh, this is a race.
He's going inside
right here.
Right here hard.
He's going to dive in. Cody's going to slow. Oh, he couldn't get it. There's a
wreck
caution right there in the corner. So he couldn't make it happen right there.
What an exciting ending.
Oh, my gosh, what an end right there.
Cow.
He set him up. I think he might have forgot that incident was in the corner, but he knew where he was going.
They didn't know that incident was there.
Oh, they definitely knew. They got spotters out here telling him, but he was ready. If that wasn't there, I think we would have saw Jeb Boodle make a move right then and go into that second position.
What a great race. Watch some good
Amazing.
sportsmanship on the track.
Amazing.
We still got some people out here battling as they're rounding out. Some of these guys are going to make sure they finish all the laps, collect the maximum amount of points. We got cars littered over this course that are broken.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Hey, big shout out Kyle Chaney, Cody Martin, Jeb Boodle. What a race, 1, 2, and 3 out there on the track.
Couldn't have ended this day on this short course track any better. But this ain't the end of our day here. It's just the end of this section of the day.
Just this part. What do we got next, Joe? We're going to go up and do some awards, and then after we do some awards, we got Barbie Jeep Downhill.
Barbie Jeep Downhill. Ooh. If you are in the park and you want to do that, you need to make sure you get signed up in the office or be by Hillside. We're going to have a big time with that.
Yeah, we are.
Slipping and a sliding down that hill.
Man, I'm pretty proud of my buddy Scott Champion, too. It looks like he rounded out the day in the 5th spot after a rough day yesterday. Scott was your points leader. We're not official points people. We're just announcers. So we'll see what that officially looks like when we get done, what that did. All right, so it sounds like we got Tiffany with Kyle Chaney. Let's see what's going on.
Shot yesterday. All right, Kyle. Amazing job for you. Congratulations. Fastest lap time, 1:56.363. Walk me how it felt for you.
Oh, it was good. The track was, they watered it right before our race. It was definitely slick. I got the whole shot, and then Zach Beavers hit me. I don't know where he thought he was going, but he hit me and knocked me off to the side, and I turned back in and then passed him going down the hill and got behind Cody, and Cody was running a good pace. We got stopped at like a yellow caution down here, and we took off, got to the top of the hill, and I figured he might push wide. he was going to, but he brake checked me, so I couldn't duck under him, but I kind of just waited for him to go and ducked under him, and me and him had a great race the whole time. My car ran great. Yeah, it was just a great race. You know, I love a good race like that. You know, he was all over me the whole time, you know, so I was having to push the whole time, so it was great.
Well, and talking about that, you're 2 for 2 right now from second round to third round. Obviously, you've got this car dialed going into round 4 in about a month. Any big changes, or are you going to kind of keep the same setup?
We'll probably keep the same setup. I mean, I guess it all depends on, you know, I figured for the Pro NA, they didn't water right before their race. So I figured they'd probably do the same for us. They wouldn't water right before our race, but they did. So I kind of put a setup on here for the track to be a little drier, not as slick, but it still works great. I mean, my suspension works great all the time. I'm just picky sometimes.
And talking about that, Kyle, obviously you got to thank a lot of people for helping you get here, helping you get that checkered at MAO.
Yeah, for sure. Can-Am, Yokohama, Raceline Wheels, HMF, Fox Shocks, SSI Graphics, Factory UTV Skid Plates, Evo, CT Raceworks for building the car, my mechanic Jason, just everybody who's coming out and watching the race, and everybody that supports me and everybody that loves racing and loves coming to this event to watch.
Well, talking about events to watch, coming up next, we've got the Barbie Jeep races right over there that you kind of see it. Question is, Kyle, are we going to see you in one of those?
No, I'll be drinking a Miami Vice from the pool.
From the pool. The pool is open. It's awesome. Well, Kyle, congratulations for you. Nice run today. We are going to take a quick commercial break, and we'll be right back.
Welcome back, everybody. Faces have changed a little bit. Once again, it's Pam Hall, myself, Scott Rain. We're going to do a quick recap as we get ready. We're setting up right now up at the stage for the trophies and the awards. But when you think about it, we've had an unbelievable weekend of racing, and the action's not done yet. And when you think about it, there's got to be a lot of people behind the scenes that we have to thank. And this is a situation, there's no doubt about it. I mean, we couldn't do what we're doing right now at Mid-America Outdoors without Oklahoma Ford dealers, Evolution Power Sports, Fuel Works, as well as Gates G-Force Belts, High Lifter, HMF Racing, Maxxis Tire, Moto Race Tire, Nitto Tire, Polaris, obviously. Wow, look at all the cars that are out here this weekend. Raceline Wheels, Rigid Industries, Rugged Race Radio, Super ATV, the Off-Road Syndicate, Texas Motor Works, TMX otherwise, and Ultimax Belts and 360 Wraps, which are all over the place on trailers, race cars, tow vehicles. It doesn't really matter. And you know what? We're not done yet. You got a lot to talk about as far as what we just witnessed.
Yeah, we're definitely not done yet. They're up there right now getting ready for the Barbie Hill Barbie downhill Jeep racing, which is going to be awesome to see. And then we have later on this evening, we do have the Bounty Hill. We did the Bounty Hill last night. So we have some more rock bouncer racing tonight. But let's go over the results right now of the overall today. Of course, everything is unofficial until they get everything all done. So in our 170 limited 6 to 8 class, we have in that first position Code St. Peter. Number 2 position, the number 8 of Slade Dowden. In the 3rd position, the 111 of Easton Helms. And then in the 170 limited 9 through 12, we have Case Beeman in the 3C in that number 1 position. Kennedy Singleton, number 71 in 2. And then in the 3rd position, the number 112 of Connor Stowers. And then on to the 170 modified class, we do have, again, Code St. Peter in that number 1 position, car number 63. Number 2 position, number 21 of Tanner Thompson. The number 3 position, 36 of Riley Jones. So I'm going through. You guys at home can see the same thing I'm looking at as well. In the 170 stock class, we have the 06 of Caroline and Claire Ewing in that number 1 position. The 5R of Rossi Thomas in 2nd. 3rd position, the 09 of Carson Summerfield. And then in the amateur NA class, we have the number 1 position, the 242 of Darren Green. In the 2nd position, the number 64 of Ryder Van Beekum. The number 3 position, 55 of Waylon Morton. We got all kinds of classes we're going through here. And in the amateur turbo overall results for the weekend, in that number 1 spot, the number 41 of Lee Knowles. In the 2nd position, the number 93 of Kyle Arknow. The number 3 position, the number 19 of Hank Hall. And that is our amateur turbo class. The expert NA class, the number 84 of Caden Ellis in that number 1 position. Number 2 position, 12 of Aliana Baker. The 614 in that 3rd position of Sean Philbin. We have lots of classes, guys. It's awesome to see here. And then in the expert NA class, we have in the number 1 position, 84 of Caden Ellis. The number 2 position, the number 12 of Aliana Baker, again. And then the 614, I just went through this, didn't I? Sean Philbin. Sorry, guys, got lots of classes here. So the expert turbo class, the 444 in that number 1 position of Mickey Schroeder. Number 2 position, the 88D of Austin Dinger. And then the number 3 position, the number 47 of Mr. Rusty Pipes. And in the Pro NA class, number 21 in that number 1 position is Kanan Baker. The number 41 in that second position is Jeb Boodle. And in the third position, the number 93 of Jacob Giesendorf. And then we have in the Pro Turbo, we have Mr. Cody Martin in the number 15 in that number 1 position. Kyle Cheney in the number 191 in that number 2 position. And number 3 position, Zach Beavers in the number 38. That was an awesome race that we just watched there. I know you were up top watching it too, Scott. So in the Vet Turbo class, the 40-plus Vet Turbo class, we have the number 7. We have Chad Mayo in that number 1 position. And then we have Rusty Pipes also on the podium there. So this is 2 different classes, I believe, combined here. And then Sean Murphy in that number 2 position, Todd Rimreed in the number 2 position, Mike Buccafusco in the 3 position, and Robbie Ellis as well. So that was a combined class. In the women's NA overall results, we do have Josie Watkins, the number 237 in that number 1 position. Haley Boodle, number 10 in the number 2 position. Haley Rowden, the number 15 in that 3rd position. And then our Youth 1000 overall results. We have the 999 in that number 1 position of Carson Vale. The number 2 position, number 64 of Ryder Van Beekum. And the 979 in that 3rd position with Jace Leach. So that's a lot of results that we just went through. But like I said, you can go online and look at them as well yourself at mao.livemotorsports.com.
Well, what's really neat that I like when you're calling off some of these names, they're in multiple classes,
right?
Multiple podiums for those same individuals. Very impressive weekend for the Van Beekums. I mean, there's a bunch of Van Beekums that are out here running, and they finally had a podium weekend.
They did.
And
they've had some trouble out here.
Wow, yeah, just all kinds of mechanical issues this season up to this point. So good job by them. And that young man in that Mod 170, what's his name again?
The Mod 170.
Didn't he like sweep the
weekend?
Code
St. Peter.
Yeah, Code St. Peter.
Yeah, he had a very successful weekend.
He's going to be walking off that stage in a moment like this with 4 trophies, or 2 trophies, I should say.
No, he's going to need an assistant to help him off the stage.
There you go. There you go. But, yeah, what a blast it's been. And like you said a moment ago, that we got more action going on. Not only the Barbie Jeep downhill contest, which I think that's going to be nothing but a big, huge blooper reel. At least that's what I'm hoping for. I've never seen – there's so many things I've never seen live before. I've always seen it on YouTube, and it's been – people really do that.
Yeah.
And they're working on it right now as we speak, Phil. Here's a little
they're
twist on this.
They're filling the pool.
It's not your normal Barbie downhill, okay? It's not that. Because they started thinking last year, how can we up the ante? How can we better this a little bit? How can we make it more hilarious? Well, somebody said, well, let's throw some water on it at the bottom of the hill, dig a big old mud pit, and that's how they're going to stop, in the mud pit. Well, then somebody comes up, you know what? I just happen to have a fire truck right here. I can pull up here and hose them down on the way down.
Oh, and then the water balloons.
Yeah, and then everybody's provided water balloons.
Right.
So as they're coming down, they're being pelted with the water balloons. So you have all that going on. But then you got some serious stuff going on back in Thunder Valley.
And that will be happening tonight.
They're going head-to-head rock bouncing.
Yeah, that's exciting to watch. That was first time I ever saw that was at Rush, Kentucky last year, and they did it again this year. It was my second time watching it live, so it's super cool to see all of these different styles of racing taking place here at Mid-America Outdoors. I mean, because this is really a destination place for some people on the weekends. Because what do they want to do? They don't want to deem it a race. It's an event with races added to it. And that's what's really cool about it, because I've been just driving around, and lots of families are here just hanging out.
Honestly, God, truly, there's thousands of people here that don't even really know that there's a race going on, because they're in their side-by-sides or quads running around the trees, running around the woods, out on the over 1,000 acres of property here on all these trails.
Exactly. I did actually, when I was pulling up here to the production trailer this morning, I had a couple come up and they're like, we heard there's some kind of racing going on here. We're just here hanging out. And they wanted to know what time it started. And as we were down here announcing earlier, I did see them come back over here. I told them 10 o'clock, come back. You're going to want to watch this racing. And they pulled up over here. So that was super cool, because they didn't even know that the racing was going on.
Well, I'm going to be really curious as I'm going to reference the rock bouncing again from last night. We had one driver was having issues getting up the hill, doing pretty darn good, right? Got up to the top of the hill, turned on, came back down, and he missed a turn, went really wide in the woods, and no lie, the tree was about this big around, and he just backed up and just nailed the tree, knocked it over, and created a whole new line for these guys up there.
That's one way of getting down the hill.
I'm wondering if they're going to do it again.
I don't know. I don't know what hill they're using for the racing tonight. I don't think it would be that side, but I don't know.
Yeah.
That's up to Joey.
Yeah, I believe we were told it was going to be someplace closer down to here. I believe.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I know it's fun
because they're going to be side by side.
Yes.
And expect contact. You're going to get contact because that's part of rock bouncing. I forget exactly what they call it.
And it's whoever makes it up to the top first.
Yeah.
Whoever makes it up to the top first is the one
Knockout.
who
Okay, there you go.
is racing. But they will be doing some podiums here in just momentarily. And I think what's going to happen is we're going to show some commercials of our sponsors, and then we'll come back and do a closeout, and then we'll come back on later on with the podiums.
All right. Well.
I'm sorry. We're not closing out. We're staying live. So make sure you stay tuned.
So is this the time we take the commercial break, guys? All right. Well, we hope you had a great time watching us here at Mid-America Outdoors as part of the short course series. Now it's time to celebrate the boys up at the podium. Miles, Tiffany, let's take it away, guys. But in the meantime, let's take a step aside and talk to some of our sponsors.
That's why we were so excited when we found these new Gates Redline belts. They have a super simple 3-step process for breaking in your belt the right way. Clean the sheaths with a Scotch-Brite pad. Remove any old belt residue, glazing, oil, or debris on the clutch sheath area with alcohol or acetone, and make sure the breather tubes are free of any old belt material. Step 2, install your new Gates Redline belt. Step 3, perform 2 10 to 15 minute heat cycles, giving it easy throttle on flat ground. Then, you're going to repeat for the second heat cycle.
The best part, the process is so simple and easy, it really helped us with our competitiveness.
Yep.
No matter what, it's never an easy event, and it never will be, and that's what makes King of the Hammers King of the Hammers. Tire choice is everything. I mean, to have a tire that's reliable and consistent and drives well out in the desert, but yet when we get to these crazy rock sections, still has grip and performs, and we can hit these sharp, jagged edge rocks and not have a problem, is what we need. And the Rockzilla definitely are second to none when it comes to the UTV tires. And it just speaks traction. It's got big lugs hanging off the side. It's got big lugs down the side of the sidewall of the tire. If you're gonna look for something that makes traction and is gonna grip in rocks and dirt and everything, you look at a Rockzilla and go, man, that thing looks like it's gonna do the job right there.
Upgrading. It's what we do. So upgrading is what we did. Introducing the IQ equipment lineup powered by HMF. Designed for the most adventurous side-by-sides in the world, IQ equipment has the strength to tackle the off-road head-on. Bolt-on American-manufactured steel, engineered to increase strength, durability, and protection, so you're equipped to handle the most extreme performance. When you're ripping through the desert at full throttle, or tearing through some of the most brutal terrain in the world, you're going to need equipment that keeps you moving at a high level. Because when you have the performance, and you have the protection, you then have the confidence to actively pursue your passions, just as freedom was intended to be. HMF, equipped to perform.
Breaking in our belts used to be such a pain in the butt.
No matter how hard we tried, we just couldn't get longer life out of our belts.
That's why we were so excited when we found these new Gates Redline belts. They have a super simple 3-step process for breaking in your belt the right way.
No matter what, it's never an easy event, and it never will be, and that's what makes King of the Hammers King of the Hammers. Tire choice is everything. I mean, to have a tire that's reliable and consistent and drives well out in the desert, but yet when we get to these crazy rock sections, still has grip and performs, and we can hit these sharp, jagged edge rocks and not have a problem, is what we need. And the Rockzillas definitely are second to none when it comes to the UTV tires. And it just speaks traction. It's got big lugs hanging off the side. It's got big lugs down the side of the sidewall of the tire. If you're gonna look for something that makes traction and is gonna grip in rocks and dirt and everything, you look at a Rockzilla and go, man, that thing looks like it's gonna do the job right there.
Welcome back, everybody. We're here at Mid-America Outdoors in Jay, Oklahoma. We're just a moment away from going up to the stage for the big celebration of our top 3 finishers in every class. We're getting trophies and checks, and the big celebration will continue. What a fantastic day it's been here weather-wise. A little on the windy side, but it was just right in that the dust we did have on the track, the wind carried away, so it was fantastic for all the fans. And not only is we have a celebration up on stage with our top 3 finishers, but we're going to have more action going on here later on this afternoon on the hill right behind me. We're going to have the Barbie Jeep competition going on. As I look behind us, they're loading up the Jeeps as we're getting ready to take them up on top of the hill. They're loading up the pond with the water. They're making it all nice and muddy for all the competitors and getting it ready to go. And then on top of that, we've got the bounty. I'm sorry, what was that? We got the rock bouncer, the knockout competition going on, which will be right adjacent to us as well tonight. I'm really anxious for that. If you're in the area, it's still not too late to come out and check it out. Make sure and bring your wallet with you because we have a fantastic restaurant here named Legends that has great food. Grab something to eat and then head up to the rock bouncing competition. It's going to be a great time. It's so much going on. But before we go back up to the stage, I want to remind everybody what this weekend is all about. And remember, please remember what this weekend is all about. And that's not the veterans that are here at home celebrating this weekend, but the ones that didn't make it home. That's what Memorial Day is all about. Veterans Day is for the veterans. Memorial Day is for the ones that didn't make it home to their families. Well, ladies and gentlemen, now it's time to go up to the stage where the celebration is starting with our 2 commentators from this afternoon. Let's go up to Matt Edmonds and Joey Beck.
Well, we've been having a lot of fun all weekend long, and we are now here. This is the moment you've all been waiting for. We're ready to hand out all these awards and trophies and celebrate with all these racers. Everybody give yourself a big hand.
You guys
all
get
these
loud.
race teams.
Great job today.
Great job out here.
Hey, before we get this started, too, I want to throw it out one more time to Billy Champion, Jenny Champion, and all the short course series
Y'all give it up for your
directors and
race
workers.
production
Come on,
team.
guys.
Absolutely fabulous job out here. They've been working hard. Let's get all this done, and let's go hang by the pool.
No. We're not going to the pool
Oh,
yet.
where are we going?
Listen here, Fox Body. We're going up to. Oh, sorry. I thought we were on Mustang still.
I'm a Mach
We're
1.
You're Mach 1. Golly. We're going to do Barbie Jeep after this. So you guys get this hardware we're about to hand out, and then we're going to go get some Barbie Jeep. But you ready to start this thing off?
I'm ready.
Hey,
What class are we going to start with?
I want to start with this one. You know.
Okay.
I mean, in the spirit of hitting dingers, I want to start with this one.
Let's do it.
All right. Expert Turbo in the 3rd position. The man with the name himself, Rusty Pipes.
Rusty Pipes, where are you at? Rusty.
Where's he at? There
Look
he is.
at
He's
him
coming
right
his
there.
way.
He threw him hands
Hey, I
up.
don't know if he should accept this without his wife up here. She
Oh,
she put him
Rusty.
on the box. Oh, she's already at the pool. I like that. I like her
Look,
style.
he's dressed for it. Y'all give Rusty a big hand. There you go, right there. Great job. Give that up here on this podium for me.
Hey, quick announcement, too, right before I go to the next one. Checks will be ready after 3:30. All right, 2nd spot on the box. I'm just going to stand up here and get in this box, and I'm going to hit in that 2nd position, Austin Dinger.
Oh, he just hit a big dinger back there.
Yep.
He
There he goes.
absolutely charging the front today.
And
Great
standing on the top step, Mickey Schroeder.
Mickey Schroeder. Look at this. UTVRaceShop.com. Walking in here looking
Congrats,
clean.
Mickey. You guys get loud for your 1, 2, 3 winners in Expert Turbo.
Great job, guys. These guys right here battling hard. Get your final pictures. We're going to go to the next class.
All right. We are getting ready now. We're going to move into Amateur Turbo. In the 3rd position, in Amateur Turbo, Hank Hall. Come on up, Hank.
Hank
Come on, get Hank.
Man, this is some of the
All
family
right,
right here.
look at Hank.
Great job by Hank.
Good
Get
job,
up
Hank.
there. This guy
And in that
right
2nd
here.
position, Kyle Arcanal. Come on up.
Where's Kyle at?
Where is he at? There he is.
He coming. coming up. There he is.
And standing on the top step, Mickey Schroeder. Mickey Schroeder. Mickey Schroeder. And in that 2nd position, Kyle Arcanal. Come on up. Where's he at? Where there he is. He coming up. There he is. He coming up. There he is. He coming up. There he is. And standing on the top step,
Lee Knowles, come on up, Lee. Lee Knowles going hard out there. Literally making it happen out there. Lee, get up here. Where's Lee? We got Lee? We got the cool right too. Oh, man. All right. Well, we'll have to get. We'll get him back up there and get some pictures in a little bit. Yeah. Whoa, look at him. Lee Knowles! Mid-America Outdoors Ambassador, Lee Knowles. All right. Hey. There he goes. Coming in here. Put your hands together for your top 3 in amateur turbo. Great job, guys. This was a good battle right here. And one of these was racing a naturally aspirated car in the turbo class. I did hear that. And got it done. I did hear that. And he's only 14. Man, you look 31. Nice work, guys. Congrats to your winners right here. All right. Y'all have a good afternoon. Y'all deserve it. You want to call some of these? Oh, okay, I'll keep doing it. Thanks. All right, 170 limited 9 to 12 in that third position. Connor Stowers. Oh, there he is. Yeah. He's ready. Grab that right there. In the second position, Kennedy Singleton. Oh, there she is. Yeah, we are having some fun. And up top, Chase Beeman. There he is. Some good racing by all these guys out here and girls. And they did a fantastic job. All right, everybody, get loud right now for your winners in 170 limited 9 to 12. 1, 2, and 3. These kids are ready for the pool, man. They're sweating in these race suits. Hey, I'm going with them. I know that's right. Hey, will you come give me a ride to the pool after this? 360 rap sticks together. Yeah, that's right. We hang out together. All right. 170 limited 6 to 8. In the third position, Easton Helms. Where's Easton at? Right here. The guy right here. Look at him. He's running with that same Come on over here, Easton. They're all over the podium. Boom. Yeah. Killed it. In the number 2 spot, Slade Dowden. Where's Slade at? Oh, Slade. Right here. Oh, look right here. Nice job, Slade. My man. And on the top step, my man, Code St. Peter. Give it up for Code. Some good racing out there. Great job. You guys get loud for your winners in 170 limited 6 to 8. Fantastic job. Nice job. Nice job. Good tight racing out there all day. These youth classes having a blast out here. So much fun. All right. You ready for 170 stock? I'm ready, and I'm so excited to give out one of these. In the third spot, Carson Summerfield. All right. Get out here, Carson. Where's Carson? Oh, yeah, let's sneak up there. Man, I like the sprinkler. All right. In the second position, Rossi Thomas. Rossi! Yeah, here he comes. Rossi, hold on, man. You forgot something important. You got to take that with you. That right there. Chicks dig trophies. All right, look at that. All right, this is an exciting one. On the top step, Caroline Claire Ewing. Get up here, girl. Yeah, Caroline. Making it happen. Give me one of those right there. Boom. Boom. That's my girl. All right, you guys get loud for your drivers in 170 stock right here. There you go. What a great class. Good job. Congratulations to our winners. All right, 170 mod. In the third position, 171. You hear that? I did. I heard it too. Sorry. Going back to high school up here. In the third position, Riley Jones. Riley Jones, get up here. There he is. Right there. I saw him stand over in the side, ready. Great work out there today. Look at the fresh D-pat hat on this guy.
Look at him. And in that second spot, my man, Tanner Thompson.
Yeah, there he is. He's always fast. He's running to the podium.
And on the top step, Code St. Peter.
Here comes Code. He had to set one down to come get another one. Max his tires on the head.
You guys get loud. Give it up for your 170 mod winners right here.
Great job, guys.
All right. You ready? You ready for some experts?
I'm ready for some experts.
Expert NA.
Okay, who do we got?
In the third position, Sean Philbin.
Where's he at?
Where?
Where's Sean?
Where's Sean?
There he is. Wacky wave with the Playboy on tube, man.
He's making us know he's here.
Grab that right there. Good job, brother.
And in the second position, Aliana Baker.
Oh, Aliana. Battling hard all weekend.
You did too. Look at you. She's laughing at us.
I know.
And up on the top step. I'm excited about this one. My man, Caden Ellis.
Where's he hiding?
Where's he at? Look at him. Oh, dude, look at him. He had to come.
He's gonna act
He's ready.
slow.
He's like, I came tropical just for you. He's ready. Yeah.
Good job right there. Hey, that was a good, exciting race. He held in there, made it happen. Great job.
You guys get loud for your expert NA winners.
You did a great job. That's right, ran real good.
Car ran real good. Not really sure what to do with my hands.
Y'all give him a big hand. All right, what do you got next?
All right, we're jumping into amateur NA. In that third position, Waylon Wharton.
Waylon.
Where's Waylon?
Pushing hard.
What?
I'm looking for Waylon.
Oh, there's Waylon.
I see. Everybody's so fast out there, but they just so relaxed.
Yeah, I mean,
it's
time to chill. They're ready.
Good job.
They're in the pool mentality now.
That's right. The rough stuff's over.
All right. In the second position, one of the patriotic cars we saw out there, Ryder Van Beacon.
Oh, I'm going to take a guess with that name. It's got to be a 64 car.
Ooh, look at him.
There it is. There it is. Long hair, don't care, baby.
Take that right here. Come on here. You got to get your hardware. Good job, bud. And up on that top step, Darren Green.
Oh, yeah. Look at him.
Strolling.
He was ready for that. Go get that trophy. Go get that trophy. I'll take it home with me. I've never done one.
Nope. You guys get loud. Amateur NA podium winners right here.
What a battle it was. All the way to the end. It changed in that last third and fourth lap, and then coming in there, they finished it strong.
Nice work. Very nice work. Congrats, guys. All right. Next one up.
Who we got?
All right, Pro NA. In the third position, Jacob Geisendorf. Come on.
There he goes.
Sorry, I didn't do that very good, man.
We were sitting his name all weekend long. He was all over those top spots. Good job.
Y'all see
Left
that?
you hanging.
Y'all see that? I got it. All right, second position, flying out there today, Jeb Boodle. Come on up.
Boodle. Absolutely letting it rip. Good job right there. The number one, who was it?
Number one.
I can't remember.
You know, I mean, we know who it was.
Okay.
Yeah, we know who it was. My man, K-Man, Kanan Baker.
There he is. He killed it out there.
Hey, Joey.
Yes.
What was that French guy's name on Talladega Nights?
Oh, man, I can't remember for nothing.
I mean, I'm seeing some resemblances.
Yeah, he kind of does look like him. Do you like crepes?
They're coming for you, Ricky Bobby.
Good job.
Congrats to your Pro NA winners. Give loud for them. All right, jumping into Bet 40 Plus NA. In the third spot, Mike Buckafusco. Come on up, Mike.
Oh, yeah, Mike's coming out here strong. MRT shirt, MRT hat, MRT on the podium.
There it is. Hey, you walk right by me, too. Second spot, one of the up-and-comers. We talked about him today, Todd Rimmereed.
There we go. They were all over the place today. Congratulations. Great racing out there.
And on the top step, none other than Chad Mayo.
Chad Mayo.
Look at him.
Novice for life.
Novice for life. I like it.
Good job out there. Team 360 in the house.
You guys get loud for your Bet 40 Plus NA winners.
All right.
Congrats, guys. All right, now we're diving into Bet 40 Plus Turbo.
Turbo.
In the third position, another member of the Ellis family, Robbie Ellis.
Okay.
Where's Robbie? Look, he's got his swimming trunks on. He's ready to go. No, you finished third. We're telling you different.
It's the way it works out, man.
Jump up here.
Listen, let's get you on the right
Second
one.
position,
Let's get you right here.
Sean Murphy. Come on up, Sean.
New to this.
Yeah, there he is.
There he is. Good job. Great work out there.
And once again, the man with the coolest name on the top step, Rusty Pipes.
There he is. Man, killing it out there this weekend. Absolutely blasting that course.
Get loud right now for your Bet 40 Plus Turbo winners.
All right, y'all be careful getting down. Don't break no hips out there.
All right, we're jumping into Youth 1K. In that third position, Jace Leach. Come on up,
Where's Jace
Jace.
at? There he is.
Look at Jace.
He was ready.
Congrats, Jace.
Oh, come on, give me one. Can I have one?
No, you don't need none.
Yeah, he got me.
Second position, more of that patriotic look. Ryder Van Beekum.
Where are they at? They were hanging out over
Look
there.
at this guy. He's yee ready.
He is always ready. I like the sunglasses match of the race car.
And up top, on the box, none other than the Pantene Pro V sponsor. Oh, I'm just kidding. Carson Bell, come on up.
Oh, no, I can't wait to see how his
Look
hair's
at
done.
him.
He let
Look
it
at
fly.
him.
No
Rocks
man
the
bun.
rock.
No man bun. Took the pencil
Took
out.
the pencil out. You guys get live for your Youth 1K winners right here.
Look at the hair in his face. I love it.
If the wind was blowing right now, this
He
would be
looks
so
like
much
Meatloaf.
more majestic.
It's not meatloaf. Would you do anything for
Meatloaf.
that?
Said he was-
All right, y'all give him a big hand.
Good job, dude.
Killing it, bro.
You are, man.
He hit me a little hard, man.
All right. Y'all ready? You ready to do it for the ladies?
Let's do it for the ladies.
Doing it for the ladies right here. Women's Turbo in the third position, Morgan Vanover.
Where's Morgan? Oh,
Hey.
there she is. That's what I'm talking
Running
about.
to the podium. I'm trying to get this
Great
runner. Good
job.
job.
Great work.
Second spot, Katie Thomas.
She is
On
ready.
her way.
That's what I'm talking about.
Good job, Katie.
Good work out there.
And on the top step, one of Mid-America Outdoors ambassadors, Kendra Hoop.
There she is. Holding in there strong, putting on a racing clinic out there.
You guys get out for your women's Turbo winners.
Man, what some battles out there. All right.
All right, we're jumping into women's NA now.
NA.
In the third position, Caitlin Helms.
Where's Caitlin at? There she is. This
Where?
crowd right here is all over the podium. Did everybody there get one? They all get up there.
Everybody's going home with something today. Congratulations,
Great
Caitlin.
work out there.
And in the second position, Josie Watkins.
Josie, where's that cheetah print at?
There's Josie.
She didn't wear the race suit. Out there battling hard.
Congrats, Josie.
Good job.
Good job. And standing on that top step, Haley Boodle.
There she is. Flying out there today. Great job.
You guys get loud for your women's NA winners.
A lot of fun watching them battle it out there. All right.
Are you ready for this one?
What is it
The
now?
last one.
The last
What
one.
is it now? I like how you asked me that.
I don't remember what
You sound like
class
my
it's
wife. Calm down, all right?
All right.
I'm just kidding. All right. None other than the premier race of the day, Pro Turbo. Right here in the third position, flying out there, Jeb Boodle.
Man,
Oh,
charging
man.
the front. Going hard. Going for that last move. Man, we really thought he was going to get it right there. We had a caution in the way, though, but it was a good one. He set it up, and, man, it was exciting to see. Great work out there.
All right, in the second position, one of the coolest guys out here, a rad dad, Cody Martin.
Cody Martin. Out there flying, battling back and forth for that top spot. Absolutely great weekend for Cody Martin.
And on the top step, no stranger to standing in that top step of the box, Kyle Cheney.
There he is. Kyle Cheney. He looks fast with those glasses on.
Congrats, Kyle.
Absolutely flying.
You know, those pit vipers, they're only for the elite.
That's right.
So,
All
you
right,
guys
Jack.
get loud. This is your
Get
winners of Pro
loud.
Turbo. Come on.
These guys did a fantastic job. All these race teams, everybody out there did a great job this weekend.
Congrats, guys.
Well,
Buddy.
Matt,
Hey,
we gave out all
do you,
the
think,
awards.
do you think this is our chance to stand on this box?
Can we
Look
share
at it. Hey, you want to? Yeah, we'll share. We'll do it like that.
something like that?
All right, everybody. I don't know. On behalf of Joey and myself, Matt Edmondson, we had a great day today out here with all y'all racing. What a Memorial weekend. Excitement's not over.
It's not over. We're going to go do some Barbie Jeep downhill racing, our style, Mid-America style.
Yeah.
Then we're going to go do some America Pro Rock racing, knockout racing. And then we're going to be hanging out and partying poolside. We're going to be hanging out at Coconuts. We're going to be having so much fun. The party keeps going here. We're so excited for you at home to join with us. Make sure
Absolutely.
you share these things. Check out our website. Check out our app. Like, share, get the message out there. Let's grow the sport. And always check out all of our marketing partners and sponsors to make sure
Absolutely.
you're shopping with the people that support the sport.
Absolutely. Check out those calendars. Make sure you're here for the next race. And we thank you all for tuning in, listening to all of us today on behalf of Pam, Tiffany, Scott, Miles, everybody on the production team today. We had a blast, and we'll see you all real soon again for the next round here at Mid-America Outdoors.
Seacrest out.
What?